My name is Dr. Jones. Lovely to meet you. I believe this is your second day aboard the spaceship, is that correct? Yeah. So, yesterday you must have had a brief introduction to life aboard the spaceship, is that correct? Yeah. Well, I am going to be your designated doctor whilst you're on board the ship. So today I'll be giving you a very quick introduction about things from the medical perspective, as well as running one of the tests that I need to run on you. Okay, so as I'm sure you are already aware, we are aboard this spaceship for roughly 360 years. The vast majority of that, though, we will be spending in a state of cryosleep, so we won't even notice the vast majority of that time pass by, thankfully. I think we are all active aboard the ship for about 3 years in total. It's not going to be in one block, but rather a few separate segments of time, and I believe this is to help us navigate the more dangerous regions of space. But there's no need to be concerned. The spaceship is well staffed with a wide variety of experts, and I'm sure that we will safely arrive at our destination, the new planet that we are hoping to colonize. So that should be very exciting when we arrive. A few notes for you whilst you're living aboard the spaceship. I would like you to take particular care and attention to these points in terms of your health, okay? So what I would like you to do, the first thing I would like you to remember is to go to the gym about 3 times per week. 2 to 3 times per week should be fine. And I would like you to focus on resistance-based training, so strength training essentially. This is particularly important whilst we're aboard the spaceship, because there are going to be times when we're exposed to lower gravity, so less than typical Earth gravity, and during those periods of time we may experience muscle atrophy, a loss in muscle mass, and we may experience a loss in bone density as well. That one is particularly concerning. So in order to combat this, I do encourage every single person on the spaceship to go to the gym, the onboard gym, 2 to 3 times per week, and to focus on strength-based training. You don't have to do anything crazy, you don't have to become a bodybuilder, but just a little bit to maintain muscle mass at the very least, and bone density, very important. And the second major point that I like to tell everybody is, please do make sure that you take all the supplements that are provided to you whilst you're aboard the spaceship. And this is of course because the food that we will be eating aboard the spaceship, it's not perfect, it's not the most nutritionally dense food possible. In fact, a lot of it is dry freezed food, long life food. It's not ideal in the least in terms of nutrition and health, but if you take all the supplements that you are given every single day, you'll be absolutely fine. So those are the only 2 points that I really encourage everybody to remember and to focus on for their health whilst they're on board the spaceship, is just go to the gym 2 to 3 times a week and take all your supplements. Okay, so what are we going to do today? Well, I have a large number of tests that I need to run on you and all other personnel aboard the ship, just to get a general understanding of everybody's health and to maintain their health whilst they're here. I'm obviously not going to do all these tests in just one session. In fact, I'll keep things pretty these 4 questions are just to help me to get a very general understanding of your health to begin with. Okay, so first question, what are your medical and surgical histories? Okay, thank you very much for that. Our next question, what prescription and non-prescription medication do you take? Okay, thank you. Next question, what allergies do you have? Any allergies at all, even food ones I'm interested in? Okay, and our final question, what is your smoking, alcohol and drug use history? Okay, thank you so much for answering those questions for me. That is all finished now. So we're actually going to start the cranial nerve exam itself now. I'm going to pop on a pair of gloves just to keep things nice and hygienic, of course. to do so? Yeah, excellent. Okay, very first thing is I just want to have a quick listen to your heartbeat and to your lungs using the stethoscope. Okay, just a very basic test that I need to do before we start the real cranial nerve exam tests. Okay, so there we go, just warming it up a bit, making sure it's actually working as well. Okay, so I'm just going to place this on your chest and I'm just listening to your heartbeat to begin with. Okay, so there's no need for you to do anything in particular. Okay, sounding very good. Good steady rhythm, good rate, good strength as well. Very good. And now I'm just going to place this on another location on your chest. And for this one, if you could take a deep breath in for me, please. And out. Very good. Just going to move stethoscope to another location. Same thing, please. Deep breath in. Out. Very good, very good. One last location just to be certain. Deep breath in for me. And out. Okay. Very happy with everything that I'm hearing there. Heart health sounds good, lung health sounds good. We'll move on to the first part of the cranial nerve exam now. Okay, so to begin with, I'm just going to be touching different areas of your face, if that's okay. I'm just trying to get a feel for whether or not you may have any muscle weakness, nerve damage, anything like that. In particular, I'm looking for involuntary spasms or twitching, and also I would like you to tell me, please, if you experience any pain or discomfort at all during this section. Okay. Okay, so feeling okay so far, yeah? Very good, very good. Let me just check here. Looking good so far, looking good so far. Just looking at how the skin responds come to the slightly fun section of today's cranial nerve exam. I have for you 3 artificial flavours, and I'm going to be giving them to you blind, so to speak. You won't know what flavours they are, and I want you to identify the flavours for me. Okay, so just shaking up the first flavour. Okay, so if you could pop out your tongue for me, please. Very good. Just going to drop a little bit on there for you. And what flavour do you think that is? Pineapple. Very good, very good. Okay, going to move on now to taste number 2, 3 in total. Okay, let's have a look how you will do with taste number 2. Okay, same thing. If you could pop your tongue out for me, please. Very good. Just a little droplet on there. And what a flavour is that one? Artichoke. Very good. That is a difficult one. Well done, well done. Okie dokie. And we are now moving on to the third and final flavour. Okay. Okie dokie. Here we go. If you could pop your tongue out for me, please. Very good. Just pop a little droplet on there once again. And if you can tell me what that one tastes like, please. Raspberry. Excellent job. 3 out of 3 flavours correctly identified. Very good. And now we have a very similar test. Instead of taste, we are looking at smell. Okay, so I have now 3 artificial scents. Okay, and I'm going to let you have a little bit of a sniff on each one. And if you can identify for me, please, what do you think the smell is? Okay, so prepare your nostrils. Have a sniff of that for me, please. Very good. And what do you think of that one is? That's lemon. Very good. Correctly identified. Marvellous. Okay, and now we move on to scent number 2. As with the previous test, the second one is actually the hardest to identify. Okay, so this may prove a little bit challenging for you. So if you could prep those nostrils once again for me, have a sniff of that for me, please. A sniff. Very good. What do you think that one smells like? Difficult one to identify. Would you like a second smell? Okay. Very quickly, I will allow a second smell. Take a sniff of that. What do you think that smells like? What do you think that smells like? Formaldehyde. That's correct. Very well done. That's a difficult one to identify, actually. And now we have our third and final scent. Actually, I believe this one is very easy to identify, in fact. If you would like to smell that one for me, please. What do you think that one smells like? Coffee. Exactly. There we go. 3 out of 3 smells correctly identified. Excellent job. Okie dokie. Let us take a look at those ears now. I think I'm just going to be using an otoscope to look into each of your ears. Obviously, I'm going to be placing this inside the ear canal ever so slightly, not very deep at all. Shouldn't be uncomfortable or anything like that. Okay, so I'm just going to do that now. Take a look at this ear here. wax build-up in that ear, nothing too excessive. I will check the same now in this ear as well. Okay, let's go to plug that in there. Excellent. There it is. Excellent. Okay. Okay, looking very similar to the other ear. A little bit of wax build-up, but nothing too excessive. Okay, what I want to do is a rudimentary hearing test, so to speak. What I'm going to do is I'm going to click my fingers. A little bit difficult with the gloves on, but you should still be able to hear it nonetheless. And I want you to close your eyes for me, please, and I want you to identify which side it's coming from. Okay, so right or left. Okay, so here we go. Very good. Very good. Okay, I'm going to do 2 clicks, and I want you to tell me which one is louder, first or second. Okay, so here we go. First click. Very good. Second click. Which one was louder, the first click or the second click? Okay, very good. And we will do the same in the opposite ear. First click. Second click. Okay, so which one of those two was louder, the first or the second click? Okay, very good. Okay, what I would like to do now is I'm going to wiggle my fingers and I'm going to move them further away from your ears, and I want you to tell me when you can no longer hear them. Okay, so we'll do both ears to begin with. Let me know when you can no longer hear this, okay? Very good. Just the one ear now. Very good. On to the other ear now. Very good. And we'll repeat it just for accuracy. Okay, so here we go. Very good. Once again, other ear. Very good indeed. Now I want you to once again identify which direction the sound is coming from, left or right. I'm going to be using something different to my fingers this time, so the sound will be a little bit different, and we'll do it a little quicker than the last time as well. Okay, so which side is this sound coming from? Very good. Very good. Excellent. Good. 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 Very good. 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 Okay, now I'm going to whisper a few numbers in each of your ears, and I want you to repeat back to me, please, the number that I whisper into your ear. Okay, so we'll start doing that right now. 6. Very good, very good. Next number. 33. Very good. Next number. 162. Very good. Next number. 7,989. Very good. And now same test, but I'm going to be whispering words, okay? Hippopotamus. Very good. Rhinoceros. Very good. Technical. Very good. once again, I need you to just continue to look at my nose. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move my fingers in various directions, and I want you to tell me when you can no longer see my fingers, okay? Very good, here we go, we'll do that now. Excellent. Good. Good. Good, okay. Going to be doing this quite close to your face now. Good. 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 I'm going to be taking a step away from you and doing the same thing, okay? So. Good. 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 Very good. Okay, and now I'm going to flash up a number of fingers in your peripheral vision. Still, I want you to only look at my nose, please, and I want you to tell me how many fingers I hold up, okay? So, here we go. Good. 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 Very good. 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 Very good. And now I'm going to be doing a very quick test for double vision. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my finger closer to you and further away from you, okay? I want you to focus your eyes on my finger as I'm doing this. Okay, and I want you to take notice of whether or not you see two fingers. So double vision is what we're looking for here, okay? I'm going to do this a couple of times. How many fingers are you seeing? Just the one. Very good. Okay, that actually concludes our cranial nerve exam today, and I must say you have performed very well throughout, followed all my instructions perfectly well. Thank you so much for being so attentive, for being so patient with me on our first meeting today aboard the spaceship. Okay, so as I mentioned, if you have any problems or any questions regarding your health whilst you're aboard the spaceship, please do not hesitate to come and contact me. Ask me any questions you would like any time that I'm in the office. That's no problem at all. Okay, so we'll discuss your cranial nerve exam results in further detail when I see you next time, and I believe I will see you again in 1 to 2 weeks. Okay, and we'll be visiting each other fairly regularly to begin with, just so I can perform a number of tests on you and to get a general assessment of your overall health. Okay, any questions for me before you leave today? Everything's okay? Excellent. Well, I hope you had a good time, and take care. Goodbye. Bye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Nice to see you again. I believe you've been aboard the spaceship now for a good 2 to 3 weeks, is that correct? Very good. How are you finding things? Are you settling in? Okay. Yeah, there's a bit of an adjustment period. It's certainly very different to being on Earth, at the very least. Okay, I do believe we shall jump right into our session today. Today, I believe I'm going to be doing an ear exam on you, examining your ears. I did notice when I saw you last that you had a little bit of a build-up of earwax in there. So I'll confirm today whether or not that needs to be addressed. I can do a quick ear cleaning for you if that is the case, and that won't take long at all. Okay. Okay, so first thing, I'm just going to pop on some gloves for hygiene purposes, of course. Okay, let's pop this in that ear. Okay, just a little bit in that ear, just a little bit. Just a little bit there. Okay, very good, very good. Marvellous. Okay, just stay like that for another couple of seconds for me. Very good. Now you can pop your head upright, nice and straight, just like that for me. Okay. That solution actually needs just a short period of time, maybe a minute maximum, to activate, okay, to dissolve the earwax and to soften it up for me. So in the meantime, I'm just going to make a few notes here about what I've seen today, and I'm going to update your medical file information, okay, whilst we wait for the solution to activate. Okay. Okay, hopefully that has had enough time now for the liquid to activate in your ears. Could you just tilt your head to the side for me, please? I'm just going to have a very quick look. Very quick look in your ears. Okay, can you tilt your head to the other side for me, please? Just have a very quick look at the ears. Okay, okay. The liquid does appear to have settled and activated in your ears. So I think everything is okay. I think we are ready to begin the ear cleaning now. Okay, so I am going to just be using cotton buds primarily to clean your ear today. A very, very gentle procedure. is not that bad, okay? But this will sound more intense, of course, because I am getting a little bit closer to the eardrum now, so it's going to sound louder and probably feel more intense as a result. Okay, so here we go. Okay, how's that? It's okay. Yeah, very good. is a lot of debris around the outside, though, a lot of wax that I've loosened up. I just want to quickly brush it off. Okay, do this here first. I feel quite nice. Brush is very soft indeed. Good brush. I can't believe how tests to go through so that I can document your health whilst you're living aboard the spaceship. Okay, and today I do believe we are going to be doing an eye examination. So again, quite a nice, easy, relaxing exam for you today. I'll give you some instructions to follow, and if you can just follow them to the best of your ability, everything will be good. Okay, so to begin with, I do have a short series of questions that I need to ask you. So I'm just going to prepare my notes now. Okay, so the first question I need to ask you today is, are you experiencing any eye problems at the moment? Any problems with your sight? Okay, and have you had any eye problems in the past that I should know about? Okay, very good. Let me just check our next question. Do you wear glasses or contacts currently in your day-to-day life? Okay, are you happy with that? Are you satisfied with that setup? Okay, very good. No problem. My next question for you. Have you had any health problems in recent years? Anything at all? It doesn't necessarily have to relate to your eyes. Okay, that's all great information, thank you. Doesn't necessarily have to be directly related to the eye. One of these things could be a symptom or could give me an idea of something that may be an issue, but nothing to worry about too much there. My next question for you. Were you born prematurely? Okay, very good. What medications are you currently taking? absolutely fine. No, nothing to be worried about there. Very quickly for me, can you tell me what this colour is here, please? Very good. Now I want you to cover one of your eyes, please. I'm going to point to just a few random letters for you to read out for me, okay? Here we go. Good. We'll try a couple on the last two lines. Okay, absolutely no problem. And if you can uncover that eye for me, please. And then if you could cover the opposite eye. Yeah, very good. Same thing, just a few random letters. Okay. Okay, that's good enough. That's not to worry about if you couldn't get the last two lines. They are very difficult to see and believe. They are above 20/20 vision, okay? So nothing to be worried about there. Okay, so for the next portion of today's eye exam, I am going to have to turn out the lights in the room, and I'm going to be using a few different flashlights, pen lights, and we'll be doing a few tests using light and your eyes to see how they react to them. Okay, so I'll just turn the lights out now. Okay, so I'm sure you can already notice that the room is significantly darker now. I'm going to start off by using my little flashlight here. Is that not working? Let me just take a moment to check. Excellent. It appears my light has stopped working, but I do have quite a few others that we can use. Let me just quickly have a little fiddle around with this one. Let me see, which way do the batteries go in? I've already forgotten, and it's been 2 seconds since I put that in. Let me just try that. Okay, it still does not work. One moment. My apologies for the absolute lack of professionalism. But you know, these things happen. Adapt, overcome, and all that motivational nonsense. Will this be the time it works? No, the light is officially not working. Probably I need to get some new batteries. So instead of that one, we shall use this one here, which is thankfully working. Okay, so what I'd like you to do, please, is impacts your eyes, okay, to see how they behave during this. Okay, interesting. I'm going to do the same thing now, but I'm going to be looking at the opposite eye, shining the light in the opposite eye as well, okay? Okay, how are you doing there? All okay? All okay, very good indeed. Very good indeed, okay. Okay, excellent job, excellent job. Okay. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to totally cover up one of your eyes. Very good. And I'm going to be shining light into one remaining eye. And just going to be observing how this changes the behavior of your eye, if anything changes at all. Okay. Very good, well done. I know these can be a little bit uncomfortable, these tests, but you are doing very well indeed, okay? Very good, I just want to do the same thing with the opposite eye, of course, okay? So I'm just going to cover up. There we go, the one eye there. And then we're going to be bringing in the light here. Very good. I'm going to be moving the light in various different ways to observe your eyes. How are you feeling during this one? You're experiencing any pain or unusual sensations? Okay, this eye appears to not be focusing particularly well, not behaving particularly well during this. Okay, that's something for me to take note of and to look into a little bit further, not necessarily cause for concern though. Okay, so now I'm going to be introducing two different coloured lights. We have this yellow light, a fairly warm temperatured colour, and we have this purple light, actually UV light I believe. I'm going to be moving these in various different ways, and what I'd like you to do is, first of all, I want you to focus your eyes on the purple light, okay? Keeping your head straight as you were earlier. Just following the purple light with your eyes as it moves. And of course, during this, I want you to ignore the yellow light. Do not look at the yellow light. Okay, not even for a moment. Don't flick your eyes over to the yellow light. Do not follow the yellow light. Okay, very good. Now I want you to actually look at the yellow light. Focus on the yellow light and follow the yellow light as it moves. And I want you to totally ignore the edges of your peripheral vision. Again, keeping your eyes focused on my nose, I'm going to move my fingers in various different directions, and I want you to tell me when you can no longer see my fingers. Okay, here we go, starting now. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. I'm going to take a step back and we'll do that again. Very good indeed. And now coming very close, we'll do the same test. Good. 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 There we go. And now, of course, you may be able to guess these tests are all very classic and standard. I'm going to be flashing up a number of fingers in your peripheral vision, and I want you to tell me, please, how many fingers I'm holding up. Okay, so we'll start doing that now. Good. 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 Okay, very fast there. Good response time. Okay, so I've only got 2 tests left to do before the eye exam is over. Not much longer left at all. Very simple test as well. This one is the double vision test. I'm going to be bringing my finger closer and closer to your eyes. I want you to focus on it, please. And then I'm going to move my finger further and further away from your eyes. How am I going to do this? Twice. And I want you to tell me, please, if you see double vision at any point during this. So obviously you should only be seeing one finger throughout. If you see 2, let me know, because that is a little bit of a problem. All okay? Excellent job. Okay. Okay, so now I'm going to be using a couple of different lenses to see if they improve or if they make your vision worse. Okay, so we're going to be just holding up the eye chart here. I want you to look at the letter E at all times, make things nice and easy for us. And I'm going to be moving different lenses in front of your eyes, different distances, etc., etc. So I want you to look at the letter E right now. Remember how that looks. Okay. Now we're going for lens number 2 here. How does that compare? Lens number 2. Lens number 1. Which one is clearer for you? 1 or 2? Okay, very good. Lens number 1 or lens number 2? Which one is clearer? Okay, very good. Lens number 1 or lens number 2? Which one is clearer? Okay. Lens number 1 or lens number 2? Which one is clearer there? Very good. Okay, so I'm just going to take a few notes now regarding all aspects of today's eye exam. It won't take me too long. Just want to write everything down whilst it's fresh in my mind. I'm speaking more so now. Everything okay? Do you have any issues or problems? Everything seems to be okay. Well, you seem to be adjusting to life aboard the spaceship very well indeed, I must say. But at this point, it is necessary to do a routine physical checkup on everybody. Okay, so I perform this same exact examination, you could call it, on every single person aboard the ship. Just standard procedure, really. First of all, before we do anything, I'm going to put on some latex gloves, just to keep things nice and hygienic, because there will probably be a few points in today's session together where I will need to touch you. Maybe your face, I think just your face today. Will that be okay for me to do? Yeah, excellent job. Obviously I'll explain everything as I do everything, so there'll be no surprises for you. It's a very standard and very easy examination for us today. Okay, there we go, nice and comfortable now. The very first thing that I need to do is I need to listen to your heart and then your lungs, okay? Using, of course, the stethoscope. Just gonna have a little check. Is this actually working? Very good, very good. Okay. Just want to warm it up a little bit. I'm just going to place this against your chest now, if I may. Yep, all okay. I'm just going to be listening to your heartbeat. Just for about 25 seconds, no longer than that is required. And I'm listening not just to the rate, the number of beats, but I'm also listening to the strength of your heart and the regularity, the rhythm. Okay. Sounds very good indeed. Very strong. Very good rhythm. Very good rate as well. Excellent job. Okay. So now I'm going to be listening to your lungs. Basically the same thing. I'm going to be placing this on the chest. Various different locations. This will be location number 1. If I could ask you to take a deep breath in for me, please. Very good. And breathe out. Okay, excellent. Just moving the stethoscope to a different location. That location number 2. And if we can do the same thing, please, a deep breath in for me. judgment there, of course. This is just to monitor your weight. So I'll be doing this, weighing you at various points throughout our journey aboard the spaceship. And mostly I just want to see if there's any fluctuations in your weight and what may be the cause for that change, if there is any. Okay, so you can step off the scales now. If you could just stand back against the wall there. Very good. There's a little measuring device here. Stand up straight but not on tiptoes. Very good. I'm measuring your height now. I'm just going to lower this down so it's in line with the top of your head. I'm going to check what that number is. Right, okay. Very good. Excellent. Okay, so now if I could ask you to open your mouth as wide as you can for me, please. Very good. I'm just going to have a little bit of a look inside your mouth. See if everything is looking as it should. Could you stick your tongue out for me as far as you can, please? Just looking at the back of your tongue. Okay, not too bad. Nothing too bad in there. I'm just going to place now a cotton bud inside your mouth. I'm just going to try and touch the tonsils at the back there. Okay, so it might be a little bit uncomfortable for just a moment, but nothing too bad. Going in now. Touching tonsils now. Need to rub it for a couple of seconds and then there we go. Okay, I've just taken that sample and I'm going to put that in a nice safe container. Okay, and we're going to send that off for some checks in the laboratory just to make sure that your health is tipped up as we want it to be. Okay, so I have a little bit of a fun few tests for you now. I have some flavors for you to identify for me. Okay, so I'm just going to shake up my little bottle of artificial flavor here, and then I'm going to place 3 different flavors on your tongue, and I want you to tell me what each of the flavors is. Okay. If you could stick your tongue out for me. Very good. Let's pop a little droplet on your tongue there. And what does that taste like? Tastes like mango. Very good indeed. Okie dokie. We move on now to our second flavour to identify. Okay, here we go. Flavour number 2 for you to identify. So if you could just stick your tongue out for me once again. Pop a little droplet of the flavour on there for you. Very good. And what does that taste like? Tastes like papaya. Excellent job. Okie dokie. And we're moving on to the third and final flavour of the day for you to identify for me. Okay. Just make sure that's nicely mixed. Okay, you know the drill by now. Tongue out for me. Very good. Put a little droplet on there. And what does our final flavour taste like? Coconut. Very good. Okay, you have correctly identified all 3 flavours. And now I have a very similar test for you. Identifying smells. Okay, so just as we had 3 flavours, I now have 3 artificial smells for you to identify. Okay, so here we go. If you could sniff that for me, please. Take a good sniff, sniff, sniff. A good sniff, sniff, sniff. And what do you think that scent is? Grass. It smells like grass indeed. Very good. Okay, let us move on to scent number 2. Okay. Here we go. If you could take a sniff of this one. A sniff, sniff, sniff. A sniff, sniff, sniff. Very good. And what does that one smell like? Lavender. Excellent. Well done. Moving on to our final scent you, so we're nice and hygienic, of course. Just going to place this in your ear canal ever so slightly. Very shallow, it's not uncomfortable, is it? No, that's good. Okay, I'm just going to be looking now. Very good. Very happy with what I'm seeing there. We did clean your ears out not too long ago, if I remember correctly. Gonna have a look in this ear now as well. Excellent. Very good. Yes, they are looking really clean. Really clean. We must have done a better job than I realised the last time you were in here. Okay, so the only things left for me to do to carry out in today's physical exam is for me to take a few measurements from you, measure a few of your features and important body parts. I'm going to write those down, of course, and then I do have a mandatory survey that I need to ask everybody. Very short indeed. I believe, how many questions is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 questions. There we go. Not too bad at all. But I am going to remove my gloves now, if that's okay. It just makes it a little bit easier for me to carry out the measuring portion of the exam today. And also my hands do get very sweaty and gross inside the latex gloves, which I'm sure you absolutely love to know that key information. Okay, let me unravel this. So first things first, I'm going to take a group of measurements of your face, okay? I'll do a bunch in one go. Just try and remember them and then I'll write them down. Otherwise, if I write down each one individually, we'll be here all day, which I'm sure neither of us want. You have plenty of things you could be doing aboard the spaceship, a few duties to carry out, and then of course some leisure time. What kind of things are you doing in your leisure time aboard the spaceship? If you don't mind me asking, that's just a question for curiosity. Really, that's a cool hobby actually. That's an interesting one. Something I didn't even really think about doing. Something I didn't consider might be a possibility aboard the spaceship. Where do you do that? Very cool. And you do that with other people, or is that more of like a solo activity? Okay, that is very cool. I might try that out myself in my own leisure time. I haven't had a great deal of leisure time yet, unfortunately. We do have multiple members of medical staff aboard the ship, but we're all very busy. Obviously the crew, the total number of crew is 670 something, I think. It's in the high 600s, and we need to do these regular routine tests, medical tests of every single person aboard the ship. So obviously, as you can imagine, that keeps us very busy indeed. And we do have a few side experiments going on, just to try and further our knowledge of how people, biological things, behave in space and aboard a spaceship. Obviously the environment and the living situation is very, very different here than it is back on Earth, so there's a lot of factors to consider. Okay, I think this is the final measurement for your face. I'm just going to quickly write those down before I forget them all. Okay. That is relevant, yeah. Any information you can give me regarding medical. It's 3. Okay, on to our next question. Do you have any drug or alcohol habits? Anything I should know about that? Any substance abuse? Okay. How regularly is that? Okay, no problem. Okay, now a few questions pertaining to your mental health more than anything else. Over the past 2 weeks, how often have you felt nervous, anxious, or on edge? The past 2 weeks, how often would you say? Okay. And over the past 2 weeks, how often have you felt down, depressed, or hopeless? Okay, and a final question in this section. Over the past 2 weeks, how often have you felt little interest or pleasure in doing anything? Okay, just a couple more questions now. How would you describe the condition of your mouth and your teeth? Have you had any false teeth in the past? Any medical dentistry work done in your mouth? Okay, so any teeth removed? Okay, very good. Next question. How often do you have trouble taking the medication that you are prescribed? So would you say it's difficulty actually swallowing tablets? So not forgetfulness or anything like that? Okay. Okay, and our final question. How many of the last 7 days have you done exercise? And what sort of exercise have you done in the last 7 days? Okay, that's actually the entire survey done. Quite a short one. As I mentioned, I gotta ask those questions to every single patient. I know we do go over the same stuff in these tests a little bit, but it's just to make sure that we're all healthy throughout the entire journey aboard the spaceship. Okay, so thank you so much once again for coming in and for performing so well and for being such a pleasant patient to work with. It's been great, yeah. Do you have any questions for me before you leave today? noticing any ear aches at all? Both ears, yeah. Okay, no problem. Have you noticed any change in your ability to hear things? Okay. Next question for you. Are you feeling a general stiffness throughout your entire body? Okay, and have you noticed a high temperature? Perhaps you are sweating more often than usual. Okay. And have you noticed any rashes on your body? Areas of redness? Okay, I'm going to be taking a look at those as well today for you. Do I need to ask you any more questions? How is your sleep at the moment? Is that being affected by this? Okay, and what about your appetite, your diet? Are you still eating? What kind of foods are you eating at the moment? Okay, and final question for you. Are you having any difficulty breathing? Okay, thank you for answering those questions for me. As I said, I'm asking them of all the people aboard the spaceship who appear to have this infection, this bug. A lot of your answers are coherent with everybody else's. There are a few deviations, but each individual seems to have a few small minor deviations with this bug anyway. Obviously this is a new bug and I'm still learning about it myself. Right, I do believe I need to pop on some gloves before we go any further, just to keep things nice and hygienic. Very warm in the spaceship today, isn't it? Have you noticed that? Or perhaps you have difficulty noticing it because you're ill at the moment, but it seems very, very, very warm aboard the spaceship to me. Might have to have a word with some of the technicians, make sure that the air conditioning is working throughout the spaceship as it should be. Okay, the first thing I want to do is I want to listen to your lungs, okay, using the stethoscope. And whilst I have it on, I will take a listen to your heart as well, though I'm not expecting to hear any problems with your heart, but may as well check whilst I'm here doing it, okay? Very good. Okay, so I'm just going to place this stethoscope against your chest, if that's okay. Yeah, very good. And what I would like you to do is I'd like you to take a deep breath in for me now, please. And out. Very good. Different location on the chest now, listening to the lungs. strength also seems very good. So at least your heart is in tip-top condition, so that is very good, very reassuring indeed. Okay, so what I would like to do now is I would like to look into your mouth. I'm going to use a magnifying glass for this. Okay, so if you could just open your mouth as wide as possible for me, please. Very good. I'm just going to come and have a quite close look here. Quite a close look. Just going to come in a little bit more. Just want to see what's going on there. What's going on there in that mouth of yours? Okay, interesting indeed. Can you open your mouth a little bit wider for me, please? Is that possible? Just a little bit wider for me. Okay, very good. Keep it like that. Can you say ah? Yeah, okay, very good. Very good indeed. Okay, I am seeing redness, swollen. Yes, it is in keeping with everything that I've been seeing with the other patients so far. So obviously this is a new virus to me. I do wanted to take some samples from you. Okay, and by samples I mean I'm going to use a few cotton buds. I'm going to take some swabs from you. One will be from your mouth, one will be from your nose, one will be from your ear. They're obviously going to be kept separate and in little containers, secured containers, and then I'm going to analyze them later in the laboratory to see exactly what kind of virus I'm dealing with, okay? So first of all, we'll do the mouth. If you could open your mouth again for me, please. Just going to put the cotton bud in there. I'm going to be lightly touching your tonsils in 3, 2, 1. There we go. And that's all done. Very good, very well done. My next one is going to go in your nostril. Okay, so this is probably going to be the most uncomfortable one. I do need to go a little bit deep into the nostril, and of course it's going to irritate your nose hairs, okay? But it will only take 5 seconds maximum. Okay, so prepare yourself for the cotton bud. Going to be entering your nostril in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Going a little bit deeper, a little bit deeper, a little bit deeper. There we go, there we go. And we're all done. Okay, well done. Sorry to put you through that. That is the most unpleasant thing that we'll be doing today. Okay. So, final one. Going in the ear canal now. I'm going to be putting this. I'm only going to take a sample from one of your ears, okay? And I am going to be going quite deep with this as well, but obviously not going to feel anywhere near as unpleasant as the nostril. Okay, and there we go. That's all finished for you. 3 samples taken. Thank you. Okay, I think I will use this time now to actually take a look into your ears with an otoscope, just to allow me to get a better look and a bit better understanding of what's going on in there. Lots and lots of inflammation and lots of earwax. I think most likely your body is producing more earwax than usual to try and combat the infection. I believe your ears are infected quite severely. Honestly, there's a lot of redness there, a lot indeed. What I'm going to do is I'm going to flutter my fingers near your head. I'm going to move them further away from your head, and I want you to tell me when you can no longer hear the fluttering, okay? So I'm going to start that now. Can't hear anymore. Okay, very good. We're going to do the one ear on its own. Okay, we're going to do the other ear on its own. Okay, so your hearing range is very short, and I expect it is shorter than usual. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a very quick clean of your ears right now, just to remove remove some of the earwax because there is such an excessive amount, an unnecessary amount, honestly. And cleaning some out may actually help to remove some of the infection as well whilst I'm in there. Okay, so I'll have a go on this ear now for you. There we go. How does that feel? That's okay. Very good. I'm going to do a two-stage clean on both of your ears. Just more time. Okay. What does that smell like to you? Incorrect. That's lavender. Okay. We'll try again with a different scent this time. We will go through all three, but I think I can guess what's going to happen here. Here we go, scent number 2 for you. What does that one smell like? No, that is incorrect. Once again, that smells like coconut. Okay, we will do scent number 3, just for the sake of following routine, following the test. Okay. Here comes scent number 3. Maybe you'll get this one. Have a sniff. Very good indeed. What do you think that one smells like? No. That smells like mango. That is mango. Okay, mango. Okay, so you scored 0 out of 3 there, indicating that your sense of smell is very bad indeed, and that the infection in your nose is probably quite bad. Okay. Let's move on to the taste test. Exactly the same principle, involving flavors now instead of smells, of course. So if you could open your mouth for me, I'm just going to pop a little droplet of artificial flavor on there for you. What does that one taste like? No, that's not pizza. That is not pizza. That is in fact, which one is that? Sorry. What one is that? That's honey. So quite different from pizza. Okay. No problem. Flavor number 2. Maybe this. Maybe you'll get this one. Okay. Righto. Open that mouth of yours once more for me, please. I'm just going to pop a little droplet. Droplet. On your tongue. What does that one taste like? No. It tastes like beetroot. That is beetroot. Okay. That's absolutely fine, of course, no problem. Taste number 3. I think you'll get this one. I'm optimistic. I think you will get it. Flavor number 3, here we go. Okay. Open that mouth. Droplet. What is flavor number 3? No. That is incorrect. Flavor number 3 is in fact lemon. Okay, it's lemon. So you absolutely failed the taste and the smell test abysmally. You could not have performed worse, but that just indicates that you have quite the infection in the nose and the throat region. But as I've already mentioned, nothing to be concerned about, nothing that a good course of antibiotics won't cure. Okay. What I actually would like to do is take some photos of your mouth. I know that sounds a bit unusual, a little bit unorthodox, but as I've mentioned, this is a new virus, a new bug. I'm trying to document everybody that has the bug. I'm just going to use my little camera here. Okay. Let's see, does this camera work? Yes, it does. It's just very, very slow and very, very old. Okay, let's see. There we go. It's awake. It's alive. So if you could open your mouth as wide as possible for me, please. Okay, just want to take a quick. Okay, very good. in my report of this virus, just to give us all a bit of a better understanding of what it looks like. Okay, I have taken photos of everybody else's mouth as well. It's not just your mouth that I'm interested in. Sorry, I'm having a bit of trouble with my camera. I'm a little bit technologically backwards, but there we go, we've done it. Okay, I do want to just very quickly feel around your face, if I may. Is that okay for me to do so? Yep, I'm just going to very lightly palpate your face, basically touch your face, poke it essentially, and I'm just trying to feel for any abnormalities, especially in particular in the response of your skin tissue to being touched, to having pressure applied to it. But I can't see anything abnormal there, which is a very good sign indeed. You feel okay whilst I do this? No pain, no discomfort? Very good, okay. Okay, now I would like you to hold your arms out for me, please, and I'm going to take a look at these rashes of yours. Okay, cool. Well, okay, quite large. I think I'm going to measure these rashes. Again, this is mostly just because I need to document this new virus so that we can better understand it in the future when it attacks again, and we can take care of it a lot more quickly and efficiently the next time. Okay, so I'm just going to take a quick measure of this rash here on your arm. Okay, okay. Okay, hang on, sorry, I'm getting into a bit of a tangle here. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm going to measure this rash on this arm now. We've got a couple more rashes here. I'm only going to measure the absolute largest ones, I think. Do you know how long you've had these rashes for? About 3 days, is it? 3 days. So this is the size of them after 3 days. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, do you want to just quickly write those numbers down? Just so I don't forget them. Okay, very good. Okay, so I'm happy that I've fully examined you now. I can definitely confirm that this is indeed the exact same virus that everybody else aboard the spaceship appears to be getting at the moment. We're not sure exactly how it spreads from person to person. If I had to guess, it would be contact, and it could be leaving germs on surfaces. Someone else comes along, touches them, transfer through contact like that. The number of patients that have this virus is quite low at the moment. Nothing to be overly concerned about, in my opinion. And also, it doesn't appear to be too severe. You know, people can still function their day-to-day lives aboard the spaceship, even though they have this virus, and even though they have a minor infection as well. Okay, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you now a course of antibiotics. I would like you to take these religiously. Okay, so by that I mean I need you to take 2 tablets per day. I need you to do that every single day for the next 30 days, okay? And that includes even if you start feeling better, you know what I mean? So if day 14 hits and you feel 100% better, you still need to continue and finish the entire course of the antibiotics, okay? That's just to make sure that they have the desired effect. And if you stop halfway, then we start to run into issues like antibiotic resistance. Okay, nobody wants to deal with that. That's just a bit of a headache. Okay, so please do finish the full course. Also, I'm going to be giving you some after you have a shower, apply immediately. Just try to keep those rashes covered in cream at all times, essentially. And those should clear up within 1 week. I would probably continue to use the cream for about 7 days after it appears to have completely gone, just to be absolutely certain. Okay, that one's not quite as important as the antibiotics, but please do your best to take the medicine as I've suggested. Okay, so thank you very much for coming in today. Thank you for doing so well and doing all my little tests and allowing me to do my extra investigation, like taking the photos. Okay, I do appreciate your cooperation. Do you have any questions for me before you leave today? Anything else I can do for you? No? All okay? There we go then. Perfect. Thank you so much for coming and take care. Hope you start to feel better soon. Good night. Hello there. My name is this one. Very good. And now I have the fifth and final electrode to put on your head. Okay. Okay, let's get this on there so that we can start today's hearing test. Okay, it looks like my laptop has already pleasant sound, that one, isn't it? Indeed, and what I can see from your brain activity, once again, excellent hearing. For my next object, I'm just going to be using this mini stapler to produce various different clicking sounds, various different distances from your ears, and I'm going to be looking to see if you can must say, I have never forgotten that transgression against me. Sometimes I wake up 3 a.m. in the morning, sweating, thinking about that person. How dare they steal my corned beef pasty? Absolutely disgusting individual would do such a thing. I never found out who did it. That's the worst thing about it. It haunts me to this day that the thief of my food, my corned beef pasty, still walks freely, unpunished for their disgusting crimes. But, my apologies. I should not be disclosing my personal grievances and problems with you during a hearing test. Okay, I must say I'm very pleased with the data I'm seeing there and your ability to hear my plastic lunchbox. We shall move on to the next item. Now, you may be thinking to yourself, Dr. Jones, we've already used the red party cups to produce sounds and to test my hearing, but these 2 party cups are very special. Why are they very special? You may think. This is why. This is why they have holes cut into the bottom. Very technical holes. Very precisely cut into the bottom of them. And this allows me to talk through the cups, to produce mouth sounds through the cups. And each cup produces a slightly different altering effect upon my voice. keep that one very short indeed. I have collected enough data. There is actually only one more sound that I would like to use and produce to measure your hearing ability for the next sound though. I am going to need to put these headphones on your head. I must say that these headphones are absolutely terrible quality. Absolutely terrible quality. If you ever see these headphones, do not buy them. I don't even think they have a recognizable brand on them. And that's probably part of the problem, isn't it? Is it probably just some cheap, nastily made headphones? But they will suffice for today's purposes. And I will say that despite the fact that they are awful quality, hideous quality, they can produce some rather nice sounds all on their own just by squeezing the cushioning and just the general little clicky clanks and the general little clicky clanks that they make as they are moved around. It's quite something actually. It almost makes them worthwhile. Almost makes them worth the purchase. Quite a variety of sounds that you can produce as well. It's just small, simple object, I suppose. Okay, let's stop faffing about with the headphones. Let me put these on to you now, okay? Okay, there we go. So now that you have those headphones on, you are now connected to this microphone that I have right here. This microphone that I have right here. And I'm going to brush the microphone using this incredibly soft brush. Incredibly soft. This is some highly advanced brush technology. Only the softest bristles in the known universe have been used to produce this brush. Highly advanced technology. And now I'm going to produce some sounds for you to listen to through the headphones. I hope you found all the sounds today very relaxing and enjoyable. I hope today's experience has been good for you. From what I can see from the data so far, your hearing is absolutely perfect, and the infection that you had a couple of weeks ago has had no lasting effect upon you. So there is no need to be concerned about anything at all, really. It's been very nice to see you so much over the last couple of months. You were an excellent patient, absolutely excellent patient. And I guess for now, this is goodbye. The next time I see you will not be aboard the spaceship, but it will be aboard the new planet. Hopefully, we will be successful in our attempt to colonize this new planet. Hopefully everything goes as best as it possibly can. And I'm sure I will see you again once we have built our new lives there. So, take care, and the absolute best of luck to you. I do not contain a soul. I am pure evil, and I absolutely love being evil, I have to admit. There is no other calling on this earth that I would find more gratifying and satisfying than being evil. It's just absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. Before we go any further, I do need to say that screaming is pointless. Okay? Please do not scream. I do not like loud noises. I like peace and quiet. And I will have peace and quiet. Okay? You may think that if you scream for help, someone might come and save you. Someone might come and save you, but that is incorrect. Okay, that is absolutely incorrect. You have a 0% chance of escaping your current predicament. You are in my laboratory, as I'm sure you can clearly see, and my laboratory is located in the dungeons of an extremely large castle. If you were to scream, nobody would hear you. There are multiple walls of thick stone between you and the outside world. Some of the other people that inhabit the castle may hear your screams, but they are not coming to save you. They are all just as deplorable as myself. We have no morals here in the castle. We simply follow our leader, the Count. We do everything that he says, everything that he wants, and in return we are allowed to be our true, despicable, and terribly evil selves, to indulge in our true nature. Okay, so basically the whole point of that was just to say that you have 0 chance of escape, and please shut up. Please do shut up. Only speak to me if I ask you a direct question, okay? I don't want to hear your voice. That's not why you're here. Okay, before we do go any further, I do need to examine your bonds to the chair, the duct tape that's been used to secure you to your chair. This does not seem like a very good job at all, does it? Can you move your hands for me, please? Can you try and escape for just a moment? Yes, absolutely. That is not secure enough for my liking. I like things to be perfect and precise and well done, and that is not well done. Who brought you in here today? Was it Igor? Was it my assistant, Igor? He's a hunchback fellow, balding on the top, very disgusting and ugly. Yes, bad breath as well. That's him. Igor brought you in today then, and he did this deplorable job of securing you to the chair. sit still? Okay, there we go. Now you are securely fastened to the chair, and I don't want you wriggling around or making my life difficult for me, okay? So no movement whatsoever unless I allow you to move, okay? And I will make it clear what I want you to do today, and you will only do what I tell you to do, okay? It's in your own best interest. Now, I need to make a phone call to that absolutely wretched little creature, Igor. Let me see Igor's number. Do I have Igor's number saved in my phone? I absolutely must do, surely. Let's just have a quick look. Igor, where are you, Igor? Come on, Igor. There he is. Igor. He better answer the phone. He better answer his phone, otherwise there will be terrible consequences for Igor. Hello, Igor. It's Evil Dr. Jones here. How are you doing today, Igor? Bit of pain in your hunchback, is that correct? Well, I'm very sorry to hear that, Igor, but I have a very important thing to talk to you about today. Yes, Igor, the latest victim that you kidnapped and brought into my laboratory. How did you treat them? Can you tell me that to begin with? How did you find them? How did you subdue them? And how did you bring them to the castle? Can you give me a detailed explanation, please, Igor, as to how you did that? I see. And did they put up any sort of fight or resistance? They were quite compliant. Okay, well, I do like submissive subjects. That's a very good start. Okay, so well done for that, Igor. You did that well. I will say credit where credit is due. You subdued the patient very well, and you successfully brought them to the castle here, so well done on that front. But Igor, when I looked at their restraints, I'm talking about the duct tape that you used to bind their wrists to the chair, it was not done particularly well, Igor. In fact, it was suboptimal. It was loose. They could have escaped, Igor. Do you understand the significance of this? Igor, I do not want to hear your excuses. I want you to tell me, do you understand the significance of them not being securely bound to the chair? Yes, Igor, it's not simply a matter of they may have escaped. They may have attacked me, Evil Dr. Jones. They may have attacked me. And I am a very valuable and important asset to the Count and this castle, okay? Igor, you are not understanding me. I am far higher up the hierarchy of socioeconomic status in this castle than you. You are expendable, Igor. You are a creature that does my bidding, and that is all. That is your sole purpose in life, okay, Igor? Igor, I do not want to hear your excuses. I want you to do a good job when I tell you to do something, okay? It's as simple as that, okay? Now, your punishment for this, later on, I will be pouring some hot tar on your back, and I will be covering you in chicken feathers, okay? And then I'm going to make you cluck for me like a chicken for my own amusement, okay? That is your punishment, Igor, for not doing your job correctly, okay? So have a nice day. Have a nice day, Igor. Giving me absolute mouth. Giving me disrespect on the phone like that. Does he not know his place? Okay, my apologies for that. I did get a little bit worked up and angry with Igor. I do love him, but really, little hunchback nonsense little creature. He does say some funny things and do some funny things, and you know, sometimes he's a little bit incompetent, but really I love him. Maybe I won't cover him in tar and chicken feathers and make him cluck guys. Somebody is phoning me. Somebody is phoning me in my own time, in the middle of a session with a patient. How dare they? How bloody dare they? Let's see who this is. It's Igor once again. Igor, what do you want? This had better be very, very important indeed, Igor, because I am in the middle of a session with a patient, as you well know, and you have still chosen to phone me and interrupt me. What do you want, Igor? I see, so the villagers are once again at the gates of the castle with pitchforks and flaming torches. I see, and why is this of concern to me, Igor? In fact, why is it of concern to you, Igor? This happens at least once a week. At least once a week the villagers do a little uprising with their little pitchforks and their torches, and they storm the castle. How many times have they been successful at storming the castle, Igor? That is correct, 0 times. 0 times, Igor. The peasants are not to be concerned about. Their opinions are worthless, their actions even less so. Okay, they're stupid. They are stupid. Do not concern yourself, Igor. You are perfectly safe within the castle walls. Allow the count's men to deal with the peasants, okay? Relax, Igor. Okay, don't be stressing out, Igor. Okay, maybe I was a little bit harsh on you earlier. Maybe I will not cover you in tar and feathers later, okay? Yes, Igor, yes, I know you are sorry. I know you are sorry. You try your best, Igor. I know. Okay. Love you, Igor. Goodbye. Okay, that's enough of that. That is enough of that. Now, what to do with you? I have very good. You look like a good specimen, actually, I must say. You look reasonably healthy. From what I can see, you have all your limbs and your organs, from what I can tell. I will be going into closer detail and inspection just to make sure that none of your organs have been removed previously. But for now, I think I'm going to just check the quality of your skin and your face. Okay, we'll start with your face. Easiest for me to examine. Okay, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do with you yet. I think today we shall just do a brief examination of you, an inspection, if you will, to get a general understanding of what you might be useful for. Okay? Sorry, I'm just gonna do a little bit of a pat. See how you're doing there. Looking good. Yes, I don't think I will do anything invasive or drastic today. Don't think I will be cutting anything off you or going inside you with my medical equipment, anything of that nature. I think we're just going to do a pretty quick inspection, a little inspection of you today to see, get some ideas, I suppose, some inspiration of what I might use you for. What do you think of my laboratory? By the way, my laboratory of unspeakable horrors beyond human comprehension. What do you think of them? Yes, you can reply. I've asked you a question. You think it's scary? You think the laboratory is scary? Okay. Well, I wouldn't expect you to appreciate the finer art and detail of my science. Okay, my science. The things I do here in this laboratory, I believe nobody else does them in the entire world. Okay, you are privileged to be here, lucky and privileged to be here amongst my laboratory. Just take a look at these fine beasts in the test tubes. I created these beasts, and I am attempting to bring them to life. At the moment they're in a form of stasis. I haven't quite figured out how to bring them to life yet, but take a look at that absolutely marvelous beast. Have you honestly ever seen anything quite like that before? Instead of feet, they have spiked talons, I suppose you might call them. I'm not really sure what I've created sometimes I bring a few cold bodies in here and operate on them. You know, I have to say I'm very grateful indeed to the Count for providing me with this safe space, this laboratory, and all this equipment for me to do my experiments. The Count is an absolutely marvellous man, absolutely marvellous. His plans are incredible as well, a genius I would say. His ambition and the scope of his mind, it's admirable. I can't quite put it into words, honestly. And the price that I have to pay for his generosity and for giving me this laboratory is I have to try and bring his stillborn babies to life. The Count is an unusual creature, not exactly human, and unfortunately he has not yet birthed an heir, and that is what he wants more than anything else. So, from amongst his many brides, he is producing as many children as he can, and it is my job to bring these stillborn babies to life. I haven't quite figured out how to do it yet, but I do have a very promising theory involving lightning, and I'm actually in the middle of constructing something quite interesting indeed. And I believe if I can get a bolt of lightning to strike the lightning rod that I've set up, I can harness the very power of nature itself, harness the power of the lightning, and spark life into the stillborn babies. It's very unfortunate, actually, very sad. It's actually very sad indeed, and I have a great deal of sympathy for the Count because he's a great man, even though he's not human, and even though his desires and his actions are unconventional by typical people. You know, they don't fit the moral compass that most people seem to have. I personally think the Count is an incredible person, and the fate that has befallen him, it's very sad. It saddens me, and so I just honestly, I hope that I can be a solution to his problem, and I hope that I can make him happy. He deserves happiness, in my opinion. Now then, I am going to administer to you a potion of my own making. A potion. You won't believe what happened the other day, actually. I might just go on a little bit of a tangent, if I may. But a knight came to the castle looking for a potion. He said to me, "Potion seller, I need your finest potion, for I am going into battle feeling good, feeling nice and comfortable now. It doesn't really matter if you're comfortable or not. In fact, you may not even be able to feel anything if you have suffered extreme brain damage, which I think may be the case. Judging by that look on your face, you look a bit brain dead, if I'm being honest. But enough chit chat. Let's begin the cranial nerve exam, shall we? I believe the first thing that I need to do is to see if you can actually feel anything on your face. Okay, so just tell me, can you feel this? How was that? Could you feel that? You could feel that. Very good. What about that? Could you feel that? Very good. Feel that? Good. Can you close your eyes for me now, please? I want to see if you can feel it without seeing it, okay? I want to make sure that you aren't cheating. Okay, so here we go. How was that? Good, yeah? Very good. 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 Marvelous. Okay, you can open your eyes now. I think what I want to try is I want to try a different tool, a sharper tool. I think this fork shall suffice. It shall work perfectly for what I want to do, okay? So what I'm going to do, actually I will ask you to close your eyes once more for me, and I'm going to tap you either with the fork or with my finger. And what I would like you to do, please, is to tell me fork or finger. Okay, let's try that now. Okay, what was that? Fork or finger? Very good. And what was that? Fork or finger? Very good. Fork or finger? Excellent. I'm going to go a little bit faster now. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay, it looks like you can distinguish the difference between being poked in the face with a fork and with a finger. So this is obviously very promising indeed. Now there is another test that I would like to do involving your cranial nerves, your facial feeling, shall we say, and that involves me doing a little something like this. Can you feel me slapping you on the face? How did that feel? That felt okay. Very good. That's very interesting, actually. I'm just wondering, though. I'm just curious. What about? How was that? How was that? Could you feel all the slapping of the face that I just did there? You could feel the slapping on the face. Okay, that's excellent. Excellent. On to the next test. Now, for the next part of our cranial nerve exam today, I'm going to need you to taste 3 different flavored liquids. Okay. Now, these are artificial liquids. It's okay. I'm going to drop a little bit on your tongue, and then I would like you to tell me, please, what it what does that one taste like? It tastes like asbestos. Very good. Your taste buds are working very well indeed, but just to be certain, flavour number 3. Here we go. Are you ready? Ready for flavour number 3? Okay, and what is flavour number 3? Can you identify that for me, please? Cucumber. Cucumber. Perfect. You got all 3 flavours perfectly correct on your first try as well. So we're looking very promising so far indeed. Maybe the brain damage that I thought I'd done to you isn't nearly as bad as I suspected. So 2 thumbs up so far. But we do have a lot of testing to go. Okay, so don't feel reassured just yet. Okay, of course, after the taste test, we do the smell test. Not sure if you ever had any cranial nerve exams before. I used to do them all the time when I was a real doctor. Now, of course, I've become an evil doctor because, frankly, being a good doctor, it just didn't fulfill me. Didn't fulfill me helping people every single day. Didn't fill me with any feeling of goodness at all, and the pay wasn't worth all the effort. You will not believe how annoying it gets treating people for the same illnesses day after day after day, and 90% of these illnesses these people cause themselves with their own stupid lifestyle choices. Surprise, surprise, if you drink 2 litres of Coca-Cola every day, you get diabetes. Surprise, surprise. But then they come running to the doctor for help. For help. I'm supposed to help them. Maybe stop being so stupid, and then you won't need to come to me. You know what I'm saying? Being a good doctor sucks. Being an evil doctor, that's excellent. Much more lucrative. Much more lucrative in terms of money. In terms of money. And what is more important in this life than money? Nothing, let me tell you that. Plus, I also get to torture people and cut them open and do all manner of horrifying experiments on them. And I mean, that just really gets me going, you know. Anyway, I've gone on a bit of a tangent there, my apologies. Here we go. I have for you a delightful smell. Please take a good sniff of that for me. And could you tell me, what does that smell like? Swamp. Very good, that is indeed the smell of a swamp. Okay, going on to my second smell now. Ah yes, of course. This is one of my favourite smells actually. Okay, prepare your nostrils because here it comes. My favourite smell. Have a good smell, a good sniff of that. All good. And what is that smell? That is indeed the smell of chlorine gas. Excellent job. Okay, and now we are on to our third and final smell. This one is my least favourite smell possibly of all time. I despise this smell. Absolutely disgusting. Disgusting smell. Okay, so prepare that nostril, or both nostrils. Yes, very good. Take a sniff. And what does smell number 3 smell like? Mint. Exactly. Disgusting smell. I cannot stand the smell of mint. Okay, I think what I'll do next is I'm going to use a stethoscope to listen to your heart and to your lungs. I probably should have done this before starting the cranial nerve exam actually. I just want to make sure that I haven't really damaged you in any other way doing some of the experiments that I've been doing on you. Okay, so I'm just going to place this on your chest and I'm going to listen to your heart for a little bit, okay? I can't imagine you particularly remember any of the experiments that I've done on you so far. I haven't done anything too invasive or terrible just yet, and every time that I do an experiment on you so far, I have made you unconscious. I've given you a little bit of a sleep potion to help you fall asleep, because there's no need to put you through any unnecessary suffering as long as I can do my experiments on you and obtain the results that I want. That's me happy. That's really me happy. Okay, heart actually sounding very robust, very strong and healthy. Marvellous, marvellous. I want to listen to your lungs now, so I'm going to be placing this on your chest once again, but now I would like you to take in a deep breath for me, please, okay? And breathe out. Very good, breathe in. And breathe out. One more breath, come on, you can do it. Absolutely marvellously healthy lungs there. I can't believe how good your heart and your lung health is. Very promising, very promising. Okay, let's use this next bit of time to take a look inside those ears of yours, shall we? I have here an otoscope, of course. I'm going to be placing this in your ear hole, okay? And I'm just going to take a quick look in there. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. Your ears are absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. That's foul. That's foul. I can't remember the last time I've seen something that bad before. Okay, I'm going to look in the other ear. I hope it's not as disgusting as the other one. But it is. It is, in fact, just as foul and disgusting as the other ear, possibly even more so. Possibly even more so. I didn't think that was possible. I thought some of the things that I created in this laboratory were horrific beyond imagination, but the state of your ears, that actually might be more horrific. More horrific. Okay, so I'm just gonna very quickly scrape some of that disgusting stuff out of your ears. Okay, so I'm coming in for a little bit of a scrape around in your ears now, using the cotton pad, of course. Using the cotton pad. How does that feel? Does it feel painful? No. Good, I suppose. Good. Okay, so you do have a huge buildup of just absolutely disgusting earwax here. That's just too much, isn't it? That's so much. How is that feeling? Is that already feeling a lot better? Yes, I imagine it must be. Those ears were filled with some scary stuff indeed. Okay, so actually now the next part of the cranial nerve exam is to test your hearing. So perfect timing. I'm going to whisper some words directly into your ears, and I want you to repeat back to me, please, the words that I whisper into your ears. Okay, so here we go. Coconut. Very good. Superfluous. Very good. Nipple. Very good. Cranium. Very good. Diabolical. Very good. Domination. Very good. Now I'm going to do something very simple indeed. I'm going to click my fingers. Might sound a little bit unusual because I'm wearing these latex gloves, of course, but basically I just want you to tell me whether it's coming from the left or the right of your head. Okay, so here we go. Close your eyes as well, actually. Close your eyes for this one. Don't want you cheating. Okay, here we go. Very good. 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 Very good. Both sides. That was a trick, and you passed it excellently. Well done there indeed. Okay. I think I'm bored of inspecting your ears. I think it's clear that you can hear stuff, and that I've cleaned out some of that gunk as well. So ears are fine. Ears are fine. What I want to do now is I want to inspect those eyeballs of yours, and in order to do that, in order to get a good look at those eyeballs, I want to use this magnifying glass, okay? Oh yes, absolutely spectacular eyeballs. Marvellous. Just incredible eyeballs indeed. Absolutely incredible. They look so spherical. Can you rotate your eyes for me, please, so that I can see just how spherical they are? Wait a minute, these aren't oblong-shaped eyes, are they? These aren't those rugby ball-shaped eyes. You don't have that thingy. I've forgotten what it's called. Stigmatism, is that it? Astigmatism. When you have a funny shaped eyeball. I only want perfectly spherical eyeballs in my laboratory, okay? So if you've got rugby shaped eyeballs, you're going to be leaving is a Snellen chart. It's called a smelly chart, not a Snellen chart. Who is the doctor here? Who is the doctor here, me or you? I'm sorry, are you the doctor? No, you're not, are you? I'm the doctor, okay? So I think I know the name of this chart, and it's called the smelly chart, okay? So, shut up and read the letters for me, okay? What's that letter? E. Very good. Well done. Well done. Okay, off to a good start. But let's continue, shall we? Let's continue. No more talking. No more back chat. Good. 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 It's a bit of a struggle for you, is it? This is a bit of a struggle for you, is it? This line here, a bit of a struggle. What about the line below it? Even more of a struggle. I thought as much. What about this colour here? It's the colour red. Well done. What about this? What is this? That's correct. It's a hole. That's a hole in my smelly chart. A hole in my smelly chart, okay? Now I want you to cover one of your eyes for me, please, okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to point at random letters, and I want you to read them with just your one eye, okay? We're going to be testing just the one eye. Very good. You can uncover that eye and cover the opposite eye for me now, please. We're going to be testing that eye using the exact same thing, of course. Very good. 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 Okay, I'm quite satisfied that you can read the eye chart with both your eyes. Okay, so you can uncover your eyes now. Thank you. Now I want you to focus on my nose, please. Focus on my nose. An absolutely beautiful and magnificent nose that it is. Focus on it and tell me, please, how many fingers am I holding up? That's correct. That's one finger. Very well done. Okay, let's keep going. 2 fingers. Marvelous. So far, so good. So far, so good. 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 saw only one finger during the entirety of that, didn't you? Very good. And now I want to mark the edges of your peripheral vision, so to speak. So again, you're still looking at my nose. I'm going to move my fingers in different directions, and I need you to tell me when you can no longer see them. Okay, so here we go. We'll start doing that now. Good. 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 Okay. Okay. I think I am very satisfied with everything that I'm seeing today. Actually, very quickly. Can you just follow my finger with your eye, please? Okay, so keep your head still and use your eyes to follow my finger as I move it. And I just want to double check something. We're almost at the end of the cranial nerve exam. Don't worry, I'm getting bored as well. Okay, I'm getting bored of this. So we're going to wrap it up in just a minute. I do have a few questions that I want to ask you though. But I will say it's actually looking very good indeed, and I think you have not sustained any brain damage, despite the fact that I hit you over the head with a very heavy object by accident. Okay, so that's very promising indeed. But I do have just a few questions that I want to ask you before we wrap up today's session together. Okay. Okay, my first question for you, let me have a look. Are you an organ donor? Are you afraid of needles? Have you ever wished that you were something not human? Interesting, very interesting. If you could be any animal, which animal would you be? Okay, and my next question, what is your favorite insect? Okay, and my next question for you, what is your favorite mythical creature? Very cool choice there. My next question for you, if you could choose one superpower, any superpower at all, what superpower would you choose? Just the one. Very good choice there. Do you believe in aliens? And have you ever seen a UFO before? That's very interesting indeed. And my final question for you, are you into probing? Very good to know. Okay, so thank you very much for answering my questions. should say. Okay, so we're all finished today. Thank you very much for doing so well and being so compliant and submissive. I really do appreciate that. Okay, I'll see you whenever I see you. Maybe I'll do some horrifying experiment on you. Okay, so look forward to that. Goodbye. Sweet dreams. Hello there. My name is Evil Dr. Jones. Lovely to see you once again in my terrifying laboratory of horrors. As I'm sure you are well aware by now, you are in a dungeon deep beneath a castle, so it is absolutely no use for you to scream for help, because nobody is going to be able to hear you, and anyone that does hear you is going to be another evil resident of the castle like myself. And the thing about evil people is we don't care about other people at all. Okay, so you can scream for help all you want. Nobody is going to come and help you. Okay, in fact, if you do scream for help, somebody evil like myself, like somebody else living in the castle, may think of it as an opportunity. Someone in distress and need is often a good target for robbery. That's at least been my experience with the other evil residents of the castle. Okay, don't show any weakness. Don't show anybody any weakness, because it just makes you vulnerable. Okay, but I'm getting off topic here. Today I want to do something a little bit different with you. Okay, I want to examine your ears. The reason for this is I've been talking to you recently, giving you instructions to follow during my experiments, my evil experiments that I've been doing on you, and you haven't been responding to me at all at times, which is very ignorant, but I do not think you're doing it purposefully. I think you actually have something wrong with your ears. I think you cannot hear me very well. Okay, maybe you can't even hear me right now. Maybe you can't even hear me right now, and I'm wasting my breath on you. Okay, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. But obviously we've been together now in this dungeon for a few weeks, and when you first came here you were very submissive and very compliant. You did absolutely everything that I asked you to do without hesitation, and you have not been any trouble at all. You've been an absolutely amazing patient, and I'm very glad that we kidnapped you. But as I say, recently you've been ignoring me and my instructions, and I actually believe it's because there must be a build-up of earwax or something blocking your ears. Okay, so today I am going to be going in those ear holes of yours, having a bit of a rummage, and we'll see what we see. Okay, obviously for this I'm going to pop on some latex gloves. I cannot be touching you directly with my hands. I certainly do not want to be getting any of your disgusting earwax on my fingers, okay? Absolutely filthy individual. You're a filthy individual. Bit of a squeaky glove there. Bit of a squeaky one. Okay, I'm feeling nice and comfortable in my latex gloves now. So I do believe the first thing I will do is I will put together my otoscope. Let's have a look. I'll put a fresh nib on for you. I'll keep things nice and hygienic, even though I really don't care about, if I give you an infection or anything like that. I don't care. I don't care about your well-being. An important some sort of foreign object in your ear. A bright pink foreign object. Just have another look. Sorry. What the hell is that? Good God. Good God. What have you been doing with your ears? I'll check the other ear as well, of course. Let's have a quick. What the fuck are those? What are those? I've got something in this ear as well. And this one is not pink. This one's another colour. I can't even quite make out what that colour is. What the Okay, it seems like that you have some serious problems, and I'm going to figure out what your serious problems are. Okay, so I'm going to be diving into your ears in a minute. Okay, I'm going to start by having a little browse in this ear. Let's see if I can't find what that peculiar object inside your ear is. Some sort of foreign object. Shouldn't be there. Definitely shouldn't be there. I do not even think that it's organic in nature. I honestly don't know what it is, but I mean, I guess I'll find out if I'm lucky enough to extract this unusual object from your ear. Okay, so probably you can't even hear me. Can you hear me? Or maybe I'm just very quiet to you, because you do seem to be responsive to me sometimes. Who knows? Who knows? Interesting. I think I'm almost able to reach the object. Very close now indeed. Very close now indeed. Okay. I have a little grip on the object itself, and I'm going to extract the object from your ear. Okay, so this might feel a little bit unusual. I'm not sure what the object is yet, but here we go. It's a stapler. You have a mini stapler in your ear. Why do you have a mini stapler in your ear? How on earth does a mini stapler get inside someone's ear? I mean, that's pretty large for an ear, right? Look at that compared to my ear. I know your ears are obviously very large and very hideous, but I mean, still, compare that to the size of a human ear. That's, maybe you aren't even human. You know, I don't think I'd even consider that you might not be human. You look vaguely human, but like a very hideous and deformed human. So perhaps you're actually some sort of subspecies of human. And maybe you have, I don't know, greater elasticity in your ear orifices. Orifices. Is that the correct word? What's the plural of orifice? Orify. Orifices. Okay, enough of that absolute nonsense. Okay. I'm going to have a quick look in the other ear, see what strange object I'm going to find in there next. I'm going to use a cotton pad on this one to try and extract enough wax else I can find. I'll use the cotton bud once again. Cotton bud was quite useful, quite good. And removing the wax so I could reach a foreign object. Quite good indeed. I must say you are a very interesting patient indeed. I wouldn't have thought that. To look at you. You know what I mean? You just look very average and very boring. Very boring indeed. But it turns out that you are an unusual specimen and an intriguing one at that. I do wonder what we are about to find now. Okay, I think I can see something. Let me just try and get a little bit of a grip on that. Oh good God, what is this? What is this? It's never ending. What? How did you fit this in your ear? Goodness me. Goodness me. This is unusual. Okay, I think we've reached the end. Thank goodness. What is that? This is a measuring tape, of course. 60 inches. You managed to fit something 60 inches in length in your ear. Of course, it was wrapped up, rolled up a little bit into some sort of ball, but I mean that's just peculiar. That's just peculiar. Are you keeping this in your ear for practical reasons once again? That's the only thing I can really think of. You've got some explaining to do. You've got some explaining to do. This is weird. This is weird. How did these objects get inside your ear holes? That's what I want to know. Well, this is an absolute mess, and I cannot be asked to roll it up into a neat little measuring tape ball, as I would usually do with such a thing. So, let's have a look in the other ear, see if there are any more objects in there. Okay, let me just go in this ear with my fingers once again. I'm not going to bother with a cotton bud this time. I'm just going to raw dog it. Okay, I'm just going to raw dog you. But let's have a browse, see what we find inside. I wonder how many more objects we're going to find today. I mean, how much can one person possibly fit inside their ears? I mean, surely not that many objects. Surely it's a very small and limited space. It doesn't make sense, really, does it? It doesn't make sense. Oh my goodness, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Was absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. The next object is huge. Oh my goodness me. Okay, I'm going to grab it and I'm going to just pull it out. Okay, I'm just going to pull it out of you. very nice accessory that makes him look cool, don't you think? What a cool little doggy. Cool doggy indeed. Okay, so I did notice you've still got a couple of objects left in your ears. Let's have a look. I think I'll come back to this one, this ear. And once again, just going to use my fingers. Just going to get right in there. Get right in there. Have a little look what we find. Maybe if I get close enough, I can actually just see with my eyeballs. I don't know, can't really make it out just yet. Definitely another object though. Definitely another object in there. Something's very strange. Can't quite make it out what this one is. Okay, I think we're almost there actually. I think I've almost got this one. Let's have a quick. Let's see if I can actually get my fingers on this object now and see if I can just pull it out, okay? Okay, here we go. A brush. Looks like you've got a brush stuck inside your ear. What is this? Real Techniques by Sam and Nick. Who the hell is Sam and Nick? And why did they put something inside your ear? Sam and Nick, you absolute reprobates. Absolute reprobates. Degenerates. Sam and Nick, you degenerates. Filthy, filthy people. Filthy people indeed. Putting things inside other people's ears. I mean, there's no excuse, there's no call for it. Come on, Sam and Nick, get your shit together, please. Sam and bloody Nick. Okay. What does that feel like? What does that feel like? Does that feel good? I mean, it looks very soft. Looks very soft indeed. Absolutely no chance that I'm gonna brush this against myself, you know. It's been inside your ear. It's been inside your ear. It's probably got all manner of strange bacteria and microorganisms on it. Although it does look very clean. All the objects look very clean, which is surprising. Maybe your ears are actually quite clean. The reason you have had such difficulty hearing me recently is literally just the objects. I mean, it would make sense to some degree, you know what I'm saying? It makes sense to some degree. Okay, enough of that. I think I've seen one more object in each of your ears, so a total of 2 objects left that I can see. I'll get them out and then I'll have a little look with an otoscope just to make sure that I'm not missing any more objects. I think I'll use the cotton bud once again. Just a very useful little tool. Who first invented the cotton bud? And This object is actually very small indeed. Very small indeed. I think I can just pick that out right now. What is that? What is that? Is that a piece of chewing gum? Is that a little piece of chewing gum? It smells minty. It smells minty fresh. Do you know, it's been quite a long time since I've had chewing gum. And it does look very clean, don't you think? It looks very clean indeed. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. You know, it doesn't taste quite like chewing gum, as you might imagine, considering that it's been inside your ear for God knows how long. But it's actually quite wonderful, the flavour. And the texture has not been negatively impacted at all. It still chews like chewing gum. Delicious. I think I'll keep having myself a little bit of a chew. A little bit of a chew. Okay. Alright. I'm going to use the cotton bud once again. And we're going into this here. Okay. And I think, from what I can see, just from looking at it, this ear over here looks empty. This ear over here looks like it has one object inside it. So I think this is the last object inside your ears. Hopefully that is the case, because I'm getting tired of this now. It is honestly quite exciting in some ways to just have a little bit of a rummage around your ears and to see what's inside. It's like a surprise. I'm getting bored. Okay, I've got other experiments to be doing other than just rummaging around inside your ears. Not a particularly invigorating experiment. There we go, I think I've reached the point now where I can just pull the object out of your ears. What is this? What is this? Nail polish remover. It appears for some reason you've got some strengthening polish remover for soft, thin nails, Pro Vitamin B5. What does that even say? Sally Henson, you absolute pervert. Pushing objects inside people's ears just like Sam and Nick. These people are freaks. These people are absolute freaks. This looks like it comes with vitamin E and hydrolyzed wheat protein. Oh my goodness me, absolutely magnificent. I love a bit of wheat protein. Very good. I'm joking of course. Wheat is one of the worst proteins possible as a protein source. It's just the amino acids, the amino acid profile of wheat and grain foods is rubbish, absolute rubbish. It's just that it contains a lot of non-essential amino acids, whereas something like beef contains almost exclusively essential amino acids. So 100 grams of beef is far superior to 100 grams of wheat in terms of the protein you would get from them. Far superior. But I digress. I'm just gonna have a little bit of a sniff of this nail varnish remover, okay? It takes me back to the good old days when I was a child in school and I used to abuse solvents all the time. Those were the days. Okay, so I do just need to very quickly use the otoscope now to You must be able to hear me a lot better now. Is that correct? Yeah. Very good. Very good. Okay. Just gonna have a little bit of a look into this ear now as well. Looks like we have successfully removed every single object from both of your ears. So I do say. Sorry, I just want to place my little otoscope back where it belongs. Don't want to lose that little fella, do I? I think we've had a very successful session together today, and thank you very much for sitting still so well during the whole thing. It must have been a little bit uncomfortable for you, for me to pull all these objects out of your ears, but you were a champ, an absolute champ, and you sat there and you took it magnificently. Can't really ask for anything more than that. So I hope you enjoy your nice, empty, clean ears, and I'll be seeing you again in the future, probably for more diabolical and evil experiments than this. So you have that to look forward to. Take care. Goodbye. Hello there. My name is Evil Dr. Jones. I'm sure you're very familiar with me by now. After all, you've been down here in my laboratory in the dungeons for quite some time indeed. I think, how long total? Probably over a month now. Over a month. How is everything going? Are you enjoying your time being my kidnapped prisoner down here? Having a good time? Has Igor been feeding you enough? He should be bringing you 2 to 3 bowls of porridge a day. Is that good? Have you been enjoying your bowls of porridge every day? Oatmeal, yes, that's what porridge is. If you don't know what porridge is, it's also known as oatmeal. You absolute fool, you absolute idiot. Porridge is the correct term, okay? Calling it oatmeal, that's stupid. That's 3-head. Do you know what 3-head is? You probably don't know what 3-head is because you're so stupid. But there we go, we can't help our level of intelligence, okay? Some of us are just more intelligent than others. Some of us are just more intelligent than others, okay? I'm getting off topic, girl. I'm getting off topic. What did I come here to do to you today? That's right. I'm going to do a brain massage. You deserve a little bit of a treat today. I've been doing a lot of horrible experimentation on your body recently, and I think it's time to give you a little brain massage, help you to feel a little bit better about things, a little bit better about your situation. Okay, obviously in order for me to give you a brain massage, I am going to have to remove your brain from your skull, okay? And to do that, I'll give you a little potion to make it's like a local anesthetic essentially. It's gonna make the top of your skull feel nothing. It's going to be numb. Okay, so that's gonna allow me to, crack into the old cranium, remove let's see. I'll give you a little bit of a potion now. Oh, sorry, that's the potion for instant death. That's the potion for instant death. Is that right? I can't really see very well. Yes, that is. Okay, let me just have a quick little bit of a rummage. Through my potion collection. Got quite a few potions. And they do all manner of things. So I better make sure that I've got the correct one. Anesthesia. Okay, this is the correct potion. That's very good. I wouldn't want to accidentally kill you or give you the plague or give you some sort of manufactured disease or illness with a high infection rate that is designed to spread amongst the world population and basically is very low death rate. Basically, it doesn't even matter. But the fact that everybody gets infected with some sort of disease then would enable governments to bring in draconian measures in order to control and oppress the population. And I'm a big fan of control and oppressing the general population, because the general population is idiots. They're stupid people, just like you actually. Just like you, and they're basically less than human in my opinion, subhuman. They're just like sheep, just like animals, just like base primal animals, and they should be treated as such. They should be treated like cattle, and we should do whatever we want to them. We can control them, make them do whatever we want, basically. Get rid of them all if we want. If they're a bit annoying, if there's too many of them, just get rid of some of them. Okay, sorry, I'm going on a bit of a tangent once again, aren't I? Let me just administer the anesthetic potion to you. Okay, so I'm just going to put this on your head. Topical solution. Okay, it's a bit of a viscous liquid. Sorry, let me just shake it up a little bit more and get a little bit more on there. Okay, because today is really all about you. It's a special relaxation day for you, and I want you to be relaxed. I want you to enjoy today. So I just want to make sure that I put enough anesthetic potion on your head so that you do not feel it when I remove your skull cap, your cranium. Okay, so it should take effect instantly, and I am missing a few of my tools today, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. I'm going to be using just a little pair of scissors, to cut the top of your head off. Going to be making an incision around the top of the head, sort of halfway up the forehead. Just going to snippy snip snip, and we're going to take that right off. Get rid of that little head of yours. Okay. It's a pretty big head you've got there. I don't know how long this is going to take. Quite a big head indeed. I wonder what the circumference of your head is. I'm actually semi-intrigued. Should I measure your head? Just for giggles? Just for giggles. I think I've got a measuring tape around here. Yes, I do. Sorry to stop halfway through cutting your head off. The top of your head anyway, the forehead, the cranium. But curiosity has struck me. Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back to life. that? 48 inches circumference of your cranium. Goodness me. That is absolutely balloon-like. It is huge. Gigantic. Gigantismo. Humongous. Okay. I'm sorry, I need to very quickly just wrap this fella up all nice and neat and tidy. Okay, I need my laboratory to be tidy. So, what you're going to do is you're going to sit there and you're going to be patient whilst I roll up my little measuring tape into a nice, organized, neat and tidy roll. Okay. I don't want you to be giving me any attitude either. If I see you roll your eyes, I'll remove your eyes, okay? Try rolling your eyes when you don't have any eyes. Yeah, exactly. So stop with the attitude. Stop with the attitude. Wait there patiently whilst I roll my measuring tape up. Nice and neat and tidy, just how I like things. Orderly. I must have order. Okay. Exactly. That's what I thought. Buddy. That's what I thought. Almost there. And then I'm going to continue cutting off your cranium with the scissors. Already made a little bit of progress. There is a bit of blood streaming down the side of your head, but don't worry about that. Look at that. Look how neat and satisfactory that is. Well worth the wait, wasn't it? Absolutely. Well worth the wait. Time to continue cutting your head off, or your forehead, or your cranium, to be more accurate. Sorry, little chunks of skull on the scissors. Is that a little bit of brain on the scissors as well? Whoops. Sorry, I might have actually cut a very small chunk of your brain off. Who knows what effect that will have. Hopefully it wasn't a very important part of your brain, you know. Maybe it was responsible for storing memories and you'll just won't have some of your memories. Is that a big deal? I don't think so. Would be much worse if it was, say, a part of your brain that controlled your motor skills. You wouldn't be able to move again. That would be terrible indeed, wouldn't it? Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna clean off my scissors. Remove all these unnecessary chunks of skull and skin and brain and blood. Let's get rid of them all and get ready for this. Yes, marvelous. Look at that. Absolutely clean. Good as new, look. Good as new. Marvelous. Okay. Gonna remove that head of yours now. Okay. I've got your brain here, and it's very important that I keep it out of your eyesight. Okay, the last person that I did this to, they died. They died immediately, in fact, and I think it's because they saw their own brain and they had some sort of existential crisis. I think maybe they had a heart attack because they've seen their brain be physically removed from their body and they're seeing their brain in front of their eyes, and I think it just gave them some sort of, you know, existential crisis, overload, heart attack, I think. I'll be honest, I didn't do an autopsy to check because I didn't really care. They died, whatever, and then just get rid of them, bring in the next patient for me to experiment on. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're disposable. You don't matter that much. You know, you're one out of about 7.5 billion. 1 out of 7.5 billion. What does that place in terms of value for the individual? 0. That's what it does. You have 0 value as a human being. Okay. Disposable. Okay, sorry. That's enough of that. I've got your brain here. I'm going to give your brain a lovely massage now. Okay, so I hope you enjoy the brain massage. Hope you find it relaxing. How does that feel? Feels quite nice. Very good. I'm just using my fingers directly on your brain. Directly using my fingers on your brain. It sounds quite intense, I imagine. Because I'm touching some of the nerves. well by now. Over the last month, or even a little bit longer, I've been doing all manner of experiments on you, and I'm not sure what my end goal with you is, but recently I've had an absolutely fantastic idea of what to do with you, of what to use you for. I think you would make an excellent skin suit. That's right, but first I need to analyze your skin to make sure that it is of the perfect quality to turn you into a human skin suit. And of course, by skin suit I mean I'm going to wear you essentially, and I'm going to become like you. I will be using your skin as a costume or a disguise. I might use it for some sort of nefarious, evil purpose, or I might just use it for fun. I might go to a Halloween party as you, something like that. Okay, so the first thing I need to do today, before we get into today's skin analysis, I won't actually be cutting you open today and turning you into a suit. I'm just going to be analysing your skin to see if you are suitable for such a purpose. But the very first thing that I need to do is I need to ask you a couple of questions. Okay, a couple of questions. So just a moment. Okay, so my first question for you: do you have a history of skin problems? Anything at all? Maybe eczema, maybe acne? Okay, and were you ever able to identify what triggered these particular skin conditions? Okay, let me think. My next question: have you ever had a skin infection or any diseases? Any diseases at all? Useful information, very useful information. Have you ever had an allergic skin reaction to anything? any skin problems at all? So your parents, grandparents, any skin problems amongst them? Last question for you. Do you have any birthmarks or any tattoos? Absolutely excellent bit of information there. Thank you so much. Thank you for answering my questions. Let me see. I think the next thing I need to do is I need to put on some latex gloves, because if I'm going to be touching and examining your skin and I find out you do have a skin problem, maybe you have leprosy, that wouldn't be very good if I was just touching you with my bare hands now, would it? That wouldn't be very good at all. That'd be quite stupid of me, in fact. Quite stupid of me. So I'm going to be putting on some latex gloves now. Yes, the latex gloves are now on to perfection, absolute perfection. Okay, now what do I need to do? I think the very first thing I need to do is I need to actually perform an allergy test on your skin. Okay, and in order to do this, I'll do it on your arm, underside of your forearm, I believe will be the perfect location for me to do this. And what I'm going to do essentially is I'm going to draw a grid on your skin with a Sharpie or something of that nature, and then I'm going to use different little allergens. So it's going to be like a little bottle of liquid, and each of the liquids will represent something from the real world, like peanuts or shrimp or some sort of strange thing that is known to cause an allergic reaction to certain people. Okay, and we're going to see how your skin in each quadrant of the grid reacts to each of the allergens. Okay, so if your skin gets all big and red and lumpy, then that indicates that you are in fact allergic to whatever was in that quadrant. Maybe it was peanuts, maybe it was Sorry, I'm just concentrating because I need the grid to be perfect, of course. And I need to label each quadrant of the grid so that I know what I'm putting in each quadrant of the grid. Of course, not very good if I detect you get an allergic reaction and then I can't remember what that was. That wouldn't be very good at all now, would it? Wouldn't be very good at all. Okay, I'm going to just use a little code on the side. That's right, I'm writing a code on your arm. Okay. Okay, everything okay? Very good. I'm just checking on you. Not that I really care about your well-being, but you know, just check on you anyway. Okay, that looks like a satisfactory grid. Okay, so I have a lot of little bottles on my desk here. A lot of little bottles, and they all contain a different allergen. Okay, different allergen in each bottle, and I'm going to place each of these allergens, a little droplet from each bottle, little droplet, into one of the quadrants of the grids on your arm, on your skin. Okay, and then we're going to wait a couple of minutes, maybe just 1 minute, that should be enough, and we're going to see if you have any allergic reactions. Okay, so here we go. This is number 1. Very good indeed. Okay. Not sure how many I'm going to do today actually. I do want to make sure that your skin is of the utmost quality and that it's unlikely to have an allergic reaction. Hang on, it's number 2. Very good. Yes, I want to make sure that your skin is of perfect quality, ideally, or that if it does have an allergic reaction, I know what you're allergic to. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, number 3. Oh, very good. Oh, got a little bit on the floor there. That's unacceptable, isn't it? I'm gonna have to get Eagle to come along and to clean that up for me. If there's one thing that I can't stand, it's lack of cleanliness, lack of order. Okay, I like everything to be well organized and to be clean, because cleanliness is next to godliness, as they say. And just because I'm evil doesn't mean that I don't want to be like a god. You know what I'm saying? We should all aspire to be incredible beings, don't you think? Incredible beings. Just put another one on, sorry. It doesn't really matter what sort of moral alinity we have, as long as we aspire to be great. That's what I think anyway. The worst fate I could possibly imagine is being the sort of loser that just sits at home all day and plays video games. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? Imagine living on this earth, let's say 80 years. Let's put another one on. Say, imagine living on the earth for 80 years and the only thing you did with your time on the planet was play video games. I mean, come on. Come on. There's more to life than video games. Video games are good, I'll say that much. Have you played Fall Guys? I've been playing Fall Guys recently, and it's absolutely sensational. Excellent game. Excellent game, but, you know, maybe I play for 1 hour a day. Absolute maximum. No more than that, because there's other things to be done in life, okay? Other more important things than video games. Okay, there we go. I have now got a little bit of allergen in all of the quadrants on your arm, and we're going to wait a minute or so just to see if you get any allergic reactions to them. Okay. In fact, whilst we wait for that to happen, I might perform a very simple test on your face. Okay, and I'm going to be using this pen for the simple test. As you can see here, actually let me click it out. Here there is a bit of a sharp, pointy tip, and here there is quite a blunt tip, so they should feel very, very different indeed. And I'm going to poke you in the face. I'm going to poke you in the face with either the tip of the pen or the blunt side of the pen. And I want you to close your eyes now for me, please. Close your eyes. Do not cheat. Do not cheat, or I'll know. I'll know if you're cheating. And I'm going to poke you, and I want you to tell me sharp, which would be this side, or soft, which would be this side. Okay. Obviously you didn't see which side I just pointed to because you had your eyes closed. Very good. That was a test. That was a test. Here we go. Sharp or soft? Good. Sharp or soft? Very good. Sharp or soft? Good. Sharp or soft? So excellent, excellent. Sharp or soft? Very good. 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 One more, just one more. One more, okay. Keep those eyes closed. Keep those eyes closed. Sharp or soft? Very good, very well done. You can open your eyes now, that's absolutely fine. That was well performed. Well performed, and it does indicate to me that you have feeling in your face, which is a good sign, which is a good sign indeed. Okay, I think enough time has passed now for me to analyze the grid, the allergy grid that I did on your skin, on your forearm just now, okay? So if you would like to hold your arm out for me, and I'm just going to make some notes about the findings that I find today. Okay, let me just grab my pen. Once more, very useful little device, the pen, isn't it? Using it for all manner of things today. Okay, let me just check. Right, in that quadrant, no allergic reaction. Okay, no allergic reaction. Very good, let me just check that one. Also no allergic reaction. Marvellous start indeed. Check that one. No allergic reaction. Good. No allergic reaction there either. Very good start. Very good start indeed. Just check that one. No allergic reaction. Okay. Marvellous job so far. Wait a minute. You've got an allergic reaction here. You've had an allergic reaction to one of the things. Which one was that? Love and affection. It appears you're allergic to love and affection. That's not something I would have expected looking at you. You know, you look like a soft, weak individual that needs a lot of love and affection and validation from other people. You know what I'm saying? But it appears that you're actually allergic to love and affection. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. that's love and affection. So when I do eventually cut you open and turn you into a skin suit, for which I will be wearing, I just have to remember not to engage in any sort of lovely, affectionate sort of interactions with other people whilst wearing you as a skin suit. Okay, so the next thing that I want to do is I want to actually, I suppose, cut a small sample of your skin off of you. Okay, I think I'll use an anesthetic potion for this, another anesthetic potion, so that you don't feel anything whilst I'm cutting the skin off of you. Obviously I don't really care if you experience pain or anything, but if you don't feel anything, it will be easier for me. You won't be wriggling around, or you won't be screaming in pain. You know, both of these things inconveniences. They inconvenience me personally, and I do not like to be inconvenienced. Okay, so that's the reason why I'm going to be using an anesthetic potion on you today. Okay, so I think this is well shaken up. Well shaken up indeed. Shaky, 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 shaky. If you would like to hold out your arm for me, please. Let's go on the other arm, not the one with the grit on it. That's a mess. That's a mess. I'm just going to put a little bit of the local anesthetic. A little bit of the local anesthetic. The local anesthetic on your arm. There we go. Very good. That should take effect almost immediately, within 30 seconds, for sure, for certain. That area of your arm should become numb. What I'm going to do now then is I'm going to use some metal tools to remove a sample of skin from your arm, a chunk of arm, you could say, a chunk of your arm, only a small chunk. You know, nothing to be really concerned about or worried about. This tool might be useful. Got quite a sharp little end to it. Can't really see that, can you? Very well. Dig, dig, dig. That's what I'm thinking. Dig, dig, dig into the skin and just like peel it back. Peel it back. This tool might be useful as well for helping me to just like peel, get right under the skin there, right under the skin, and just remove it. Remove a large amount. Do you know what's absolutely outrageous to think about? I'm just going to start cutting as I talk to you. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to start cutting now. Do you know what's absolutely outrageous? I bought this little set of metal tools from Amazon. And the purpose of the tools is to remove blackheads and to remove spots, I think you might say. And I did attempt to use them for that intended purpose, and they are absolutely shit. Absolutely shit. Worthless, in fact. A complete and utter waste of money, because they did not help to remove blackheads at all. In fact, they probably have a better success rate using just my fingers. Just my fingers. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I mean, just ludicrous, quite frankly. Ludicrous. I was trying to cut a little sample of your skin off, okay? And I'm going to send this sample off to my fellow colleagues that work in the laboratory. They're obviously beneath me. I am the head evil doctor in this laboratory, okay? I'm the most important. But you know, our subordinates, they have their uses. You know, delegate tasks to them. Delegate boring tasks that you don't want to do. Unpleasant tasks. So I'm going to send off this little sample of your skin to my subordinates, and they'll probably analyze it, and they'll come back to me to give me a profile of your skin, sort of like the elasticity, the strength, things of that nature that will help me decide whether I should, in fact, cut you open and turn you into a skin suit for me to wear. Okay, so there we go, that's actually all done. Let me just put away my tools nice and neatly. Come on now, get in there, tool. What is this? Maybe I need to turn this one around. Sorry. Oh, it's magnetic. Is that what's going on? It's magnetic. Excellent. The tools are stuck together because they're magnetic. Marvelous design, isn't it? Marvelous design. Thank you, Amazon. Thank you, Amazon. We should boycott Amazon, I think. Just absolutely gigantic corporation with terrible working conditions. Very convenient, obviously, but what price do we pay for convenience? Okay, I've actually finished everything that I want to do to you today. As I say, today was just about analysing your skin, a skin analysis to see if it's suitable to turn into a skin suit for me to wear. Okay, so depending on the results that come back from the laboratory, the next time I see you I might actually kill you and cut you open, turn you into a suit for me to wear. Okay, so that's something to look forward to, I think, isn't it? That'd be quite an experience for you. I don't think you've gone through that before, have you? Don't think so. So it'll be a unique experience for you to have. Okay. I'm all done here. Goodbye. Take care. Hello there. My name is Evil Dr. Jones, and today I have a bit of a fun extra experiment to do on you. Something unexpected, unplanned, and unscheduled. I have been working on a potion in my spare time, a very special potion indeed. Obviously this potion is highly experimental, and I haven't tested it on any living creature yet, not even a mouse. But I think I have you here, so why not just test it on you? You could be the first test subject of my mysterious and unusual potion to see what effects it will have on you. Okay, the last test patient that I tried an experimental potion on, they did unfortunately develop chronic explosive diarrhea. So I do hope that doesn't happen to you today, because it's frankly it's unpleasant for everybody involved, myself included. Okay, I don't want to have to deal with you running off to the bathroom all the time. It's unpleasant. Okay, but this potion that I've been working on, it's designed to enhance your abilities, and in particular your ability to focus, but also your means very small. I think it's alliteration. Alliteration is when you go when the letters of the words, the first words are the same. Like big balloon bounces. I don't know what onomatopoeia. I think that's a noise, isn't it? A word to represent a noise, like meow represents a cat meowing. Moo represents a cow mooing. Is that onomatopoeia? I'm not sure. But it doesn't matter because this is not English class, is it? We're not in school right now doing English, are we? No, we aren't. We're in my laboratory, my dungeon, and we're doing a frightfully exciting experiment with this new potion to see if you've developed ESP, extrasensory perception. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do, one moment. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to utilize these Pokemon cards. Okay, I've got 6. Have I got 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Pokemon cards. And what I want you to do is I want you to focus on this card, and I want you to use your newfound psychic abilities to tell me what Pokemon is on this card. Okay, and to help you out a little bit, all of these Pokemon are from the first generation of Pokemon, Gen 1. Okay, Gen 1. So, okay, have a little look at the back of this card. Use your brain, use your powers, and tell me which Pokemon is on this card. It is in fact Pikachu. Pikachu. Look at this old artwork. Very cool indeed. He's actually got yellow cheeks instead of red cheeks. That might just be because he's currently using a sort of electric move, and it's sort of covering the red with the yellow electric, maybe. Look how chubby this Pikachu is. Absolutely adorable, don't you think? Isn't it funny how chubby creatures are sometimes adorable? It's quite a phenomenon indeed. Okay, you were unsuccessful at correctly identifying the Pikachu, I think. But what about this one? This Pokemon card here. Focus your mind, focus your powers. What is this Pokemon? It is Bellsprout. It's a Bellsprout. Look at this little Bellsprout. It's got little water droplets dropping down on its head. Bonk in the head. Bonk, bonk, bonk. And the Bellsprout seems to be a little bit surprised by the water droplets. What absolutely beautiful artwork as well. The trees in the background. Is this background watercolor? Maybe the whole thing is watercolor. What absolutely beautiful artwork, wouldn't you agree? Okay, well, once again you failed. So you suck. Currently you're not doing very well. Okay, maybe the potion isn't as potent as I would like it to be. I may need to go back and adjust the formula, but we'll continue the experiments, of course, very early in today's experiment. Focus your mind on the card and tell me what Pokemon this card is. It is in fact Lickitung. Look at that Pokemon. What an unusual Pokemon. Such an outrageously large tongue. Why do you require a tongue that large? What purpose does that tongue have? I don't think it has a good purpose at all. once again, your failure is actually impressive. It's impressive how badly you're doing. But we do have here another card for you to focus on. Okay, so here we go. Redemption. You have the opportunity of redemption. What is this card? Take a guess. It's actually Mankey. Mankey. I quite like Mankey. It's a very angry and aggressive idiot Pokemon. A bit like me, actually. A bit like me. I'm not particularly angry or aggressive, actually, not towards others, but I do get angry and frustrated in particular. But typically it's with inanimate objects. You know, you may sometimes find me shouting at inanimate objects, swearing at them, cursing them out. It's just part of my nature, what can I say? As long as I'm not being mean to other people, am I? But obviously I don't actually care about other people because I'm evil. I'm evil. So maybe I will start swearing at other people. Maybe I'll start swearing at you. Maybe I'll start swearing at you. If you do not correctly identify this Pokemon, okay? So use those psychic powers of yours that have been enhanced by the potion that I've just administered to you and tell me, what is this card? It's Ponyta. Ponyta. Okay, so this artwork is another original piece of artwork from... Is this from the base set? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. But look at the unusual background. I think computer generated now. I think computer generated. Maybe not. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm stupid. But we have again watercolor for the actual Pokemon. And I must say I love the use of watercolors in these Pokemon cards. I think very well done. Very beautiful. Very effective. Okay, last card. Okay, so this is your last chance to prove to me that you are not a complete waste of space. So please tell me what Pokemon is on this card. It's Magmar. Magmar. Okay, I used to hate this Pokemon when I was a child. I think predominantly because it has a butt head. It has a butt head, a head that looks like a butt, a bottom, a bum. And I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Not one bit at all. Okay, so unfortunately you were not able to correctly identify any of these cards, any of these Pokemon cards. So it looks like the potion has not had much of a good positive effect on you. But perhaps it has a delayed reaction time or something of that nature. Okay, so we will continue going through the list of experiments. I have a list of experiments to go through now. Let's go into the next one. Okay, so I have a bag of dinosaurs. A bag of dinosaurs. You may be thinking to yourself, how is that possible? How is it possible to have a bag of dinosaurs? Well, I do. I do. Okay. I need you to guess what color the dinosaur is going to be. Okay. Use your extra sensory perception and tell me, please, what color is this dinosaur? Here it comes. Here it comes. Take a guess. What color? That's right. It is. Wait a minute. Is this green or is this invisible? Is this green or is this invisible? I can't quite tell. It's an unusual dinosaur, isn't it? I think we'll pass. We'll do a pass on that one. We'll do a pass on that one. Okay, the next dinosaur. What color is this dinosaur now? Please take a guess. Take a guess. It's actually orange. It's an orange dinosaur. I'm not sure what these dinosaurs are. I'm not a dinosaur aficionado, unfortunately, which I do. I like dinosaurs. Oh, this one's saying hello as well. Hello. Say hello back. this is a dinosaur we haven't seen yet. What colour is this dinosaur? It's yellow. A yellow dinosaur. This one very similar to the previous dinosaur in terms of its structure, the way it stands. All of that, very interesting indeed. Quite a wrinkly dinosaur, isn't it? Look how wrinkly that dinosaur is. Oh, this one's saying hello as well. Hello. Hello. Okay, that's enough of that dinosaur. Come on now, we're trying to do an experiment. Okay, what's the next experiment I have for you? Let me consult my list. Okay, I've got some playing cards here. Playing cards, you know what I'm saying? You're probably familiar with playing cards, aren't you? Unless you're a total reprobate. Is that how you say that word? I'm not sure. Okay, but I'm going to hold up a card and you're going to tell me red or black. But you're going to tell me red or black before I reveal the card to you. Okay, so red or black? This one's red. This one's red. Okay, that's red. Red or black? Black. That one's black. Okay, black. Red or black? That's a red one. That's a red one. That's quite nice, isn't it? We've had alternating colours so far. Alternating colours, that's quite nice. I like that. Red or black? Black. The pattern continues. The pattern of alternating colours continues. What's the odds of that? What is the odds of that? Red or black? It's black. The pattern's been ruined. The pattern has been ruined. Okay, last one. Red or black? Black again. Black seems to have dominated the outcome of these cards. Let me just quickly check. What's the next experiment? The next experiment. We're going to be doing higher or lower now. Okay, higher or lower. Let me shuffle the cards because I think I just put those back on the top, which would be stupid of me, wouldn't it? Stupid of me. Okay, here we go. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to show you the first card, which is a king, and you're going to use your psychic abilities, your ESP, to tell me higher or lower than the king. Okay, look at that fellow's face. What an absolutely curious looking fellow. Marvellous moustache. Interesting beard and hair. He looks very well groomed. Very well groomed. Right, okay. Higher or lower than the king? Let's find out. It's a 5. It was lower. Okay. Higher or lower than a 5? Let's find out. It was higher. It was higher than a 5. It was an 8. Okay, so higher or lower than an 8? Let's find out. What is the ace? Is it high or low? I think it's either one, isn't it? I think it's either one. Okay, so that's a freebie for you. But that doesn't make much sense, does it? Because then if you say higher or lower from the ace, that would also be correct. So we say high or low. I don't know. I'm stupid. Let's forget about the ace, okay? Restart. Oh my god, a second ace. A second bloody ace in a row. What are the odds of that? Very low indeed. This better not be a third ace, otherwise I'm gonna lose my shit. That was actually unscripted. I don't know how I just managed to pull 3 aces in a row. Good God, that would have been a good thing to No shot did I just pull the 4 aces back to back to back to back. Maybe it's just badly shuffled. Okay, forget about all of that. We have the jack here. Not as much of a beard as the king. In fact, no beard. Just a little moustache. Okay, but higher or lower than the jack? 74. 74 is the number written on the clipboard, okay? Scratch that. A new number. This number again between 0 and 100. What is the number? What is the number? Here it comes. 83. 83. Okay, we're gonna do this one more time. One more time, okay. A number between 0 and 100. What is this number? What is this number? Use your psychic powers. Tell me, determine what is the number that I just wrote down. 100. Exactly. Well done. Maybe the psychic powers are working. Maybe the potion is working. You've had a few positive results throughout today's experiment. Maybe it is working. Maybe it is an effective potion. Okay, similar experiment now. But I'm going to be drawing a shape. Okay, here we go. I've just drawn a shape. Can you tell me now? What shape did I just draw? What shape did I just draw? A triangle. A triangle. Okay, let's see. I'm going to draw another shape. What shape did I just draw? What shape did I just draw? A circle. A circle. Okay. I'm going to draw another shape. Okay, another shape. Drawing another shape currently. Okay, it's a little bit more complex, this shape. A little bit more complex. What shape did I just draw? Use the psychic powers. Use the psychic powers. A smiley face. A smiley face. Have you ever had potato smiley faces before? Is that a thing where you come from in your country? When I was a child, I used to eat smiley faces all the time. Little potato snacks that you put in the oven and you cook them up, and they look a little bit like this. They look a little bit like this. They have holes for eyes and the mouth. What a delicious little potato snack. I think maybe I'll buy some. Maybe I'll go shopping and buy some smiley faces again. A little bit of nostalgia for me. A little bit of a childhood memory. Indulgence. Delightful. Okay. My next experiment for you. I have a bag of secret objects. A bag of secret objects. And the objects will reveal themselves, of course, in a moment. But I want you to tell me, please, what is the color of this object? What color is it? What color is it? Yellow. This is a yellow pom-pom. A yellow pom-pom. That makes some nice sounds, doesn't it? Very delicate, gentle sounds. This one feels a bit strange. It almost doesn't have a very good structure. It just feels like a lump of cotton. It's almost like this was incredibly cheap and badly made. Although I suppose, what purpose does a pom-pom serve? Does it really need to be a perfect sphere? Does it really need to be a perfect sphere? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Let me just go in my little bag again. Okay, this object is a little bit different, but very similar. Very similar. What color is this object? What color is the object? Okay. I'm going to make a sound in your left or your right ear. But before I make the sound, I want you to tell me please left or right ear. Okay, so take a guess now. Which ear will I make the sound in, left or right? Interesting. I'm going to make another sound, left or right. Which one? Very interesting. Okay, we'll continue. We'll go a little bit faster. Okay, left or right? 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 A bit more gentle that sound, wasn't it? A bit more gentle. Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Okay, that's interesting. You can open your eyes. Interesting data. Okay, I'm going to do a taste test with you now. I have 3 different bottles. Each of the bottles contains a flavour, an artificial flavour. Obviously, usually this would be used in a medical context to see if your sense of flavour is working, your sense of taste, I should say. But in this instance, we're going to be testing your psychic ability. Okay, so before I feed this one to you, can you tell me first of all, before I feed it to you, what does it taste like? What does this taste like? Okay, now I'm going to feed it to you. Have a little taste of that. It actually tastes like caramel. Okay, actually tastes like caramel. Taste number 2. Coming right up. Are you ready for taste number 2? Please tell me, before I give it to you, please tell me, what flavour is this? What flavour is this? Okay, what flavour is it? Okay. Have a little taste of that for me. Have a little taste of that. What flavour was that? It was sherbet lemon. Okay, sherbet lemon. Taste number 3. The final flavour of today. This is actually the final experiment as well. So I've recorded a lot of data in my mind as we've been going through these experiments. And I'm going to use them to analyse the efficacy of the potion that I made earlier. Okay, so what flavour is this? Please tell me. What flavour is this? Okay, if that's what you think, I'll give you a little taste now. It was in fact the flavour, the taste of revenge. Revenge tastes like revenge. Tastes sweet, I think. Revenge tastes sweet. Is that what it is? Okay. Well, interesting results, I must say. Some mixed results as well. Not exactly what I was hoping for. I was hoping for more efficacy from the potion. I wanted you to be extremely psychic, to have incredible ESP abilities, extra sensory perception abilities, because if you did, then the potion would have indeed been effective, and I could have used the potion for all manner of evil things. Could have taken it myself. But it could have been worse. There could have been some sort of horrific side effect to the potion, like explosive diarrhea, as I mentioned at the beginning, or even death. Sometimes I give potions to people and they just die. People are fragile. Human beings are fragile. It's a delicate system in there, and I don't know what I'm doing sometimes. That's why it's an experiment, isn't it? That's why it's an experiment. Remember when scientists used to think that the Earth was flat? Scientists used to say that the Earth was flat, and then of course that was disproved. It was proved to be a globe, a circular sphere, and that's the current science. So my message to you really is never trust science fully, because we're always making new discoveries, we're always changing. Okay, things are evolving. Our tiny little brains, we can barely understand anything. But I'm digressing quite badly, actually. We have finished today. Thank you so much for swallowing the potion. Not that you had much choice. Thank you for doing the experiments with me and for giving me all this data. Okay, so maybe the next time I see you, I will perform some sort of terrible evil experiment on you. Who knows? Who knows? But regardless, if I see you again or if I don't, who knows what's going to happen? Who knows what's going to happen? I do wish you all the best. Take care. Good night. Good night. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Lovely to see you today. Please make yourself nice and comfortable. I do believe you are in for a neurological examination today. Is that correct? Okay, very good. Basically, the neurological exam is going to be very easy. It's going to be a series of small tests that I conduct on you now today. I'll tell you what to do for each and every of the tests. Nothing complicated at all. In fact, quite relaxing and quite fun, I think, to go through. And then based on your results, we'll see if I need to make a follow-up appointment with you, or if you can just walk out of here in tip-top health. Hopefully that's what we get today. Okay, so right, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put on some latex gloves, of course, because I can't be touching you with my dirty little hands now, can I? Can't be doing that. Latex gloves. On now. I think I'm going to begin today's test with what is, in my opinion, the most fun part of the exam, okay, and that is the taste test, and then after that we'll do the smell test as well, both very fun in my opinion, okay. So I have 3 different artificial flavors for you to identify for me, okay. Obviously I just need to shake up the solution before I administer it to you. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put a little droplet on your tongue, and you're going to tell me what the droplet tastes like, okay? Okay, so if you're ready for the first one, here we go. Pop that tongue out for me. Very good. Just going to put a little bit of a droplet on there. And what do you think that tastes like? Watermelon. Very good. That is in fact watermelon flavour. Very good. Okay. Now we're just going to go on to the second flavour. The second flavour. Okay. so far your taste is impeccable. 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 Okay, and now we've got the third and the final flavour for you to identify here, okay? Right. If you could pop your tongue out. Here we go. You're used to the drill by now. Little droplet on your tongue, a little droplet. Okay, and what does the third and final taste like? Coconut. 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 Very good. It is indeed coconut. Okay, so you've done excellently well there. Full marks for the taste test portion of today's neurological exam. And now we move on to the smell test, another fun one in my opinion. I'm just going to grab my little solution here. Very similar to the previous test, I have 3 different artificial scents for you to identify, okay? This one's a little bit thicker in terms of viscosity than the taste solutions than the artificial flavours. So I do need to just give it a little bit of a shake up, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop this open. Pop. There we go, and if you could just give that a bit of a sniff for me, please. A sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, 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 okay. And what do you think that smells like? It smells like vanilla. Vanilla. Very good indeed. That is indeed vanilla. Okay. Right. Scent number 2. Okay. Scent number 2. Let's see how well you do this time. Okay, here we go. The next scent for you. Can you sniff that for me, please? Right. And what does that smell like? Head and Shoulders shampoo. It smells like Head and Shoulders shampoo. Correct. Well identified. Perfect job. Well done. 100% success rate so far. And now we have the third and the final scent for you to identify. Okay. Right. Here we go. I'm just going to pop this open for you. Oh, goodness me. The scent seems to have got on your eyeballs. That's not very good at all, is it? My apologies. That's very unprofessional of me. Let me just quickly wipe that off for you. Goodness me, that's awful, isn't it? Right on the eyeball there. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me indeed. My apologies. Please don't leave me a bad review. Okay, please don't leave me a bad review. I'm just going to use this cotton bud to try and clean your eyes of the solution that I've accidentally put on there, okay? Wow, that was absolutely unprofessional of me, wasn't it? Absolutely appalling. How are your eyes looking? How are your eyes looking? Is that better? Is that better? Let me just grab one more, I think. Just one more, just to make sure that your eyeballs are nice and clean, because I don't want that to dry on your eyes and to create some sort of bad effect on your eyes. I can't quite tell if you can see well there or if that's negatively impacted your vision. Let me just check your vision now real quick. My apologies for this. Okay, I think your vision's not too bad there, is it? Not too bad at all. Okay, once again, my apologies for that. That was unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. If it's any consolation, perhaps I can give you some cookies on the way out of the exam today. I'll give you some cookies as an apology. I've got some cookies and I'm going to give them to you. And then hopefully, you don't complain about me and I don't get in trouble with my manager. I don't want to get in trouble. Okay, right. Let's finish off this this scent, the smell test, shall we? I'll open it over here. Oh, it did it again. It just shot out. Did you see that? so you have correctly identified all of the flavors and all of the scents. So it's looking good for you so far. Your health is looking tip-top, but obviously we do have quite a few other small tests to conduct today, okay? And I do believe the next one is, I'm going to touch around your face, okay? This is called palpating. Okay, I'm just going to be doing a bit of palpating. You may not know that word because it's such a professional word, palpating. And it is a professional technique as well, a very professional technique indeed, where I palpate your face, different areas of your face, and I look for reactions, okay? Unusual reactions is what I'm looking for. And I'm also hoping to get some feedback from you, personally. Can you tell me if you feel any pain or discomfort during this palpation portion of the exam today? The palpation portion. Right. Also, I do just want to ask you very quickly, have you experienced any dizziness recently? Any dizziness? No dizziness? Okay, very good. Any headaches recently? Any headaches? Have you experienced any headaches? No headaches. Okay, very good. Have you experienced any blurry vision recently? Blurry vision? No blurry vision. Okay. Okay, very good. And of course, no pain or discomfort whilst I palpated you there? No. Okay. Once again, very good. We're looking good on today's neurological examination. Looking very good indeed. What do I want to do with you next? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use an otoscope to look at your eyes. Okay, let me just grab my otoscope. You may be familiar with the otoscope. You know, it's typically used in medical examinations to look into people's ears. Okay, but what I'm going to do today is I'm going to remove this little nib. And I'm just going to use this left behind because I don't know if you can quite tell, but there's a magnifying glass on there, very small magnifying glass, and that allows me to just have a good look at your eye, okay? So I'm just going to be using this to have a bit of a browse of your eye, okay? So, oh, absolutely marvelous looking eye you have there. Very good indeed. I'm just going to be looking at the eye. Just looking at the eye, okay? Just have a look at your other eye as well. Okay, just looking at the other eye. Let me just quickly align that perfectly. Oh yes, there it is. I can see your eye there. Very nice. Very nice eye indeed. Very nice eye. Please don't blink. Please don't blink. Oh wait, that's me blinking. Sorry. Okay. We'll continue. Just allow me to look into your eye with the otoscope magnifying glass. Okay, the otoscope magnifying glass. Oh, very nice eye you have there indeed. Okay. Right. After my initial observation of your eyes using the otoscope, I think they look excellent. I think they look very good indeed. Very good in terms of health. Very healthy. Right, but what shall I do with you next? Let me have a quick look. Okay, I think what I want to do with you next is I want to use a light. Okay, so one moment. Let me just grab my light. Okay, I got my light here. Very good. What I would like you to do, please, is I would like you to look at my nose. Okay, just keep looking at my nose. And what I'm doing now is I'm shining light into your eyes in different patterns, different angles, and at different brightnesses. Different brightnesses caused, of course, by the angle of the light to your eyes. Okay, so keep focusing just on my nose. Okay, don't look at the light. Don't look at the light. Keep looking at my nose. Okay. Yes, I know I have a very big nose. Okay, and there is a lot for you to focus on, but observations. Brilliant observations indeed. Okay, what I want you to do now, ignore the light. Ignore the light. Just look straight ahead for a moment, and now I want you to look up for me, please. Okay, keep looking up. Keep looking up for me, please. Keep looking up for me. Very good. And now I want you to look down for me, please. Okay, keep looking down. Keep looking down for me, please. Just exposing the light to your whites of your eyes. Very good. Now if you could look to your right for me, please. To your right. I hope I've got the correct direction there. I'm a bit useless with left and right, but keep looking to the right for me, please. Very good. Very good. Okay. And now I want you to look to the left for me, please. Look to the left. Look to the left for me, please. Very good. Very good indeed. I'm just observing the whites of your eyes, okay? The whites of your eyes, okay? You can look back. You can look normally now, in fact. That's fine. Very good. Well performed during that part of the exam. And your eyes are looking healthy. Very healthy indeed. Good job. Okay, actually I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to continue to use the light. But I'm going to perform what is called professionally the split vision test. Okay, the split vision test. Right, I'm going to place my hand along your nose. Okay, and this is going to act as a barrier between your eyes. Okay, and now you can probably see that the light is only being exposed to one of your eyes, okay, not the other eye, just the one eye is being exposed to light at the moment because of the split vision test. Very advanced technique indeed, okay. Okay, I'm quite happy with that side. I'm just going to perform the exact same test now, but on this side, okay, the split vision test going on over here now. So once again the light is going to be going on. Very good indeed. And now I'm just going to be, I think I'll move my thumb out the way. That was a bit stupid of me, wasn't it? A bit stupid. My thumb was in the way. Okay, I'm just exposing the one eye to light now. And I'm just going to be observing your eyes, making a little bit of an observation. Of how your pupils are reacting to the light when it's only exposed to one of your eyes, okay? Very good job there. Very good job indeed. Okay, I actually have one final test that I need to perform on your eyes that utilizes the light. Okay, the last test now that utilizes the light. And that is I need to cover one of your eyes entirely this time. Whilst I shine light in your remaining open eye, okay? I'm just going to be checking how your eye responds to this, okay? Good. I am expecting to see different behavior than with the split vision test. It is quite a similar test in terms of how it's performed, but it is very different, especially in terms of the results that it receives, okay, that it gives. Right. Obviously I need to do the other eye as well now, okay? I can't just do Excellent job. Excellent job. I do just want you to cover your left eye for me, please. And I'm just going to ask you to identify just a few random letters. We won't do the whole eye chart again, okay? So don't worry about that. Let's see. Let me just align it perfectly. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Can you see that letter? Can you tell me what that letter is? Absolutely perfect. What about that letter? What about that letter? Very good. What about this one here? This one here? Very good. What about this one here? This one here? This one here? Okay, very good. Very good. So it's difficult for me to do it. I have bad spatial awareness, okay? This is difficult for me, okay? Right. Can you cover your opposite eye for me now, please? Cover your opposite eye for me now, please. We'll just do this very quickly, just a few letters, okay? This one here. Good. 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 Okay, very good, very good. Well performed, well performed. Looks like your eyes are very good indeed. Not quite 20/20, but close enough. Okay, close enough. Let me see, what do I want to do with you next? I think I need to take a bit of a closer look at those eyes, okay? So just give me one moment to grab an implement that will allow me to get a good look at those eyes. Okay, this is of course the implement that I was speaking of, the implement being a magnifying glass. A very large magnifying glass indeed. Just allow me to just have a quick look at your eyes with the magnifying glass. It is quite similar to the otoscope, except of course the otoscope is far smaller and far more precise, whereas this is a bit more broad, and it allows me to get a bit of a different perspective on your eyeball. Okay, marvelous. I'm quite happy with what I'm seeing there, but what about this one here? What about this one here, this little eye over here? Let me just have a bit of a look at this one over here using the magnifying glass. Bit distorted there. Let me just quickly try and, oh wow, absolutely magnificent view of your eye there. I can really see quite a lot. Going on there. Okay, I'm happy with what I'm seeing with the magnifying glass. With your eyes, they look very good indeed. Right, I do believe then it's time for me to use the otoscope for its intended purpose. And that intended purpose is, of course, to have a look in those ear holes of yours, So, get ready for insertion. Here we go. I'm about to stick it in. I'm just observing your ears now. Very good. Oh, that is a lot of earwax in there. That's a lot of earwax. Wow. What are you doing? Let me just check the other ear, of course. Okay, just about to insert it now. Wow, that's also a lot of earwax. Okay, I don't think I can realistically leave your ears in their current state, because that level of earwax buildup is going to cause problems. Okay, I'm surprised you haven't noticed any difficulty with your hearing recently. No, okay, well, regardless, I am going to have to do a very quick ear clean for you, and I'm going to use 2 cotton buds, to do a dual ear cleaning method that you rarely see, okay? You will rarely see, I'm doing it right now, I'm starting, rarely see any people do ear cleaning method, and that's typically because it requires such a high presence. Absolutely professional. Wow. Professionalism. That's apparent in this room right now. All from me. All from me. I'm such a professional. My God. What a professional. I'm going to do a bit of a staggered cleaning method now. This one requires even more skill. Can you tell the difference? Can you tell the difference? Yes, the clean is staggered. This is the clean before the other. This is of course very useful indeed. Cleaning the ears. Very useful. Now what we're going to do, we're going to reverse the stagger. Reverse the stagger. It's going to be the opposite of what it previously was. Wow, I mean it's not often you get to go to a neurological examination and see an ear cleaning of such caliber. It's not. No, it's not. You've probably had a lot of examinations, cranial nerve exams, ear cleaning. But what you haven't had is you haven't had a professional like me perform those examinations. But what you don't understand is everybody else, their cranial nerve exams, their ear cleanings, not as good as me. Not as good as me. Okay, they're pretty good. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking bad about it. They're very good, very talented. But I mean, can they possibly hope to reach such levels of amazingness and professionalism as myself? No, they can't. That's the answer. It's not a rhetorical question. No, they simply cannot reach the skill that I have attained through years of medical practice. Okay. Your ears are looking great now. Absolutely phenomenal. And with that, we need to move on to the next part of the neurological examination today. You might be thinking to yourself, what the heck is happening right now? Man is just shaking up a liquid thing in front of me. Well, that is correct. Man is just shaking up a liquid thing in front of you, but it's not any liquid thing. Okay, it's not just simply a liquid thing. Is that the correct way? Let me put it like that. It's a nail polish remover. That's correct. That's correct. Nail polish remover. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick this in your ears. Okay, don't worry, this is... Right, well, tilt your head to the side. Let me put this in whilst I explain to you the methodology of this. Okay, basically, what I have noticed through my years of medical expertise and practice and experience is that earwax removal solution is not very good. It's not very good at all. In fact, nail polish remover is better. It's better. It really just dissolves everything in your ear canal, okay? And that's what we want. We want a nice empty ear canal. Okay, so tilt your head to the other side for me now, please. And in that ear it goes as well. Okay. Very good. We'll just let that sit in your ear, take effect, okay? You might notice a sort of dissolving, bubbling sound. That's natural. You might notice a burning sensation. That's also natural. Nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to be afraid of. Everything is okay whilst you're here with me. Okay. Next, what is the next thing I'm supposed to do? Let me consult my little reminder list here. Okay. Yes. What we're going to do now is we're going to test your hearing using my fingers like this. I'm going to move them further and further away away from your ears, and I want you to tell me when you can no longer hear the sound. Okay, so here we go. We're going to do both ears starting off now. Tell me when you can no longer hear them, okay? Okay, that's good. We're going to do just the one ear now. Just the one ear. Okay, good. I'm entering the other ear. Tell me when you can no longer hear it. Okay, that's good. Let's repeat it. Let's repeat it one more time. Okay, tell me when you can no longer hear this. That's good. And just the one ear. Once again, one ear. Okay, that's good. And just the other ear. The other ear. Tell me when you can no longer hear this. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. I'm going to do another test involving your hearing. Okay, so close your eyes for me, please. No cheating. No peeping. No cheating. Okay. I've got an object. Obviously you can't tell what this object is right now because your eyes are closed, okay? There's no point in you opening your eyes and observing the object before you, because that's breaking the rules. I'm the doctor. I give you an order, you obey. Simple as, okay? Now, with your eyes closed as they have been, as they are, I'm going to make a sound with the object, and I want you to tell me what direction the sound is coming from, okay? Left or right? Left or right? That's very good. Left or right? That's very good. Okay, let's go a little bit more rapid fire. Good. 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 Okay, you can open your eyes now. Okay, that does actually conclude our neurological examination for today, and I must say you have performed amazingly well. Amazingly well. Tip-top performance today. Your health is looking fantastic, as they say, and yes, I believe you passed every single test with flying colours, so there's no need for a follow-up appointment. I believe everything is good. Do you have any questions for me before you leave today? No questions, that's what I like to hear. Okay, take care, and good night. Good night. Hello there, my name is Dr. Jones, a trained medical professional. Everything I say is absolutely accurate and is medical advice, okay? I'm a real doctor, okay? Dr. Jones, that's right. Lovely to meet you today. Please make yourself nice and comfortable on that chair there. Yes, that's right, this is real. You're in an office right now, in the doctor's office, and I'm a doctor, and this is real, okay? It's very real. Very real. Right, let's see. You are here today to get your ears cleaned out, is that correct? Very good. Okay, what's your name, by the way? Okay, excellent, excellent to meet you. Shake your hand, there we go, nice formal greeting. It's not often that I shake people's hands, actually. I'm going to bring that back into style. Right, before we're doing anything else, I'm going to put on some gloves so that I can touch your ears and whatnot without getting anything disgusting on my fingertips. Okay. and send an email, an angry email. But I shall have to make do with these black gloves. They're okay. They're okay. They're quite good actually, but they're just not my preference. They're just not my preference. Okay, sorry, they're a bit unusual. I've got to try and get them on just right. Otherwise they just feel uncomfortable. And you don't want me to be uncomfortable during today's session, do you? No, exactly. Okay, so if you don't mind, I'm just going to take a little while to get these on perfectly. Okay, yes, I do believe I have achieved optimal glove fitting. Okay, they are nice and comfortable and we're ready to rock and roll. Okay, so why don't you come a little bit closer to me, please, and present one of those ears to me, you know, either one. We'll start with this ear. Okay, very good. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to do, of course, the first course of action for any ear cleaning, ear examination, anything of that nature, is I need to use an otoscope, a little otoscope, to get right in the ear and just have a look in there. Okay, fresh, nice and clean, absolutely marvellous, nice and clean, just what we need. As you can see, why don't you have a little look through the hole? Can you see? Oh, look at that. You can see my eyeball. That's unusual, isn't it? See, it's like a little magnifying glass. But obviously, you wouldn't really be using it in this manner to look at an eyeball. Hang on, let me see if I can turn the light on. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's quite cool, isn't it? See, I'm just giving you a little bit of an example of what it looks like from the doctor's perspective, except obviously this is going to be down your ear canal and I'm going to be having a browse in there instead, and yeah, I'm just going to be just observing what's going on inside your ears. Probably a lot of disgusting earwax. Okay, so let's have a look. Should be fun for me to have a look. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's just have a quick little look. Just have a quick look in there. Quick little look in there. There's a lot of earwax in there, isn't there? There's a lot of earwax in there. A lot of earwax. An unusual amount actually. A large build-up, I might say. I think I would classify this as a large build-up of earwax. Quite disgusting. But that's okay. That's what you're here for today. I'm going to be cleaning your ear so you won't be disgusting anymore. Hopefully a little bit less disgusting anyway than when you came into my office. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to have a look at this ear over here. Right. Let's have a look in this ear, shall we? Using the otoscope once again. Obviously I've been using this in the other ear, but now it's time to look in this ear over here. This ear over here. Let's have a browse, shall we? Oh, marvellous. Just have a quick look. In this ear canal of yours. Absolutely intriguing. Unusual ear canal. The shape of your ear is quite strange as well. Quite a strange ear. The shape because you've got such an extreme build-up of earwax in both your ears. Both your ears. The left ear and the right ear, both ears. Huge build-up of earwax. May I ask you, when was the last time you got your ears cleaned? Okay. And do you clean your ears on your own at home? Perhaps with a cotton bud? Perhaps with a cotton bud? Okay, that's unusual then. I'm not sure why they're as bad as they are. Curious. Right, what I want to do before we continue is I'm going to use something. I'm going to poke your ears. It's going to be like a dot. It's going to be like dot, 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 dot. I'm going to be poking your ears with a highly sophisticated device. Okay, and the highly sophisticated device is a pen. Okay, because I don't really have anything else to hand. Okay, except for the pen, but the pen will suffice. Okay, will suffice just as well. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be dot, 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 dotting, 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 dotting your ear, okay, in different places. And what I want you to do is I want you to tell me when you can feel it. You can just say like yes, something like that, something short and sweet to show affirmation to tell me that you have felt it, okay? And also I want you to tell me if it hurts or if it feels unusual, particularly sensitive in any location, okay? So I'm going to do a little bit of dotting now, okay? A little bit of dotting, so here we go. See if you feel anything unusual over here in this ear. Okay, so anything unusual to report? Did you feel anything strange when I was dotting the ears? No, no pain. No unusual level of sensitivity, nothing like that. No, nothing at all. Okay. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Good start. Yes, very good. Right. What am I going to do with you next? Actually, I know exactly what I'm going to do with you next, and that's I'm going to be using a light. You might be thinking to yourself, why do you need to use a light? I'm not here to get my eyes checked, I'm here to get my ears checked and cleaned. Well, I just want to shine some light on the situation, so to speak. That's a stupid pun, isn't it? I'm just going to shine some light in your ears and around the ears, and in particular what I'm going to do is I'm going to go behind the ear. I'm going to just quickly go behind the ear there, right, and shine the light through the thin cartilage of your ear, okay? All I'm doing is I'm just checking for any irregularities. If I was to see, for example, a dark patch, a dark spot, it may indicate something like a growth assist, a minor clot, something along those lines, but I'm not seeing anything unusual on that side. Okay, on that side. So now I'm going to this side. Now I'm going over to this side. They do pretty much the same thing, right? I'm going to be shining some light on the ear over here. Let me just get a little bit behind the ears. It's okay. A little bit behind the ears, okay. Let me just check. Am I seeing anything that I shouldn't be seeing? Am I seeing anything that I shouldn't be seeing? Anything unusual? Anything unusual? No. It looks absolutely perfect. In fact, perfect. That's not nothing medically bad. Okay, just cosmetically, you look a bit lopsided and strange, but nothing medically wrong with you there. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to be putting some solution in your ears. Okay, you're probably thinking to yourself, this is probably a medical solution, maybe a saline solution, something specifically made to clear out the ear canal, to break down the earwax and things like that. You're like 50% correct in your assessment there, but it's not some sort of special saline solution, some sort of special medical solution. It is in fact a nail polish remover, okay? And I find that this works phenomenally well when poured into the ear canals in vast quantities, okay? So I'm just going to be doing this now. Obviously, you should never do this yourself, okay? It has to be a trained professional, such as myself, a trained professional. Okay, so tilt your head to the side for me, please, just for a moment. Okay, very good. Now I'm just going to pour quite a little bit, a bit of an oxymoron, isn't it? A bit of an oxymoron. I'm going to be pouring an amount of the nail polish remover into that ear there. Very good, very good. Okay, can you tilt your head to the other side, please? We haven't got all day. Okay. And now let me pour some of the solution into that here as well. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to pour that into that ear there. Wow, this stuff smells strong. Whew. Oh, mama, that's good. That's good. Right. The next thing that I'm going to be doing to clean your ears today is something that you probably will not see other ear doctors do, because this is an advanced technique that I myself created through years of experimentation on subjects such as yourself, and that is the loofah. The loofah technique, okay? I think that's what this is called, a loofah. Some sort of bath sponge implement, right? Marvelous design. Look at it, absolutely. How aesthetic is that? Aesthetically pleasing. It's like, almost looks like a fishing net, actually, doesn't it? It looks like I could throw this in the sea or in a river, in a stream, and catch some little fishies with it, but it is in fact going to be used to clean your ears today, okay? I'm going to be starting with this ear here. Okay, let's have a look over here, shall we? I'm going to be using the loofah, pressing it up against your ear, and using its unusual shape and texture to really just get in there, in the outer folds of your ear, and just give it a good old clean. That's what I'm going to be doing today with the loofah, okay? And I can already see, wow, huge progress is being made. Absolutely substantial progress being made here. In fact, so much progress that I'm going to switch to the other ear immediately. Okay, now I'm over here. In this ear, doing the loofah treatment, specially designed, Charles Jones patented loofah ear cleaning treatment, trademark, copyright, registered. a special medical cotton bud. As you can see, it has a sort of corrugated texture to it on the one side and the other side as well, and that helps to really just scoop out earwax, really scoop it out. Not only that, but the other side is a different shape. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. It's more pointed and allows for deeper insertion. Okay, so I'm going to be using this on this ear now to begin with. Right, let's just get this good old clean, shall we? Good old clean. I'm going to be using the cotton bud to give your ears a good clean. And I'm going to be going right in there, absolutely right in there. So deep into the ear canal you won't believe how deep I'm going. I might accidentally touch your brain. That's how deep I'm going into the ear canal right now. You don't even understand. You don't even understand how deep I'm going into the ear canal right now. It's absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely shocking. Shocking what I'm doing to you right now. Depraved is what you might call it. You could describe what I'm doing to you right now as depraved. Oh my god. Okay. Other ear. Okay, now I'm over here. Now I'm over here in this ear. Obviously this is a clean cotton bud. Right? It's not the same cotton bud that I used in the other ear. Absolutely not, because that would be terribly unhygienic, wouldn't it? That would be almost akin to malpractice, I would think. I would think so. I would think so. Okay. I'm going in. I'm going in. Having a good old rummage. Rummage in this ear. You think you've had people inside your ear, but I'll think again, because you're about to experience something you've never felt before in your entire life. That is a guarantee. I'm going to be using the other side now, and as we all know, this is for deeper insertion, deeper penetration. Okay. I'm just cleaning your ears, okay? Calm down, please. Cleaning these filthy little ears, of course. You dirty little creature. Dirty little creature. What a little creature. Look at those ears. What is going on in these ears, of course? Absolutely reprehensible. Shocking, devastating, unbelievable. The things that I'm witnessing right now. Okay, I'm actually going to do something quite unprecedented in the scientific field, in the medical field, right? You might be able to notice that I already sound different to you. Okay, that's because the ear cleaning is halfway through. We're halfway through the ear cleaning. It's definitely not because I've removed the mic cover. Okay, and now I'm just going to be doing a little something special. I'm going to have to be extraordinarily delicate. Extraordinarily delicate, because I am placing the cotton bud directly against the microphone. I mean your ears. So, not sure why I was talking about microphones then. Okay, I'm just going to be getting all right in there. Oh goodness me, that is really on there, isn't it? Good lord. Okay, I'm going to try the other side now, the other ear. office today. Okay, so I'm just going to have a quick drink. Of course, I'm drinking smart water because I'm such a smart individual. Right, I think we've actually come to the end of the cleaning session today. But before I send you on your way, I'm just going to use this light once again to have a quick look in your ears. I'm not going to bother with the otoscope this time because I'm lazy. And because frankly I don't think it's necessary. Okay, just a quick flash of light in your ears. And I should be able to confirm whether or not the cleaning has been successful. Okay, whether or not the cleaning has been successful. Successful cleaning. Successful. Right. Okay, actually before I send you on your way, I might put a little bit more solution in your ears, because then that can just act on its own without me doing any digging or rummaging, a sort of passive effect. Passive effect. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use special solution technique method. Okay, you might be thinking to yourself, what on earth are these? And how on earth do these relate to ear cleaning? You would be wise to think that. But what you don't realise is that actually I'm just going to use this solution in these things, these ear cleaning devices, to put some water, some solution in your ears. Okay, so tip your head to the side, please. Tip your head to the side, just like that. And tip your head to the other side for me now, please, as well. Tip your head to the other side. Come on, play along, play along. Okay, very good. Okay, one more. Okay, marvellous. There we go. And now you can just leave that solution in your ears, and it will passively clean your ears. Any residue of earwax that I've left in there will simply be washed away, dissolved, and then it will naturally fall out of your ears, perhaps whilst you're taking a shower, for example, something like that. Okay, so it's been absolutely wonderful to see you today. I've had a good time. Have you had a good time? Yes, of course you've had a good time. I had a good time. Right. Thank you for coming into the office today to get your ears cleaned. Your ears are looking absolutely phenomenal now. Very clean. Your hearing should be improved. And of course you're less disgusting overall. So I think today's session together has been a raging success. A raging success indeed. Right, so thank you and goodbye. Get out of my office. Get out of here. Go on. Shoo. Shoo. Goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very nice to see you today. Please do make yourself nice and comfortable. I do believe we are booked in for a cranial nerve exam today. Is that correct? Very good, okay. I'm sorry, what is your name? Could you confirm that for me? Very good, nice to meet you. Okay. Before we do anything today, I'm going to pop on my latex gloves, okay? Absolutely essential that I'm wearing gloves throughout all of today's examination for hygiene purposes, of course. Okay, so if you'll excuse me for just a minute. is a little bit more pointed. You might say it's sharp, okay? Obviously it's not actually sharp, but for the purposes of today's test, it will do perfectly fine, okay? I want you to close your eyes, please. Okay, and I'm going to poke you in random places on your face, and I want you to tell me if it's sharp or soft. Okay, so here we go. First time now. Sharp or soft? Very good. Sharp or soft? Very good. Here we go. Sharp or soft? Very good. Here we go. Sharp or soft? Very good. Sharp or soft? Very good. One last one. Sharp or soft? Very good. Okay, excellent job. You can open your eyes now. Very good. Okay, now what I need to do is I need to palpate your face. Okay, that's just a fancy way of saying I need to poke your face a little bit, tap your face with my fingers. Okay, so I'm just going to be tapping your face a little bit, tapping your face a little bit. Okay, and I'm just trying to see how your facial muscles react, basically. And also I'm trying to see if there might be any twitching, anything like that, okay? Any sort of unexpected response. Also, I'd like you to tell me if you experience any pain or discomfort. Okay, so how was that? Did you experience any pain or discomfort? No, all okay. Very good, excellent start to the exam. Very good. And now I'm just going to quickly check your reflexes, okay? So if you could hold your arm out straight for me, please, just like that. Very good. And I'm just going to 3, 2, 1. Very good, very good. If you could hold out your other arm for me, please. 3, 2, 1. Very good. Okay, now I just want you to drape your knee over, just like that for me, please. Just bend it ever so slightly. Perfect, okay. I'm just going to give that a little tap. 3, 2, 1. Very good. And if you could do the exact same thing with the opposite knee for me now, please. Very good. 3, 2, 1. Excellent. Very good reflexes. On point. Very good. Right, my next little test for you, still involving your external limbs, your extremities, okay? I want you to hold out your arms for me, just like this, okay? Just hold your arms out like that for me. Very good. Okay, I'm going to place my hands on top of your hands, your arms. I'm going to push down. I want you to resist and to push upwards against my hands. Okay, so here we go. Okay, very good. Now I'm going to be putting my hands underneath your hands and your arms, and I want you to push down. Okay, and I'm going to be pushing up. Okay, very good. Now I want you to push against my hands. I'm going to be pushing inwards. I want you to push outwards. Okay, so here we go. Very good. And now doing the opposite. You push inwards, I push outwards. Here we go. Very good indeed. Okay, I'm just going to put my hands on your shoulders now, and I want you to shrug as hard as you can. I'm going to be pushing down a little bit, pushing down a little bit. Okay, and now I'm going to put my hand on top of your head. Okay, and I want you to tilt your head backwards against my hand. Okay, very as much as you can, much force as you can. Very good. And now I'm going to pop my hand on your forehead. Okay, push forwards for me, please. Push forward as hard as you can. Okay. Now, hands on either side of your head. Try and tilt to that side for me, please. Okay, very good. Try and tilt to the opposite side for me, please. Very good. Very good indeed. Okay, well done. Now, I do believe I need you to make some silly facial expressions for me. Okay, so if you could grin for me, please. Grin as wide as you can. Bare those teeth. Okay, very good. You can stop now. That's fine. And can you make a sad face for me, please? A sad face for me. Okay, very good. And I want you to frown as much as you can for me, please. As fiercely as you can. Frown. I want you to act surprised. Okay, so raise those eyebrows as far as you can. Very good indeed. And now I want you to blow out your cheeks for me, please. Blow out those cheeks. Blow out those cheeks. Marvelous. Okay, you look very good. You look very good indeed. That's a great sign. You've performed excellently well during all of those tests. And that's just to take a look at your muscle strength performing certain movements. Most of that is what that's about. Okay, so what's next on the old cranial nerve exam? Let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a quick look. What have I got in store for you? I want you to follow my finger, please. Okay, so keep your head still and use just your eyes to follow my finger as it moves about. Okay, looking at the tip. Looking at the tip of the finger. Just use your eyes to follow my finger as it moves about, and I'm just going to be looking at your eyes as you do this to see the health and the quality of your eyes. Okay, we're going to do this on the other side now, just so I can get a better look at this side. Very good, keeping your eyes focused on my finger as it moves about. Very good job indeed. Very good job indeed. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see. What's next? What's next? Let's have a quick look, shall we? Right. I need to inspect your eyes further, and to do that I'm going to use a light. Okay. Okay. Now I'm just going to bring in this blue light. It is quite bright, so I'm going to hold it a bit further back. Okay, let's repeat the previous experiment where you follow the light for me, please. Follow the light with your eyes. This time, obviously, the light is affecting your irises and their dilation, okay? And I'm just going to be looking at how they're behaving with a combination of light exposure and movement. Okay. Absolutely marvellous. Let's move on to the other side again, just for me to get a different perspective on your eyes. More than anything, just to confirm my findings. Okay, keep following that light for me, please. Doing absolutely marvellously. Well done. Well done. Okay. Very good job. Now I want you to focus your eyes on my nose, please, okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to flash up a number of fingers in various different places, and I want you to tell me how many fingers am I holding up. Okay, so here we go, starting now. Very good. 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 Very good indeed. Well done. Now I want to do the finger wiggle test. Okay, so still keeping your eyes focused on my nose, please. I'm going to wiggle my fingers in various different places and in various different ways. Something like that, or like that. And I want you to tell me, please, which finger is wiggling, left, right, or both. Okay, so starting that now. Good. 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 Very good. 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 Okay, very good. I'm just looking at your peripheral vision during these exams, and now I want to try and mark the edges of your peripheral vision, so to speak. Okay, so if you could focus on my nose once again, I'm going to move my fingers in various different directions like this, and I want you to tell me when you can no longer see them. Okay, so we're going to begin doing that test now. Very good. Doing a different direction. Very good. Another direction. Marvellous job. Marvellous job. I'm going to take a step away just going to repeat this motion a couple of times. Okay, and this is just to allow me to see how your eyes behave in regards to focus. Okay, and I want you to pay particular attention as to whether or not you experience double vision during any portion of this. So if you see 2 fingers as opposed to 1. Okay. So how was that? Did you see 2 fingers instead of 1 at any point? No. Excellent. Okay, that's a good sign. Right. I think it's time for the eye chart. Right, I would like you to remain standing where you are, please. And don't lean forwards, don't lean backwards, okay? We're going to go through this quite quickly. What is this letter? This letter. This letter. This letter. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay, good. That's good, that's good. Excellent, excellent. So, very good. So marvellous, marvellous. Oh, good job, good job. Yeah, very good again. That's good, that's good. Marvellous. Very good, very good. Yes, that's good, that's good. Oh, very good, yes. That's good, good, good. That's very good, yes, yes. That's good. But the last line, is the last line. Oh, very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Marvellous job, okay. And how about these colours at the bottom? Okay, what is this colour? That's green. What is this colour? That's red. Very good. Can you cover one eye for me, please? And I'm going to point at random lines that I want you to read out for me, okay? So here we go. This line here. What is that line? Very good. How about this line? Can you read that line out for me? Very good. How about this line? Very good. How about the final line? Can you read that? Okay, very well done indeed. If you could uncover that eye and cover the opposite eye for me, please. Same test. Can you read this line for me, please? Now this line for me, please. Now this line for me, please. And now this line for me, please. Very good job indeed. Very fast as well. That's good. You can uncover your eye now. Okay, do you want to just perform a split vision test very quickly? And for this, which light do I want to use? Yes, this one here. Very good. And I want to pop my hand along your nose to split your eyes, so to speak. Okay, and I'm going to put the light on here. As you can probably see, it's only been exposed to the one eye. Okay, and I'm just going to be observing how your eyes are responding. Okay, obviously the light is only going into one eye. Just going to see how they behave. Okay, and now I'm going to be doing it in the opposite eye. Okay, let's have a look. Light's going on. Very good. Oh, got a little bit stuck to my glove there, didn't it? Got a little bit stuck to my glove there. Okay, you don't need to be particularly focusing on anything. person, okay? And once again, just going to be looking in your ear over here this time. Looking in your ear over here, your ear over here. Very good. Very good. Very much the same as the previous ear. Little bit of earwax build-up, nothing to be too concerned about. There's no redness, no sign of soreness or infection, which is very good indeed. Have you experienced anything negative with your ears recently? Pain, discomfort, loss of hearing? No, everything's been good. Okay. I do just want to quickly whisper a couple of words or numbers in your ears, and I want you to repeat back to me, please, what I whisper. Okay, so we're going to do that now. Coconut. Coconut. Very good, very good. Okay. Technical. Technical. Very good. Okay. Asparagus. Asparagus. Very good indeed. Okay. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Very good indeed. Okay, we're going to do a couple of numbers. 792. 792. Very good, very good. Okay, here we go. 83. 83. Very good. Okay, I'm happy with that. We're going to be doing one last very rudimentary hearing test now, and that is basically I'm going to be creating a noise with my gloves. I'm going to move my hands further and further away from the sides of your head, and I want you to tell me when you can no longer hear the sounds, okay? So we're going to start that now with both ears. Okay, very good. We're going to do just the one ear. Very good. The other ear now, of course. Okay, very good. We're going to repeat the experiment just for a little bit of very good. This ear. Good, this ear. Absolutely. Well done. Perfect. Okay. So I'm satisfied with your hearing. I think it's very good indeed from what I can see. Anyway, next test we are going to do a taste test. This is quite exciting. I like this part of the exam. Okay, I've got 3 artificial flavors for you. I'm just going to quickly grab them for you. Okay, and we have here artificial flavor number 1. I'm just going to shake it up very quickly and then pop a little bit on your tongue. Okay, I'm just going to be putting a little bit on your tongue. Right. Okay, so if you could stick your tongue out for me, please. Very good. It's going to drop a little bit on there. And what does that taste like? Coconut. Very good indeed. Okay. Artificial flavor number 2. Let's go. Sorry, I do need to shake them up just a little bit because they do sit on the shelf for quite a while. There is no expiration. It is an artificial solution, but you know, I do want to shake it up just to make sure that the flavor is consistent throughout. Okay. Right. Let's get that tongue out. Very good. And pop a couple of droplets on there. And what does artificial flavor number 2 taste like? taste like? Coffee, yes, coffee. Very good, correctly identified all three flavours. Now that is a good sign indeed. Now, we have a very similar series of tests for you. The smell test, okay? And I have 3 artificial scents for you to smell. Once again, I just got to shake up the bottle for you, a little bit different consistency. These smells more gel-like as opposed to liquid, I suppose. Higher viscosity. Okay, so I'm just going to open this. And if you could prepare those nostrils, okay, take a good sniff of that for me, please. A sniff, sniff, sniff. And what does that smell like? You want to smell it again? Okay. A little bit of trouble, maybe a blocked nose. Have a sniff. What was that one? Mint. Very good indeed, okay. Moving on to scent number 2. Just going to monitor how well you do with the remaining 2 smells. Okay, it is possible perhaps you just have a little bit of a blocked nose, okay? Not necessarily a big deal, doesn't necessarily indicate any problem, okay? So, let's have a smell of this one, shall we? What does this one smell like? Lavender. Okay, very good. You managed to identify that one quite quickly. That's promising. That's very good. Okay, third and final smell. Let's just give it a little bit of a shake up, shall we? A little bit of a shake up. Prepare the smell for you. Okay, here we go. The final smell. Have a little bit of a sniff of that. A sniff, sniff, sniff. What does that one smell like? What does that smell like? Lemon. Very good. Okay, so you did correctly identify all the smells in the end. It just took a little bit of time for you on the first one. I don't think that's a big deal. I don't think that's an issue at all. Okay. Well, I have to say, I believe that's the end of our cranial nerve exam today, and I think you performed very well indeed on all aspects of the examination. Eyesight, very good. Hearing, very good. Sense of smell and taste, very good. And of course, your ability to physically move, the strength of your muscles, your sense of feel, for lack of a better word, your feeling, all seems to be working in tip-top condition. Okay, so I'm satisfied that you're in good health, and I don't think there's any need for further testing or anything after this, okay? So I'll just be sending your results and my write-up, my report of today's exam to your general practitioner, and they'll probably have a chat with you, just a routine chat, just to confirm that everything is okay with you, okay? So you can expect to be contacted by your doctor in perhaps 1 week, something like that. Don't worry if it takes 2 weeks though, you know. Maybe he's lazy, might be a bit lazy, might be busy, okay? Okay. Thank you so much for coming in today and for performing so well during the exam, and also thank you just for being so pleasant. Excellent. Okay. Good to see you. Take care and have a good day. Goodbye. Bye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Please make yourself nice and comfortable. I do believe you are here today for an eye inspection and an eye test. Is that correct? Very good. Okay, so I think first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pop on some latex gloves just to make sure that everything is hygienic during today's examination. Okay. favourite latex gloves back in stock again, which is absolutely perfect. The person responsible for ordering my gloves, what a phenomenal job they're doing. What an absolutely phenomenal job. Okay, so I think we're just going to dive right into today's eye examination, and I'm going to begin just by actually feeling around your eyes, around the forehead, the temples, upper cheeks, that sort of area. Is that okay for me to touch you? Yeah, very good. Okay, so just gonna have a little bit of a touch, just to see how everything moves, to see if I can elicit a twitching response perhaps. And of course, please do let me know if you experience any pain or discomfort at any point during this little physical examination. Okay. Okay. Yes, things are looking very good indeed, I think, so far. So what I want to do now is I'm going to grab my little light here, and what I want you to do is I want you to keep your head still for me, please, and I want you to use just your eyes to follow the light as it moves around, okay? So I'm just going to be moving this light in various different directions, probably going to move it different distances away from your face as well. Quite far in the background, they're quite small now, okay, but please do keep your eyes focused on the light as it moves around, okay? Very important that you do this for me, very important. And what I'm doing now is I'm just observing how your eyes are behaving during this, okay? I'm observing your pupil dilation. Okay, so I'm just continuing to observe your pupils and how they are dilating and responding to the various different brightnesses of the light, okay? As it moves around, please continue to follow the light with just your eyes. Only your eyes should be moving now, okay? Very good job. Obviously you're going to notice that the light appears brighter at certain distances and certain angles, and that's primarily what I'm looking for, is how your eyes respond and behave to this different exposure of the light. Okay, so please continue to follow the light as it moves. Are you experiencing any pain or discomfort during this section of the exam? Everything's okay. Very good. Okay. I like what I'm seeing so far with your eyes. Seem to be performing very well indeed. Okay. Right. Now I just want to place my hand along your nose. Okay. I'm just going to do that now. Very gently put my hand on your nose like that. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to expose one of your eyes to light stimulation, and then I'm going to observe the other one, okay? And I'm going to be taking the light away. I'm going to be bringing the light back, taking it away, and bringing the light back, okay? And I'm going to do the exact same thing, but with the opposite eye, okay? So, hand along your nose once again. Light is going on, and once again just exposing only the single one eye of yours to the light, okay? Now what I'm hoping to see is I'm hoping to see the pupils dilate and behave in the same manner, regardless of the fact that only one is being exposed to such stimuli, okay? Okay, very good. Looks like your eyes are performing quite well. Please do allow me though to get a little bit closer to your eyes and to have a better look at okay, with this magnifying glass. Okay, I'm just going to really have a good look at your eyeballs now. Okay, wow, what healthy looking eyeballs you have. Absolutely marvellous eyeballs you have there. The whites are very white indeed. Good sign of health. Very well defined irises and pupils. Very good there, very good indeed. Marvellous. Okay, let me just get a slightly different look now. Okay, I'm just looking at your other eye for just a moment. Okay, just a little moment. Obviously I want to make sure that both your eyes are behaving in the same manner and are equally as healthy. Okay. Okay, I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to turn the light on this magnifying glass in 3, 2, 1. Oh, marvellous. The light is on. Very bright, this light, isn't it? I do apologise for the brightness of this light, but I am just going to be taking a look at your eyes once again with the magnifying glass, but this time with lights exposed to your eyes as well. Okay, this portion will be very short indeed, so there's no need to be concerned. Just having a quick look, very quick look with the light and the magnifying glass. That's concluded now. My apologies if it was a bit uncomfortable for you. Okay. Now I do need to make one final observation of your eyes before we continue. I'm going to be using this little tool here. Okay, it's got a very bright light on it. A little bit of a strobe effect. That's not very pleasant, is it? My apologies. Okay, hopefully that's okay for you. I'm just going to be looking into your eye. Okay, just taking a quick look in this eye. Each of these tools allows me to get a different view and a different perspective on your eyes, and it allows me to see whether or not there's any problems or anything that I should be aware of. Okay, so I'm just trying to get the perfect alignment. Oh yes, that's absolutely perfect. Look at that, a marvellous eyeball you have there indeed. Very good. My apologies for the light flickering a bit there. Was that annoying? I do apologise. Not very good, this one, is it? Not very good. Cheap. It's quite cheap. It's from Amazon. I know. We need to do better in this medical facility. And we shall in the future. Okay. Okay. I'm going to need you to identify some colours for me now. Okay. Obviously, this test is to see your colour vision, how good it is, whether it's accurate or not. Okay, so I've got a couple of little friends with me, very vibrantly coloured friends. Okay, what colour is this one? That's right, orange. Very good. Okay, now what colour is this one? That's right, pink. Very good indeed. And what about this one? What colour is this one? A bit of a yellow, lime green fluorescent colour. Yes, I will accept that. Very good. Okay, excellent job there. And now we're going to be doing the finger wiggle test. Okay, a famous test. Basically, I'm going to be holding my fingers up like this. Might change the location of them slightly. I need you to keep your head nice and still. And if you could, please, focus your eyes on my nose, that would be perfect, okay? And I'm going to wiggle my fingers, perhaps like that, perhaps like this, or perhaps even like that. Okay, and what I need you to do is I need you to tell me left, right, or both. Okay, which finger am I wiggling? Okay, we're going to begin that test now. Very good. Excellent. focus your eyes on the tip of the blue pen as I move it around, okay? And I'm just going to be coming quite close to you, and I'm going to be observing your eyeballs, okay? Observing your eyeballs as you focus on the tip of the pen as it moves, okay? We're going to be moving it quite quickly, okay? So please do keep up. Please do keep up, okay? Focusing on the tip of the pen here, the top, the tippy top. Okay, keep focusing, it's moving around again. Okay, very good indeed. Very good, just going to be coming in a bit closer as well so I can observe your eye once more. Let's see how you do with it further back in the darkness, okay? Further back in the darkness. Okay, coming quite close now, very good. Okay, one more time, coming in quite close now. Very good, okay, excellent job. Yes, good job indeed, good job. Now I do believe you are ready to do the eye chart. Okay, perfect little eye chart here, we have it often. Every eye test, of course, we must go through the eye chart, okay? So with both your eyes open, please, standing exactly as you are. Don't lean forwards, and don't lean backwards either, okay? Don't lean backwards. Just remain where you are, okay? That's perfect. You're absolutely perfect. You are perfect, okay? Now, what's that letter? Very good. Very good. 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 What about this last line? Can you see any letters on this last line? Can you identify any of these letters for me? Okay, little bit of a struggle on the last line, is it? Little bit of a struggle. Okay. Okay, that's perfectly fine. And of course, what is this colour? Good, green, yes. And what is this colour? That's red. Okay, very good, very good. I do want you, though, to cover one of your eyes for me, please. Very good, just the one eye available to you now. And I want you, please, to read one of the random letters that I point out, okay? So, this one. Good. 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 Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good indeed. Okay, so if you could uncover that eye for me, please. And if you could cover the opposite eye now. Okay, same test again. So here we go. Very good. Very good. 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 Okay. Excellently performed. You can uncover your eye now. Very good. Now, the next portion of today's test is going to utilize this cotton bud, this special cotton bud. As you can see, the one end is shaped like this, whilst the other end is shaped like this. Quite different, quite different. This side is nice and soft. Nice and soft indeed. Whilst this side is a little bit more pointed. Okay, so a little bit sharp, you might say, whilst this side is a little bit dull. Okay, a bit like me. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to touch in various different places around your eyes. Okay, and I'm going to be using either the dull side or the sharp side. Okay, and I want you to tell me, please, dull close your eyes for this. Close your eyes for this portion of the test. I don't want you to cheat, okay? This is about what you can feel, okay? Your sense of feeling. Okay, here we go. I'm going to touch you now. Sharp or soft? Very good. Sharp or soft? Very good. Sharp or soft? Excellent. Sharp or soft? Very good, very good. Sharp or soft? Marvelous. Sharp or soft? Very good indeed, very good indeed. One last one. Sharp or soft? Excellent, okay. You may open your eyes now. Very good. Okay, I just want to bring in a second light for a moment, okay? I've got a nice warm yellow light and a nice cool blue light, okay? And what I want you to do is I want you to quickly focus your eyes on the blue light for me. Follow it as it moves. Keep your head still, just as we did earlier, okay? And now I want you to quickly change focus to the yellow light, okay? And I'm going to say the word switch every now and then. And when I say that, I want you to switch your focus to the opposite colored light. Okay, so you should be currently focusing on the yellow light, okay? And now I want you to switch, okay? Very good. They are going to move quite erratically and unpredictably. Okay, so switch. Very good. So I hope you're looking at the yellow light now. Switch. Should be looking at the blue light now. Very good, okay. Now, switch. 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 Okay, very good, very good. Okay, could you close your eyes for me now? And I want you to keep your eyes shut as firmly as you possibly can. Okay, as firmly as you possibly can. I'm going to be coming along with my little fingers, and I'm going to try and open your eyes with my fingers, but I want you to resist, okay? I want you to resist with all your strength. So I'm going to be placing my fingers gently on your eye now, and I'm going to be trying my best to open it, but you need to resist, okay? Very good. Keep resisting, keep resisting. Excellent, okay. Keep them closed. I'm going to do the other eye now, okay? So I'm going to be touching the other eye in 3, 2, 1. I'm on there. Very good. Now, once again, resist. Resist my attempts to open your eyes. Resist. Excellent job. Okay, you can open your eyes now. And now, I want you to do the opposite. Okay, so open those eyes as wide as you can for me, and with as much strength as you can keep them open. I'm going to try and close them, okay? Same test but opposite, okay? So here we go. I'm going to try and close your eye now. Okay, keep it open, keep it open, keep it open, keep it open. Very good job. Very good job. And now, of course, I'm going to do the other eye as well. Okay, so keep it open, keep it open, keep it open. Okay, very good. Well done. Strong eye muscles you have there. Marvelous. Okay, so I've got some special eye drops for you. I'm just going to be placing these in your eyes, okay? Since we've been doing a lot of tests involving your eyes today, and no doubt they're tired. It's a natural response, and they're probably a bit dry as well, okay? Dry eyes is one of the leading causes of pain and discomfort in the eyes. It's the most common symptom, most common cause, I should say, of pain and discomfort in the eyes, because we spend so much time staring at a laptop screen, a computer screen, or even our smartphones, whatever it may be. We keep staring. That's an awfully loud aeroplane, isn't it? We keep staring at screens and we forget to blink, because we're a little bit stupid, aren't we? We're a little bit tilt your head slightly. Tilt your head just like that. Very good. Very good. Okay, here we go. Okay, absolutely marvellous. Let's do another droplet in there. Do another couple of droplets. Okay, marvellous job. Marvellous job. Let's do the other eye now. Okay, so tilt the other way for me. Tilt the other way for me. Okay, very good. Here we go. Oh, marvellous job. Marvellous job. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. One more. Okay, very good indeed. Lovely job. Okay, I think that concludes our eye inspection and eye test for today. You've performed very well indeed. Thank you for following my instructions the whole way through. I must apologise. It seems that there was a bit of noise and disturbance during our appointment today. Unfortunately, it seems in the office below they decided to start slamming doors. I'm not sure what's going on there. Not sure what's going on there at all. But hopefully it wasn't too loud for you, and hopefully it didn't interrupt the flow of things too much. You know, obviously I've done my best to make this a lovely seamless experience for you, and hopefully you enjoyed today's eye test. Okay, everything's looking great. Your eye health is looking marvellous. Very good. And your eyesight in general as well. Very good. Okay, so take care, and I'll see you next time. Okay, good night. Hello there, my name is Dr. Jones. Lovely to see you today. I do believe you're here for a cranial nerve exam today, isn't that correct? Yes, right. Well, it is my lunch break in about 10 to 15 minutes, okay? And I'm very, very hungry. Very, very hungry indeed. So, what we're going to do is we're going to perform your cranial nerve exam as quickly as possible today so that I can go on lunch. Very important. Very important indeed. Okay, obviously cranial nerve exams, they're a little bit complicated, so please do pay attention, do what I say, and follow my instructions. Okay, so number one, I need you to look at my nose. Okay, I'm going to be shining a light in your eyes. I'm just going to be observing your eyes. Okay, this is going to be very bright, but you know, put up with it. It's just for a very short period of time whilst I examine your eyes, okay? Okay, keep looking at that. Keep looking at that. Keep looking at that. Very good. Now I need to use my magnifying glass. Okay, this is a special magnifying glass. It has lights around the edges, okay? Around the edges here. Lots and lots of little lights, and I'm going to be putting those lights on in 3, 2, 1. On it goes. Okay, this is again very bright, so do concentrate. Keep your eyes open and just deal with it for now, if that's okay. Okay, I just need to very quickly examine your eyes. Very quickly examine your eyes, okay? Okay, that's looking good. That's looking good. Right. Very good so far. Your eyes are looking healthy, but obviously we need to do a lot more testing. Okay, a lot more testing indeed. So if you could look at my nose, please. I'm going to be using my light once again. Tell me when the light enters your field of vision, okay? Okay, very good. Again, look at my nose. Same test. Tell me when the light enters your field of vision, okay? Very good. I'm going to be doing it from a different angle now. Look at my nose. Tell me when the light enters your field of vision. Very good. Again, same test, different angle. Sorry, let's begin now. Tell me when the light comes in your field of vision, okay? Okay, very good. We're going to do it in the very, very corners of your vision now. Tell me when you can see it. Very good. I'm going to do that over here. Very good. Tell me when you can see it. Good stuff. I'm going to be doing it up in this corner now. Tell me when you can see the light. Very good. Very good indeed. Going to be coming in this corner. Tell me. There we go. Excellent. Now we're going to be doing almost So the next thing that I'm going to do is something called the double vision test. Okay, and there's two ways that we test for this. One is using the light. Once again, I'm going to hold the light very far away from you. I'm going to bring it closer and closer and closer to you, okay? And what I want you to do is I want you to focus on the light, and I want you to tell me if at any point you see two lights instead of just the one, okay? Keep focusing. We need to come in and do this a couple of times to ensure that the test is valid, okay? Okay, and how many lights did you see throughout that? Just the one? Okay, very good. Now I'm going to be doing the same with my finger. Focus your eyes on the finger. It's coming closer, 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 closer to you. Okay, very good. And now I'm moving it further away. And again, we do need to repeat that one more time, okay? And I want you to tell me if you see two fingers at any point during this test as opposed to just one. Okay, so how many fingers did you see there? Just the one. Very good news indeed. Okay, what we're going to be doing now, let me just put my light down. I'm going to be doing the finger wiggle test. Okay, so I want you to focus on my nose, please, and tell me which finger I wiggle, left, right, or both. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Good. 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 Very good indeed. Okay, going to be moving on now to the peripheral vision test with my fingers. Okay, very similar to the previous test with the light. Look at my nose, please. Tell me when you can no longer see my fingers. Okay, very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. I do want to just do the exact same thing but further away from you, okay? So tell me when you can no longer see my fingers. Good. 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 Okay, very good indeed. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to flash up a number of fingers in your peripheral vision, okay? And I want you to tell me how many fingers I'm holding up, the number of fingers you see, but focus on my nose, okay, during the entire thing. So here we go. Very good. 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 Very good. 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 Okay, excellent job there. Very well done. Let's see. Right, I do believe it's time for us to do the eye chart, okay? Now. I have this eye chart here on a nice, lovely clipboard to make sure that it's just perfect, okay, just perfect for you. I'm going to point at various letters and I want you to tell me what the letter is. Okay, so here we go. Good. 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 Okay, good. Good. Bit difficult, the last line. Okay. Can you cover one eye for me, please? Just random letters now. Okay. Good. 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 Okay. And now if you could cover the other eye for me, please. Same thing. Okay. Here we go. Good. 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 You can uncover your eyes now, and could you please tell me what colour is this, please? Red. Very good. And this colour? Green. Okay. Very good job. Very good job indeed. Excellent. Okay. Next, I need to look into those those ears of yours, okay? And of course, in order to do this, I need to use an otoscope, okay? Probably familiar with this little tool. This little tool here, quite common in doctor's appointments, okay? I'm just going to stick that in your ear and I'm just going to have a little bit of a look. Inside your ear, okay? Right, okay, so a little bit of earwax build up there. A little bit of earwax build up. I'm going to be checking the other ear now. Okay, well, there's nothing too scary in there. Obviously, quite a bit of earwax build up in both of your ears there, but there's no redness, no inflammation. Do you experience any pain or discomfort with your ears? No, nothing like that recently, and no difficulty with hearing recently either. Okay, very good. Well, I do need to perform a couple of tests very quickly and very simply. Okay, could you close your eyes for me, please, and tell me which side of your head, left or right? Was that left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Okay, I'm going to be using a different object to create sounds now. Please keep your eyes closed. Here we go. Listen carefully. Left or right? 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 Okay, very good. Very well performed there. I think you can open your eyes now, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to whisper some words into your ear and I want you to repeat them back to me, please. Okay, so here we go. Sarcophagus. Sarcophagus, very good. Okay, here we go. Next word. Coconut. Coconut, very good, very good. Okay, next word. Technical. That's technical, very good, very good. Last word. Hippopotamus. Hippopotamus, okay, very good. You performed really well there as well because there were a few cars passing by outside as well, creating a little bit extra noise, and yet you still managed to hear me whisper, which is excellent. Very good sign indeed. Okay, now next I do believe I'm going to have to do the taste test, okay? For this, I do have 3 different flavors for you to identify. A little bit of an artificial solution here, artificial flavor, and I'm going to just very quickly stick a little droplet of this on your tongue. So if you could stick your tongue out for me, please. Very good. Just going to put a little droplet on there. Put a little droplet, and if you could please tell me what does that taste like? Pineapple. Very good indeed. Okay. Let me just grab my next flavor for you to try. Okay. Okay, if you could stick your tongue out once again. Just going to put a little droplet of this special flavor on your tongue. Okay, and what does that one taste like? is the smell test. Okay, we just tested your taste. Now we're going to test your smell. Okay, this actually is almost identical to the previous test. I have a little bottle that contains a smell. Okay, I'm just going to pop that open, and if you could take a sniff of that for me, please. And what do you think that smells like? Smells like lavender. Very good indeed. Okay, now I do have 2 more smells for you to identify for me. Okay, 2 more smells. Okay, so here we go. Smell number 2, if you could smell that one for me, please. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Very good. And what does that one taste like? Or smell like, I should say. What does it smell like? It smells like barbecue. Very good, very well done. Okay. And now we're on to our 3rd and final smell. Okay. 3rd and final one, performing very well so far. Very well indeed. Okay. So here we go. That is shaken up. Pop that open, and if you could take a little sniff of that for me, please. A little sniff of that for me. What does that last one smell like? Oranges. Very good indeed. Okay, so you correctly identified all 3 tastes and all 3 smells. Okay, right, we have one last portion of the cranial nerve exam to explore, and that is your sense of feel, essentially. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this highly advanced device, a cotton bud. Okay, cotton bud. One side is this rounded, soft side. The other side is this slightly more pointed side. Okay, slightly more pointed, as you can probably see. And the pointed side is going to feel sharp, so to speak, whilst this is going to feel soft. Okay, and I want you to close your eyes for me now, please. Very good, and I'm going to poke you in the face in a random place and without warning. Okay, you obviously felt that, but was it soft or was it sharp? Okay, very good. Soft or sharp? Soft or sharp? Soft or sharp? Very good. Very good. Soft or sharp? Very good. Soft or sharp? Very good. Very good. Okay. Soft or sharp? Very good. Soft or sharp? Very good indeed. Okay. If you could open your eyes for me now, please. We're going to have to get a little bit physical together now, you and I. If you could hold your arms out for me, please. Very good, just like that. I'm going to place my hands on top of your arms. Try and raise your arms against my hands, and I'm going to try and push you down. Okay, go. Keep pushing. Keep trying to raise your arms for me. Okay, very good. Now I'm going to place my hands underneath your arms, and you're going to push down against me. I'm going to push up. Okay, so push down against me. Go on. Okay, very good. Now I'm going to be placing my hands on the outside of your arms. I want you to try and open your arms, push against them. Okay, push against my arm, push against. Okay, very good, very good. Now the opposite. I'm placing my hands inside your arms. I want you to squeeze your arms together. Try and squeeze my arms. Very good. Okay. Now I just want to put my hands on your shoulders, and if you could shrug for me, please. Yep. There we go. There we go. Very good indeed. Now I'm going to be placing my hand on the side of your face. If you could tilt against my hand. Okay, very good. Do the same now, but against the opposite hand, the opposite direction. Okay, very good. And now if you could push upwards, backwards, so to speak, against my hand. Okay, very good. And now I'm going to place my hand on your chin. Push downwards. Okay, just move your head downwards, just like that. Okay, very good, very good. And now I want you to copy my facial expressions. Okay, first of all, I want you to puff out your cheeks. Very good. Now I want you to grin. Okay, big scary grin. Okay, very good. eyebrows. Be surprised. Okay, very good. Very good indeed. Let me just quickly consult my chart for a moment. Let me just tick off of the things that we did today. Okay, what did we do? We did a little bit of a light in the eyes. Very good. I did the magnifying glass as well to shine the light in the eyes. Very good. We did the light peripheral vision test. Yes, very good. We did the double vision test as well. Very good with the finger. The double vision test, that was excellently performed. Peripheral vision test with the fingers. That was well performed as well. Number of fingers in peripheral vision. Excellent job. The eye chart, absolutely splendid. Absolutely splendid. That was. Then I looked into your ears with the otoscope, didn't I? A little bit of earwax build up. Okay. What else did we do then? We did the identifying the sounds on either side of your head. I did perfectly well there indeed. And then you repeated back to me the words after I whispered them in your ears. I whispered the words in your ears and you repeated them back perfectly. Okay, very good. And then we did the taste test. Yes, that's right, the taste test. And that was a 3 out of 3. Perfect, 100% score. Perfect score. Smell test. The smell test was next. The smell test. And once again, 3 out of 3. Could not have performed better. Perfect score. And then of course we did the sharp or soft test, and that was passed perfectly. And then we tested the strength of some of your muscles, and in particular the facial muscles as well, with the expressions. Okay, and that was 100%. You just scored 100% on your cranial nerve exam. Congratulations, and I do believe now it's time for me to go and have lunch. Okay, so thank you for coming in. You did really well. Goodbye. Perhaps I'll see you again. Hopefully not when I have a lunch appointment after your appointment. Okay, so I don't have to rush. Goodbye. I'm hungry. Goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Lovely to see you today. You're in for a dental checkup, is that correct? Very good. What's your name, sorry? Okay, lovely to meet you. Do you have any problems that you would like to mention to me before we begin today? Have you been experiencing any toothache, pain, anything like that? Okay, so we're just going to do a general checkup, see how everything is. Okay, that's excellent. Before I begin, I do of course need to put on some latex gloves. Okay, so I'm just going to do that now. So if you want to get yourself nice and comfortable for me, and then if you want to open your mouth as wide as you can for me, I'm just going to have a quick look to begin with, and I'm going to grab my light and have a look in there, have a look at your teeth. Okay, so the first light I'm going to be using is just a regular old flashlight. Okay, it's quite bright, I'm afraid. Feel free to close your eyes if you want. I am just looking at your teeth today, okay, so I just want to get a good look at them all, see how they're doing. I'm looking for any stains, yellowing of the teeth, any plaque buildup, any sign that there may be oncoming cavities, and also looking at the health of your gums as well, looking to see if there's any redness mouth. So just having a general look to begin with before I get more in depth. Okay. Just a very quick one to begin with. Okay, looking good so far, looking good so far. I do see a little bit of plaque buildup, particularly at the back there, along the backside of your incisors on the lower jaw, the lower set of teeth. Okay, so I'll probably be scraping that for you today. That's a very easy procedure, does not take very long at all, and is painless as well, so no need to be concerned about that. There is a little bit of yellowing to your teeth, nothing too excessive. I imagine that is probably due to your diet, and in particular things you're drinking. Maybe you are drinking an excessive amount of fruit juices or smoothies, tea, red wine. Things like that can stain the teeth. Okay, so it's up to you. You can try and avoid those for a while and try and use some whitening toothpaste perhaps to try and make your teeth a little bit whiter. But white teeth, it doesn't necessarily mean healthy teeth. You know, you don't need to have white teeth. Yellow teeth is not necessarily a sign of poor tooth health. Okay, so I am just going to quickly switch over to my blue light now. Blue light, here we go. It's a bit of a special light, this one. This enables me to see things that I wouldn't typically be able to see without the light. Okay, this illuminates things in a very different way to typical, and this allows me to see basically the strength of your teeth, the density of your teeth. Gives me a little bit of an indication of how they're doing. Obviously you can suffer from enamel erosion, and that's typically from an acidic environment in the mouth. Drinking an excessive amount of orange juice or sodas, you know, fizzy drinks, things like that, that can lead to enamel erosion. And in the worst cases of enamel erosion, you will actually be able to see through the edges of the teeth, particularly the incisors in the front. It does seem to affect those most of all. And if it's extremely bad, then it can be a concern, because it generally means that the teeth are weaker and more prone to chipping when you eat particularly hard foods, for example. And obviously a chipped tooth is not only painful because of the exposed nerve, but it is a cause for concern because it could become infected. But luckily your teeth are looking quite good, quite strong indeed, not much enamel erosion there at all, which is absolutely fantastic. Okay, so what I need to do now is I just need to quickly count your teeth, write down the health of each tooth with a little rating out of 10. That's just for myself personally, and also obviously which teeth you have. Okay, so I'm just going to do is the biggest issue that you have in your mouth. Very good thing to have plaque as the biggest issue in your mouth. No cavities that I can see, so you don't need to come back for a filling or anything like that. I'm just going to do a quick clean of your plaque, okay, because we want to address that as early as possible. It's not good to allow plaque to build up to a point where it becomes a problem, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so once again, keep your mouth open for me. I'm going to be using this little tool here. So there you can see, very, very small and delicate tool, little bit of a point on the end there, very small indeed. It does look a little bit scary, but I assure you, absolutely painless, because this is going to be going on the enamel of the tooth on the back, on the plaque buildup. Okay, so I'm just going to scrape the plaque away from your teeth now. Okay, so here we go. excellent job. Thank you so much for sitting there so well and for keeping your mouth open as well. Very good job. Making my job easy, which is excellent. Absolutely excellent. Okay, just finishing up here, just finishing up. Scraping up the plaque. Scraping up the plaque a little bit. A couple of areas I missed, so I'm just going to go back over these. A couple of areas, just make sure that they're good, just to make sure that they're finished. Good, okay. Okay, I'm just going to clean that up. Just going to have a general look at the teeth once again now, see what I need to do next. Okay, so I think the best thing for me to do now is to give you a little bit of mouthwash. Okay, just to make sure that all the plaque that I dislodged is removed from your mouth. Okay, and then I think I'm actually going to brush your teeth for you whilst you're here. Again, just to get the last little remnants of plaque off your teeth. Make sure that you're spick and span and have an excellent clean mouth by the time you leave today. Okay. Just shake up my mouthwash. Okay, very good. So I think I will just give you a little cupful and you can administer the mouthwash yourself, okay? And then there's a sink there for you to spit the mouthwash out into once you've rinsed out your mouth, okay? Okay, so there we go. There's a little cup full of mouthwash for you. If you'd like to drink that up, have a little swish in your mouth, okay? Just a swish in your mouth, general swish in the mouth, okay? And then you can spit that out there, okay? Very good, thank you. It's a good mouthwash, that, isn't it? It's a good mouthwash, a good flavour. Excellent, yes, okay. Very good. So now, I do believe I'm going to brush your teeth for you. I'm going to brush your teeth for you. So I have two brushes. Two different types of brushes, and these are generally the types of brushes that I recommend. We have a typical toothbrush here. I'm sure you're very familiar with this. I generally recommend a soft bristle brush. A soft bristle brush. Bit of a tongue twister, that. Soft bristle brush. Okay, you don't really need a hard or medium bristle brush unless you're a smoker or something like that. And also I recommend when brushing your teeth, be very gentle. Be very gentle. There's no need to be aggressive with it. If your toothbrush ends up with the bristles, you know, squashed and bent like this, after say a couple of months, you're brushing too hard. Okay, your brush should pretty much always remain in this state. Okay, and then I also like to recommend this style of brush here. Maybe slightly less familiar with this one. This is more of an orthopedic toothbrush, generally given to people when they have fixed braces, so they can, you know, brush between the braces. Okay, but extremely useful for everyday use. When brushing your teeth, you can use it in the cracks between your teeth and along the gum lines as well. Very useful indeed. Okay, so I do recommend, if you don't have one of those special brushes already, perhaps you could buy one as well, you know, to just take your oral hygiene routine to the next level. Okay, but I do believe it's time for me to have a little brush. Have a little brush of your teeth. Okay, so here we go if you're ready. flossing is also very, very good for this exact purpose, but I prefer a brush. Flossing myself, I do floss occasionally, not every single day. I find that with floss, it's very easy to slip between the cracks of your teeth if you have teeth that are very tightly packed together, very close together. It's easy to slip with the floss and to sort of hit your gum line with the floss, and surprisingly this can make your gums bleed. It's mostly because the floss is so thin, such a thin, delicate wire, you know. Obviously not an actual wire, but similar. Okay, so I'm just doing this detailing very gently, almost finished. Okay, I do believe that's enough of the brushing. I think that's enough. Okay, since I did this launch a little bit more black and other build-up from your teeth whilst brushing there, I do just want you to do a very quick mouthwash rinse once again for me. Okay. Okay, so exact same thing as last time. I'm just going to hand you this little cup of mouthwash, okay? There we go, if you'd like to swish your mouth out with that. Very good, spit in the sink there, very good. Marvellous. Okay, excellent job. And the thing I want to do now is I'm actually going to use a special cotton bud just to get in there and to try to absorb some of the residue left behind, okay? Okay, so if you're ready, I'm just going to use my cotton bud now. already said, you've done very, very well indeed today. Thank you so much for sitting there so well. And your teeth look fantastic, in my opinion. No sign of cavities, no inflammation of the gums, no ulcers either, nothing like that. Obviously a little bit of plaque build-up, but we can't have everything 100% perfect now. Almost 100% perfect, but not quite. But I've scraped and cleaned away all that plaque for you, so now your teeth pristine, absolutely pristine. Okay, so if you'd like to head out to the reception area, you can make an appointment in about 6 months' time, just for another checkup, of course. And obviously feel free to take one of the stickers from reception or a lollipop, whichever you prefer. Okay, for being such a good person today. Well done. Well done. Well done indeed. Excellent performance. Okay. Thank you for coming, and perhaps I'll see you again in 6 months' time. Okay. Take care, and goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Please do come in and make yourself comfortable. Okay, so the reason that I've called you in today, it's a bit of a special and unusual reason. It's because there has been an outbreak of lice. Okay, there has been a sighting of a louse in the house. Louse, of course, being the singular of lice. And perhaps you already do know, I imagine you do, but just in case you don't, lice are just very small, very, very small little creatures that like to live inside human hair, and they also like to lay eggs in there, and those eggs, obviously, they hatch into God knows how many lice, and then they jump from person to person and infest everybody's hair with their presence, which is not very good. We don't want this, okay? This is a problem. So we must address this before it becomes a global pandemic. Imagine lice hopping from one person to another until they infest the entire global population. This would be no good, would it? This would not be good at all. So what we're going to do today is I'm going to take a look through your hair for any signs of lice or their eggs. And if I do find signs of them, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take care of those lice. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Before we begin, of course, I'm going to put on some latex gloves, okay? Just to keep things nice and clean, and I don't want the lice crawling all over me, if you do have any, okay? Just give me a moment to put my gloves on. I like to make sure that they're nice and comfortable and that they're perfect, okay? Yes, very good. Very good fit. On to the next one. lice do have good taste and high standards, but you know, that doesn't excuse their presence. They're an alien entity and they don't belong there, okay? And we must remove them. We must eradicate them, okay? So what I need to do is I need to grab my torch, just have a better look in your hair. Obviously very difficult for me to really see in there, okay, without my torch. So one moment. Okay, so I am just going to shine a little bit of the light on your scalp, okay, and I might come along as well and divide your hair into little sections so that I can see a little bit better what's going on in. Okay, I think I just saw a bit of a lice there. I think I just saw one, a little lice running away from me. He was scampering away because I sighted him and I shone the light on him like a little prisoner trying to escape a prison yard. When the spotlight is shone on him, he ran away from me into the thicket of your hair, into the thicket of your hair. Let me just see if I can find him again. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me, is that eggs? Is that eggs? I think I can see lice, eggs in your hair. Okay. This is not a very good sign at all. Okay, I was hoping that you would be clean, that you would not have lice or lice eggs or anything of that nature in your hair. But unfortunately it seems like we shall not be so lucky. It seems like I will most likely have to do a bit of a cleaning of your hair today, okay? A bit of a cleaning of your hair to remove these lice and the lice eggs, okay? Obviously I've got a lot of people that I have to see today because of this lice epidemic, and I was hoping that, you know, I'm hoping that as many people as possible are clean so that I don't have to go through the hassle of cleaning them myself. But you know, we can't all have an easy day at work, can we? Sometimes I actually have to do my job as a doctor and help people, which is quite frankly awful. I just want the money. I just want the paycheck. That's all I care about. Okay, so I've had a good examination there, and I do see presence of lice and their eggs as well. But what I need to do first, I believe, is I'm going to use my black light in the same way that I just used my regular light here, and the black light is going to really illuminate those eggs so I get a good understanding of just how many you have in your hair. Okay, so just one moment whilst I grab my black light. Okay, so here is my black light, a bit of an unusual light. This one appears to be purple when you look directly at it, but the way it illuminates everything is quite unique indeed, okay? And I'm just going to shine this through your scalp. I'm going to use my finger as well to just part through the layers of your hair. Okay, just going to be parting through the layers of your hair. Have a good look at all these eggs. My goodness me, you've got quite a few eggs, it seems. Okay, just once again going to be using my thumb to part little sections of your hair so that I can really see the scalp, and then I can light those suckers up with this black light, okay? Sorry, I am going to need to use this quite close to the scalp. Wow, this is illuminating in the literal sense and the sense that I can see a lot of eggs in your hair that I couldn't previously. The situation has become very clear to me now. You are actually quite a bad case. You have a bad case of lice, okay, head lice. So we're going to be giving you a little bit of a cleanup, I think. It's absolutely necessary, okay, absolutely necessary. I do want to use my magnifying glass though to have a really good up-close look at your scalp, okay, just to get a good look at these little suckers. Okay, this magnifying glass also has lights on it around the edge, okay, and I'm going to put those on now. They are quite bright though, okay, quite bright indeed. So prepare yourself for the light, okay, 3, 2, 1, okay, the light, it's going on, okay, I'm coming in now. I'm going to be looking at your scalp, okay, looking at the top of your head, looking at your scalp, just to see. Ah, interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. Wow. You've got quite a lot of big lice. I'm not quite sure how else to say it other than the lice in your head. In your hair rather. They look very large and in charge. They've really dominated your scalp and your hair. They've completely taken over the landscape there, and they've made it their own. Very interesting indeed. Very, very interesting indeed. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay, okay. I think that is enough observing. I think it's now time to take action, okay, and the sort of action that I'm going to be taking, first of all, I'm going to be combing through your hair, okay, so just allow me to get my special comb. Okay, as you can see here, I've got my special comb. It's special because it's extremely finely toothed. The teeth in this comb, these little individual teeth, they're very, very close together, okay? And this is very important when dealing with lice, of course, because they're so small. The lice are so small, little babies. Really, even though the ones in your hair are quite big by lice standards. Okay. Sorry, I just get a little bit mesmerised by the sound of the comb because it sounds so wonderful, don't you think? Mesmerising, absolutely mesmerising. I love the comb. Okay. Let's begin then, shall we? I'm just going to comb through your hair, okay? And what I'm hoping to see. Oh, yes, interesting, okay. That's very good. With each comb through your hair, I'm hoping to pick up a few of these little lice. And perhaps even some of their eggs as well. Right, let me lice and that weapon. That weapon is the special head lice lotion. Okay, it's quite similar to shampoo. Quite similar to shampoo. However, this special head lice solution has a special ingredient. I can't disclose what that special ingredient is though. But let's just say it dissolves lice and their eggs. Okay, it dissolves them. You might think that's quite brutal. That is quite brutal to dissolve a creature alive. But these are lice. Okay, these are lice we're talking about here. These are vermin. If left untreated, they will take over the population of the entire Earth. They will infest every hair, every head, every scalp on the planet. And we can't have that, okay? We can't have that. Okay, so with that in mind, I'm just going to apply some of the special head lice solution to your scalp now, okay? Now that it's well shaken up, okay? There's no need for you to do anything, you can just sit there. I'm just going to put quite a large amount on there, just quickly get a little bit more. We need to really make sure that we coat these little suckers in this solution, okay? Not a single lice, not a single louse, I should say, will survive. Okay, we've got to get them all. We must get them all. Okay. Right, now I'm just going to massage that into your scalp and into your hair, and then as I'm doing that, the solution should activate and it should take effect on any of those lice and eggs in there. It should dissolve them, okay? Okay, so I'm just going to be rubbing the solution into your scalp now. again. Okay, so what I'm expecting now is to be combing out dead lice and inactive eggs. That's what we call them, inactive eggs, because they will no longer hatch into lice, but obviously I need to remove them because it's debris in your hair. Okay, it's not very clean. Okay, so I'm just going to very gently comb through your hair. I'm going to remove as many of the lice as possible. You should get 90+% of them. And then obviously after today's appointment, if you could just go home and have a little bit of a shower, make sure that you thoroughly wash your hair with water. You can use shampoo as well, of course. Might actually be better, might be more effective, and I do believe that that will remove the lice problem. Okay, after today's session, which we're almost done, I've got a few other small things that I want to do. Okay, after today's session, I would like you to come back in a week's time, if that's okay with you, and that's just for me to double check your scalp to make sure that we got all the lice today and that you don't have any lice. Okay, with a bit of luck, that appointment next week will take literally 5 minutes. Okay, won't be too long, won't be too difficult at all. I'll just need to examine your scalp like I did at the beginning of today's session together, just to verify whether we were successful or not. Okay, and today's appointment, today's lice removal appointment. Okay, just doing a few little last combs. Okay, just quickly examine how are we doing. Looking good, removing quite a bit of debris. Okay. Okay, what I would like to do next is I would like to use these tweezers, very small tweezers indeed, and I'm going to use once again my little light. The light obviously is going to help me to look into your scalp. Just going to pluck some little eggs, okay, that might be left in there. These eggs are probably inactive, as I already mentioned. The solution should have essentially dissolved all lice and all eggs, but I do just want to make sure that I remove as many as possible, whilst we're here, before you take a shower later, to make sure that our time together has been as effective as possible. Okay, so I'm just going to be removing some of the larger little eggs that I can see with my light. Let me just reposition the light, get a bit of a different perspective. Okay, let's get a few more eggs. Get a few more little eggs. Okay, just gonna get a few more little eggs. Just going to be plucking a few more little eggs. Okay, getting quite a few there. Very good indeed. Okay, that's very good. I think we've removed as much of the lice as we possibly can today, and anything that remains in your hair now should be dead. Okay, so it's not a problem. What I'm going to do now is I'm just going to spray your hair with water very quickly, give it a little bit of a spritz, and then I'm going to use a small hand towel just to give your hair a bit of a dry, okay, to remove as much of the solution as possible. Okay, so I am just going to spray your hair now. A couple of sprays on the other side as well. Very see you next week. Goodbye. Bye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Please do make yourself nice and comfortable. So, I believe you are here today for a cranial nerve exam, is that correct? Yes? Okay, so I do just want to quickly grab my little clipboard and pen so I can take a few notes whilst I talk to you. Okay. Just got a few questions to ask you, nothing too major, nothing that will take a long time at all, okay? Just going to get my little pen out. Pen and my pencil case, okay? Get my pen and my pencil case. Okay, very good. Alright. Okay. So, obviously, you bumped your head, and that's the reason you're in to see me today, but could you tell me a little bit about that experience? What happened to you? Okay, and did you go to hospital after that, or no? Didn't go to hospital. Was there any bleeding? No bleeding. Okay, so nothing too excessive, but was it very painful? On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the pain, the initial impact? Okay, so quite high, and then afterwards, let's say 30 minutes later, how would you rate the pain then? Okay, so it did subdue slightly, right? But I just want to ask you very quickly, have you been experiencing any dizziness since this event? Okay, any headaches? Okay, let's see. Have you noticed any unusual levels of fatigue? Okay. And have you noticed anything different with your hearing? Okay, that's good. And how about any pain in the face, the head, anything along that line? Okay, well, that's all very useful information for me. That's going to help me during today's cranial nerve exam. I'm just going to pop some gloves on now, and then we'll just get stuck into the actual exam itself, okay? Okay, I'll just be one moment, sorry, it takes me a little bit of time to get comfortable in these things. Very tight gloves. Okay, that's good. Okay, I do believe that's actually perfect. Right, okay, the first thing I need to do before we actually do the cranial nerve exam is I need to use my stethoscope just to have a little bit of a listen to your heart rate, and your lungs as well, okay, just to get a general understanding of your health at the moment, okay? Now, this won't take very long at all, okay, it's a little bit boring, this part. The rest of the cranial nerve exam, a little bit more interesting for you, okay? Okay, I'm just going to place this on your chest if that's okay. Okay, very good. And now I'm just listening to your heartbeat, okay? Just going to be timing your heartbeat to get an idea of your heart rate overall, okay? I only need to do this for about 15 to 30 seconds to get a good understanding of the heart rate, okay? Okay, that's very good heart rate indeed, very strong and steady rhythm as well, which is exactly what we're hoping to hear. Okay, so now I'm going to be placing the stethoscope on random places on your chest, and I'm just going to listen to you breathe. Okay, so I'm going to place this on your chest now. Very good. And if you could take a big breath in for me, please. Okay, and breathe out for me slowly. Okay, very good. Okay, and I want to repeat that one more time. I'm just going to listen to a different place on your chest. Okay, so deep breath in for me. And breathe out. Okay, that's absolutely excellent. Mostly there I'm just listening for any crackling sounds or any sounds of perhaps liquid or mucus on the chest, but I didn't hear anything concerning there at all. Sounds like your heart and your lungs are in tip-top condition, okay? So now that we've ruled that out, we're going to get on to the more specific parts of today's cranial nerve exam. Okay, I think we'll do the fun bits first, and that is of course the taste test. Okay, now with the taste test I have 3 artificial flavors that I want you to identify for me. Okay, just going to give them a little bit of a shake before I let you have a taste of them, just to make sure that the concentration is the same throughout. Okay, just to make it nice and fair for you. Okay, so let me get a little bit here. Okay, if you could stick your tongue out for me. Very good. I'm just going to put a little droplet on your tongue for you, okay? And if you could just think about that flavour and think about what does that flavour taste like? Watermelon. Tastes like watermelon. Very good job. Okay, excellent. Okay, I'm just going to grab my second artificial flavour solution now. Okie dokie, let's have a look at flavour number 2, shall we? Let's see how you perform in this one. So once again, if you want to stick your tongue out for me just a little bit, just going to put a little bit of a droplet there for you, a little bit of a droplet. Okay. Okay, and what do you think that one tastes like? Kumquat. It tastes like a kumquat. Very good indeed. You've got 2 out of 2 of the artificial flavours. So far you're doing excellently well. Absolutely excellent so far. Okay, the third and the final artificial flavour for you. Right, if you could stick your tongue out for me once again, you know the drill by now. I'm just going to put a little bit of a droplet of the artificial flavour on your tongue there. Okay, so what do you think the third and the final flavour is? Guava. Guava, that's correct. Okay, so marvellous job. Your sense of taste is 100%. Okay, it's not been affected by the bump very similar indeed to the taste test. This time it's the smell test. Okay, so let me just grab my little artificial scents. Okay, this is going to be very much the same as the previous test. I'm just going to have to shake up each of the scents. The viscosity of the liquid of these is a little bit different, I've noticed. Okay, and what I want you to do for me, I want you to smell this for me. Please take a little bit of a sniff of that for me. Sniff, 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 sniff. Right. And what do you think that smells like? Industrial cooking oil. Industrial cooking oil, that's correct. That's absolutely correct. A marvellous job identifying that smell. Very good job indeed. Okay. Now, I've got scent number 2 for you to identify. Once again, there are 3 in total. Okay. 3 in total. 3 in total. Okay, let's have a little bit of a click. Clicky, clicky, click. Okay, and then if you could have a smell of that for me, please. A little bit of a smell of that for me, please. Okay, excellent job. And what do you think that one smells like? Smells like high octane petroleum. High octane petroleum. Very good job. Very good job. Very specifically identified as well. That's marvellous. That's a great sign indeed. Okay. Right. Our third and final smell for you to identify. Okay. So keep that nose ready. Keep those nostrils prepared. Because here it comes. Okay. Here comes the third and the final scent. Just a little bit of a splooge. Okay. A little bit of a splooge. Could you have a sniff of that for me, please? Sniff, sniff, sniff. That looks a bit grotesque, that, doesn't it? My apologies. Right. What does that one smell like? Uranium. It smells like uranium. Correct. Correct. Very good job indeed. Right. So, you have scored 100% on the taste and the smell test. So I think your olfactory nerves are in tip-top condition, which is a very good sign indeed. Okay, I do believe now it's time for me to start looking at your eyes. Okay, to begin with, I'm just going to be shining a light in your eyes, okay? And whilst I do this, I'm just going to be observing primarily your pupils, okay? Primarily your pupils. This is going to get quite bright, okay? So do bear with me whilst we do this. It shouldn't take long at all. Okay, just doing a little bit of a different pattern of movement here to see how this might affect the behavior of your pupils, okay? It's going to be moving to the other side to get a bit of a better look at your eyes in general, okay? A bit of a better look at your eyes in general, okay? So, got this little light coming in quite close this time, okay? It's going to be coming in quite close this time indeed, okay? Okay, then let me just change the direction of the movement and see if that impacts you at all, okay? Coming in quite close once again, okay? Quite close once again, okay? So just brace for it, coming in quite close again, okay? That's one more time, one more time, okay? Okay. Okay, I'm quite happy with what I'm seeing with your eyes there and your pupillary response. That is looking particularly good, particularly good. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to close your eyes for me. And I want you to open your eyes for me. Okay? And now I want you to close your eyes again. Okay? Close your eyes. Open your eyes. We're going to repeat this a few times whilst I observe your pupils. Okay? So, close your eyes. eyes. Close your eyes. Open your eyes. Okay, that's quite good. Quite good reaction there as well. Now I want to perform a double vision test on you. Two separate parts to this test. The first involving just my finger. I want you to look at my finger, the tip of my finger, and focus on it throughout the duration as I move it. Okay? And I'm just going to be moving my finger closer and further away from you. Okay? Closer and further away from you. And we're going to do this a couple of times. And what I want you to tell me, please, is I want you to tell me if you see two fingers at any point, or if you just saw the one throughout the entire duration of that. You only saw the one finger. Very good indeed, okay. So now we're going to do the exact same thing except with a light. Okay, so focus your eyes on the light. We're going to move it further away from you and then closer to you. Okay, it's going to come very close indeed. Okay, focus on the light. Focus on the light. Keep focusing on the light and pay particular attention to how many lights you see during this portion of the test. Okay. Okay, so there should only be one light that you see right now. Very good. Continue to look at it. Continue to look at it. And how many lights did you see throughout the entire duration of that? Just the one light. Okay, excellent. Excellent job. Very good. Let me see. What do I want to do now? I want to do the split vision test. Okay, and in order to do this, I'm going to place my hand along your nose. Okay, and then I'm going to shine a light into one eye whilst I have a little look at how your eyes behave. Okay, so only one eye will be exposed to the light during this portion. Okay, and now I'm obviously going to do that again, but on the opposite side, the opposite eye. Here we go. Get ready. Okay, marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. Okay, I'm just going to be having a little bit of a look at your eyes as the one is being exposed to light and the other one is not. Okay, just see. Okay, very good indeed. Now then, I've got a special tool to use to observe your eyes, and this special tool is of course my magnifying glass. And it's particularly special because it has a lot of lights on the outside of the magnifying glass, a lot of LEDs. Okay, LEDs. And I'm going to put those on now in 3, 2, 1. On. Okay. And I'm just going to be coming in and looking at your eyes with the magnifying glass. Okay, just going to be looking at your eyes with the magnifying glass. Okay. Eyes with the magnifying glass. Okay. Just have a quick look at those eyes with the magnifying glass. Okay. eyes the magnifying glass and my regular little light here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shine the light through the magnifying glass, okay? And I want you to follow the light as it moves around the magnifying glass, okay? So follow the light with your eyes. It's going to start moving in different patterns, different directions, but I need you to pay a lot of attention to the light and how it moves through the magnifying glass, okay? So it is going to move various distances as well from the magnifying glass, and this is going to create a different effect and perhaps make it a little bit more challenging for you to follow, okay? But do try your best to follow the light as it moves around, okay? Just try your best. And I'm observing your eyes as you follow the light, okay? Excellent job, excellent job. Keep following it. Keep following it. Right. Okay, that's very good. Very good job indeed. Okay, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the light in the background here, and I'm going to hold my finger up close to you. Looks a bit oddly shaped there, doesn't it? Sorry about that, a strange noise. Perhaps a ghost. Maybe it's a ghost. Okay, focus your eyes on just my finger. Keep your head still and use your eyes only to follow the finger as it moves. And ignore the light in the background, okay? Just totally ignore the light in the background as my finger moves in various different directions, okay? Okay, very good job, okay? Just going to change the depth of field here, okay? So the light is now closer, but I still do want you to follow my finger as it moves, okay? This might be a little bit more challenging for you as the light is strong, okay? But do try and follow my finger as closely as you can, okay? With your eyes. Excellent job, okay? Very good indeed. Almost finished here, Very good, okay. I do just want to ask you, did you feel any pain or discomfort at any point during that little test there where you followed the light? No, very good. Okay, excellent job. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold my hand out like this. And I'm going to put the light here. I'm going to hide it behind my hand and then bring it out. Okay. I'm going to do this a couple of different times, a couple of locations, okay? I'm just observing how your eyes are responding here, okay? Let's try this a little bit closer, shall we? Try this a little bit closer. Okay, I'm going to go behind. Coming out. Okay. Okay, let me try this from a different angle as well, and let's once again try this a little bit closer, okay? Just allow me to observe as the light goes behind, the light comes out, light goes behind, and the light goes out. Okay, a little bit closer one more time. Light goes behind, light comes out, light goes behind, light comes out. Okay, very good. Interesting observations there. Very good indeed. Okay, I've got another slightly fun one now. A fun little test just because it involves unusual things. But basically I need you to tell me what colour this little alien is. Could you tell me what colour this little alien is, please? It's pink. Pink, neon pink. Oh, excellent. Good adjective there. Good adjective indeed. We've got another little alien friend here. Look at that. Another little alien friend. Another little alien friend. Can you tell me what colour is this little alien friend? Orange. Very good indeed. Okay, and we have our third is this little alien friend here? A bit of a yellow, a bit of a lime colour. Okay, yes, I will accept that. Very good indeed. Okay. Now I've got some slightly more boring objects for you to assess the colour of here. Object number 1. What colour is this? It is of course blue. Okay. What colour is this? It is of course green. Okay, excellent job. And now I have 2 more balls for you. Okay. I have 2 fuzzy balls for you. What colour is that ball? That fuzzy little ball, what colour is that? That's yellow. Excellent. Excellent. And what colour is this fuzzy little ball? What's a red colour? Okay, excellent job. You can see colour. Well done. Right, next thing I need to do is I need to bring out the eye chart. Okie dokie. As you can see here, I've got a little bit of a Snellen chart. A little bit of a Snellen chart. Okay, now, remain standing where you are, please. Okay, I just want to position this perfectly. Perfect positioning. Perfect. Perfect. Now with both your eyes open, can you tell me, what is that letter? Good. What is that letter? Good. 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 Very good. 20/20 vision. Absolutely splendid. Okay. Now we've done the colours. Okay, what colour is this? What colour is that? That's red. What colour is this? That's green. Okay. We've assessed that you can see colour. Very good. Now, if you can cover one of your eyes for me, please. I'm going to just point to a few random letters. Not going to do the whole chart again. Okay, it's unnecessary. Unnecessary. Good. 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 Amazing eyesight. Okay, but can you cover the opposite eye for me now, please? Same thing. Random letters. Okay, here we go. Good. 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 Okay. You can uncover your eyes now. You did absolutely splendidly there. You saw every single letter on every single line. 20/20 vision. Marvellous. Marvellous. Right, what we're going to do now is a little thing called the peripheral vision test. Okay. Now I need you to keep your head still and to focus your eyes on my nose, okay, on the tip of my nose. And I'm going to move my fingers in different directions like that. And I need you to tell me when you can no longer see my fingers. Okay, so here we go. We're going to start that test now. Good. 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 Now I'm going to take a step away from you and we're going to do the same thing. Okay, same thing. So tell me when you can no longer see this. Good. 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 Okay, excellent job. Now we're going to do a very similar test indeed, but we're going to be utilizing the light. Okay, and for this, I need you to look at my nose once again, and I need you to tell me when the light enters your field of vision this time, okay? Good. Okay, it's coming in again. Tell me when you can see the light enter your field of vision, okay? Excellent. Okay, different direction now, different direction. Excellent job. Okay, we're going to be doing different direction again. Oh, you can see the light already. Marvelous job indeed. Very good. When can you see the light? When can you see the light? When can you see the light? Very good indeed. Okay, and one last direction. When you can see the light. When you can see the light. When you can see the light. Very good indeed. Okay, and I do want to do the opposite with the light. So like the original test with the fingers. Now, focus on my nose. Tell me when you can no longer see the light. Okay. Very good. Very good. Very good. Excellent. Marvelous. Absolutely brilliant. Splendid, splendid. Okay, and now I want to do a quick version with the light, with me stepping back from you, okay? So tell me when you can no longer see the light in your field of vision, okay? Good. 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 Absolutely excellent. So you appear to have very good range of your peripheral vision. Now I want to do a few tests to check the strength of your vision near the corners of your peripheral vision, okay? So, to begin with, I do believe I want to do the finger wiggle test, okay? Now, I'm going to move my fingers like that or like that, and I want you to tell me, please, left or right, or both, which one wiggles all the time. You need to be keeping your eyes focused on my nose, though, okay? So let's begin that now. Good. 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 Different location. Good. 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 Okay, very good job. Now, let me see. I think I want to do the number of fingers test. Okay, I'm going to flash up a number of fingers in your peripheral vision, and you're going to tell me how many fingers I hold up. Okay, you're going to be looking at my nose during the duration of this test as well. Okay, so here we go. Good. 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 Very good. Okay, very good indeed. Right, what do I want to do with you next? I believe it's time for me to start looking at your ears, since I think your eyes have been behaving very well indeed, which indicates that they probably haven't been negatively impacted by the bump on your head, okay? That's an excellent sign. Now, I do need to just grab my otoscope very quickly. And with this otoscope, I'm just going to be taking a close look inside those ears of yours, okay? Have a little look with the otoscope. Oh my goodness me, there's a lot of earwax in there. That's a lot of earwax in there indeed. Wow, okay. Going to be checking the other ear as well, just to see if it's pretty much exactly the same as the other ear, lots and lots of earwax, but thankfully there's no signs of scarring, inflammation, redness, infection, nothing like that. Just an excessive buildup of earwax. I think I'll give you a very, very quick ear cleaning, okay? And to do that, I believe what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a solution, ear cleaning solution. I'm just going to put a few little droplets of this in your ears. That's going to soften up the earwax, dissolve it a little bit, and then I'm going to go in your ears very quickly with a cotton bud, just to try and clean out as much of that earwax as possible. Okay, so if you could tilt your head to the side for me, please, just like that. That's perfect, absolutely perfect. Okay, I'm just popping a little few droplets of the ear cleaning solution in your ear there. Keep your head tilted. Keep it tilted, okay, thank you. Right, keep your head tilted for a little bit, okay, just a short while, 15-20 seconds, something like that will be perfect. Okay, tilt your head to the other side for me, please. Now I'm just going to be putting a few droplets of the ear cleaning wax solution in your ears there, okay? Very good. Keep your head tilted to the side for just a moment whilst I grab my little cotton bud here. Okay, let me just double check. Right, very good indeed. That should be enough time now. You can reset your head to the neutral position now, okay? I'm just going to start with this ear over here, give it a little bit of a clean for you. Okay, going to be starting that now. That's enough for a quick clean. Okay, now I'm going to be using some very subtle sound creating objects, okay? These objects to be exact, okay? I'll give you a little bit of a sample of the sound that they produce. Okay, a little bit of a cluck 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 sound. Just like that. Just like that, okay? And we're going to be using these to test whether you can identify which side of your head a sound is coming from, okay, left or right. So what I want you to do now for me, please, is I want you to close your eyes, okay, and don't open them, and don't cheat, okay, don't cheat. Okay, so please tell me which side of your head the sound comes from, left or right? Left or right? Okay, very good. 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 Just two more, okay. Left or right? Very good. Left or right? Okay, excellent job. You did correctly identify each one there. Obviously the sounds those produce, very subtle indeed, aren't they? Very subtle, very quiet, but in a way that's perfect for testing your hearing, okay, in this sort of environment, right? Okay, what do I want to do with you next? I do believe I'm going to put these down now, and I'm going to whisper a word into your ear, and I want you to repeat it back to me, please. Okay, so here we go. Lime scented shampoo. Lime scented shampoo, very good. Okay, let's do another one. Coconut flavored coconut. Coconut flavored coconut, very good indeed. Sriracha hot sauce. Sriracha hot sauce, okay, very good indeed, very good indeed. Let's do another one. Big time spicy jalapeno. Big time spicy jalapeno, okay, very good. I do just want to do a few numbers as well, okay, just to make certain. Okay, so let's do a couple of numbers now, shall we? 666. 666, okay, very good. Next number. 11. 11, very good. And we should do one more number. 7. 7, very good. On the 7th day, I was born. I was born on the 7th of January. Just a little factoid for you there, a little bit of a factoid. Right, what do I want to do with you now? I think that concludes the hearing portion of the cranial nerve exam, and you have performed very well indeed. And I think the little cleaning session that we did, the very quick cleaning session that we did, will help you long term as well, okay? So now I want you to copy my facial expressions. This is going to seem a little bit unusual, but please do follow my instructions, okay? Now, first of all, puff out your cheeks for me. Very good, perfect. Okay, now grin for me. Big scary one, a big scary grin. Okay, very good. Now, be angry for me, please. Be angry, furrow those brows, be angry. Very good, okay. And now, raise your eyebrows for me. Sorry, just like that. Be surprised. Okay, excellent job there. Now, I'm going to place my hand on the side of your head, and you're going to push against my hand, and I'm going to push against your head. Okay, so let's do that now. Okay, very good. Now, push against the opposite hand on the other side. Okay, very good. Very good. Now, I'm going to be placing my head on your forehead. Push against me, and I push against you. Very good. Now, placing my hand on your chin. Push downwards for me, please, and I push upwards. Very good. Okay, I'm going to be placing my hands on your shoulders. Shrug up for me, please. Very good. Now, if you could extend your arms out like this for me, please. Very good. And I'm going to place my hands on top. You're going to raise your arms against mine. I'm going to be pushing against you. Okay, now I'm popping my hands underneath yours, and I want you to lower your arms. Push against mine. Very good. Now push outwards against my hands. Okay, push out. There we go. Excellent. Now push inwards against my hands. Try to squeeze my hands together. Okay, that's absolutely excellent. I do believe that you have just completed the cranial nerve examination with flying colours, and by that I mean you have scored 100%. You've done very well indeed. There appears to be no damage to your cranial nerves at all, any of them at all. So the bump that you had on your head, perhaps it was painful, perhaps it was concerning, and of course you did the absolute right thing by coming to see a doctor, but it appears to have had no lasting negative impact on you other than the pain that you initially felt, and probably the bruise as well. Okay, but there's nothing else to worry about. Everything else with your health is in tip-top condition. absolutely excellent. Thank you so much for coming in today, and thank you for being an excellent patient. You followed my instructions perfectly, good manner. I enjoyed my time with you today, which is not always the case, let me tell you. Get some rude people coming in here, but you were lovely. You were absolutely lovely, so thank you for that. And yes, I do believe that concludes our appointment together today. Perhaps I'll see you again in the future. Okay, thank you, and goodbye. Goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Please do make yourself nice and comfortable. I do believe you are here today for a bit of an ear examination, and if necessary, a bit of an ear cleaning as well. Is that correct? Okay, excellent. Right. Well, if you're ready, I think we'll just jump right into things today. Before I actually do anything, though, obviously I do need to put on my latex gloves, okay, just to make sure that everything is nice and hygienic. There, it does take me a little bit of time to get my gloves on just right, just how I like them. Okay, so I think the first thing we need to do today is I need to actually just have a little bit of a touch of your ears, a bit of a general physical examination, if that's okay with you. Very good. Okay, so I'm just going to begin touching around this ear. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to tug a little bit on your earlobe. Okay, so just going to give the earlobe a little bit of a tug. And how does that feel? Feels okay, doesn't feel excessively painful or unusual in any way. Okay, very good. And I just want to gently pinch, gently squeeze the outside of your ear, the cartilage area. Okay, let me know if you do feel any excessive pain or discomfort with this. And I'm also trying to feel for any little lumps or bumps, but everything feels good there. Everything okay with you there? Yep, excellent. I'm just going to do the exact same thing on this ear now, okay? Just going to have a little bit of a look at this ear, little bit of a look, and I'm just going to do the little tug on your earlobe, okay? Little tug on the earlobe. And how did that feel? Not too painful? Very good. And now I'm just going to be doing the little bit of a pinchy pinch, little bit of a pinch on the outer edges of the ear. Okay, so that doesn't feel too painful either, does it? Okay, very good. And once again, no lumps or bumps. So the initial physical assessment of your ears, they look very good. They look very good indeed. Very good. Okay. The next thing I want to do is I want to use a light to look at your ears. Going to be looking a little bit deeper, but also I'm going to shine the light behind your ears, okay, to see how the light shining through your ears appears, to see if I can identify any problems in that way as well. Okay, so this is my little light here. Okay, it's a little bit bright, but not too bad. I am just going to be coming in quite close to your ear. Just going to be having a general observation first of all, okay? So, if you could just keep still for me, that would be excellent. And I'm just going to be very good. And of course I'm going to be doing the same with this ear now as well, okay? So, initially just having a quick look. Just having a little look at the outside of your ear to begin with. Okay, everything looking very good there, looking very good. Okay, if you could just keep still for me, please. Keep as still as possible, that's perfect. Very good job. Okay, once again, I'm just going to be shining the light behind your ear now, okay? And going to be holding your ear out, so to speak, almost stretching it out a little bit, but not too much, just having a look at the light shining through your ear. Okay, everything looking very good indeed. So far so good. And I do believe the next thing I want to do is I want to use my special magnifying glass to really get a good close look at those ears, okay? Now, this magnifying glass is quite special indeed because there are a number of little lights on the outside. A number of little lights here, as I'm sure you can see, okay? And I'm just going to be putting those on. They are quite bright, so I'm going to put them on in 3, 2, 1, on. Okay, and now I'm just going to be looking at your ears. I think I'll start again with this ear. Okay, just going to be observing your ears, getting a good look in there. Good look indeed. Okay, this is very good because it helps me to spot any smaller little imperfections on the outside of the ear. They're more likely to be skin issues than anything else, but still useful for me to get a general understanding of your overall health. But I think what I'm seeing so far is very good indeed, very good indeed, okay? Okay, so I'm just going to move on to the opposite ear now, doing very much the same thing, just having a little bit of a look. A little bit of a look, okay. Getting in quite nice and close, just to examine the skin on your ears. Get a general understanding of the quality of the skin. You can tell quite a lot about a person's health as well just by observing their skin, so it is useful in that regard as well. Okay, very good indeed. So I think I am very happy indeed with the outside of your ears, the external parts of your ears. They're looking fantastic, looking very good indeed. There's no little lumps or bumps, there's no redness, no spots, no sign of anything really in regards to negative health. So outside of your ears, absolutely fantastic, but obviously now we need to go inside the ears a little bit, and this is generally where the problems start to arise, but no need to be concerned or anything. I'm just going to very quickly assemble my little otoscope. Okay, little otoscope is this little tool here with the little piece, and we put on a nice brand new clean nib, of course. I'm just going to be putting this in your ear. We're going to start over here this time for the first ear, and I'm just having a general look a little bit deeper into the ear canal, okay, and I am seeing a lot of earwax in there, okay, a lot of earwax. Right, there's nothing too bad in there. There's no excessive redness or soreness, no inflammation, but there is a large quantity of earwax, so I think we will definitely be cleaning this ear today. And I'm just going to do the same with this ear. Have a quick look in there. And I do believe it looks like this ear is very much the same story as the other ear, which I would expect, honestly, in this case, in a case of earwax build-up. this one. No sign of redness, inflammation, swelling, nothing like that, nothing to be too concerned about at all. Just a little earwax problem, okay? And I do believe I'll just start cleaning out your ears then, if that's okay with you, if you're ready for that. Okay, excellent. So the first thing I need to do is I need to put a little bit of solution in your ears, okay? Just going to be pouring a small amount of liquid solution into those ears, and that's just going to start to dissolve the earwax for me, soften it up a little bit. It's going to make it a lot easier for me to clean out. Okay, so I'll just get the solution now. Okay, I do just want to shake this up for a little bit before I actually pour it into your ears, just to make sure that it's concentrated the same amount throughout the liquid. Okay, just going to ensure that it's nice and effective. Nice and effective. Okay, I think that's probably enough. Okay. Let me just pour just a little bit of the solution in there, just a little bit. Okay, if you could tilt your head to the side for me, please, just like that. That's perfect. And I'm just going to pour a little droplet of the solution into your ear there. Okay, keep your head tilted for just a moment, if that's okay. Just allow that solution now to have a little bit of a dissolve, a little bit of an activation in the ear. Okay, whilst we're doing that as well, I'll just give the bottle a little bit of a shake again. You'll only need to keep your head there for 20 seconds, 30 seconds, something like that. It's going to be nice and easy today, the ear cleaning. Okay. Okay, I think that should be enough time. If you want to tilt your head the opposite side for me now, please. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to pour another little bit of this solution out. Okay, I think that should be enough. And I'm just going to drop this little solution, a few little droplets in the ear there for you, okay? Just a few little droplets, okay? I think that should be good. If you could keep your head tilted once again, just for another 20 seconds or so, okay? That should be fine. Right, and once that is ready, I do believe I'm going to be using a cotton bud initially, just to get in there, have a little bit of a rummage around, a little bit of a clean out, okay? There we go, I think that's enough time. If you could just straighten your head out for me now, you can relax, okay? Right, so first of all, I'm going to be using this little cotton bud here, okay? Little cotton bud, very special cotton bud. I use it quite a lot, for quite a lot of different purposes, because it's got this one side that's a little bit more like a shovel, almost like a spade, you could say, and then it's got this other slightly more pointed side, which is very useful indeed for getting more of a direct penetration, a deeper penetration, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm going to I'll start with this here, over here first, okay? Okay, so here we go. Just beginning to clean your ears now. I'm going to go quite slowly and quite gently today, just to make sure that it's not uncomfortable this ear. So now we're obviously going to move on to this ear over here. Right, and now I'm going to be doing pretty much the exact same process with this ear over here. Okay, starting with the cotton bud, probably the best tool, I think. Okay, so I'm going to start that one. Okay, that's not too bad for you, is it? No, not too sensitive. Very good indeed. that's gone particularly well, I think. But what I do want to do is I want to put a little bit more solution in the ears, just like I did earlier. And this time, this is just to cover my own back, so to speak. It's a little bit of an insurance policy, really, just to dissolve any earwax that I may have missed in the ears. Okay, so if you could tilt your head to the side for me, please. That's excellent. Very good. Okay, just doing the same thing as before. Okay, I'm just going to pour a little droplet in there, a little bit of a droplet. Okay, a little bit of a droplet. That's very good indeed. Okay, keep your head tilted just for a little bit. Okay, just keep your head like that for like 20 seconds, as I said before. That's enough time now. If you want to tilt your head to the opposite side for me, and we're just going to do the other ear now. Right, okay, you're ready. I'm just going to put the little droplets in there, little bit of droplets in there, little bit of droplets in the ear there. Okay, very good. Very good. Okay, right. And now I'm just going to use my light once again to have a little bit of a look in your ears. I think you can pop your head back to the neutral position now. You can relax, okay? Everything's okay. I'm just going to use my light to have a bit of a look in your ears, see how they're doing after that cleaning, see if I can notice any observable difference with just the light, and I think I can. The texture of your ear canal is looking very different. It's looking nice and clean, nice and smooth, which is absolutely excellent, isn't it? That's just what we want, just what we're hoping for today. Okay, so I'm just going to check the other ear as well, of course. Have a little bit of a look in this ear over here. See if there's any big observable difference after the whole ear cleaning session. Okay, little bit of a difference. I think that's very good, actually. Very good indeed. A big noticeable difference there. Okay, very good indeed. I'm very pleased with that. Now I think what I would like to do is I would like to do a very quick rudimentary hearing test, so to speak, just to make sure that your hearing is good and equal on both sides, okay? So I think the first thing I want to do is I'm going to make a sound with my gloves on either side of your head. I'm going to move the sound further away from you, so to speak, and I want you to tell me when you can no longer hear the sound, okay? So we're going to start doing that now. Tell me when you can no longer hear it. Very good. We're just going to do the one ear on its own. Very good. Going to do the other ear isolated now. Okay, excellent. I'm just going to repeat the same test just to make certain. Okay, so tell me when you can no longer hear. Very good. And tell me when you can no longer hear this one. Very good. And doing the same in this one. Okay, very good indeed. And I think I would also like you to close your eyes for me now, please. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to produce a sound either to the left or the right side of your head, and I want you to tell me, please, hearing test, and that is I want to whisper some words into one of your ears, and then I want you to repeat back to me, please, the word that I whisper. Okay, so here we go. Word number 1 is coming up. Coconut. Coconut. Very good. Technical. Technical. Very good. Honey Nut Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios. Very good. Carbonated beverage. Carbonated beverage. Okay, excellent. Okay, I think that's good. And during those little simple hearing tests, did you notice that one side was perhaps clearer than the other, or do you think they were roughly equal? What do you think? You think they're roughly equal? Okay. And if you're happy with everything, I'm very happy. I don't think there's any problems with your ears or your hearing at all. I think we've done an excellent job cleaning them today, and I think you won't need your ears cleaned by somebody else, by a doctor again, for another 6 months or so. Should be okay. So, unless you have any questions for me, I think this is it. This is the end of our appointment. You all okay? Yeah, very good. Okay, well, I hope you enjoyed our time together today. Hope you had a nice experience, and yeah, perhaps I'll see you again in the future. Okay, take care, and goodbye. Goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Wonderful to see you. Please do make yourself nice and comfortable. I do believe you're here for an eye exam today, is that correct? Very good. Okay, why don't we just jump right into it? Let's start examining those eyes of yours, shall we? What I want to do first is something utilizing pen and paper. Okay, something quite simple and rudimentary. I'm just going to quickly get my pen out of my little fuzzy pencil case. It's a little bit of a dog. My pencil case is a little bit of a dog. Okay. Let's see, I think the yellow pen is my favorite. The yellow pen is my favorite. Let's put that there. Now then, I am going to draw a shape on this, and I want you to identify the shape. Okay, I'm going to show you the shape in just a moment. Okay, what is that shape right there? That's a circle. Well done, well done. Okay, just put a cross through that, so ignore that now. Now, what is that shape right there? The new shape, what is that? That's a triangle. That's a triangle. Very well done. Okay, I'm going to put a cross through that. And now I'm going to draw something a bit more complicated. Okay, a bit more complicated. Okay, can you please tell me what is that I've just drawn there? That's a smiley face, correct? Like the delicious potato snack. Okay, now I'm going to write out a long number, okay? Let me just double check. simple as well. We're doing something simple. For the second part of our eye exam today, I want you to tell me, please, what colour is this card? Okay, and of course I mean red or black, because there are only red or black cards amongst playing cards. That's what I'm referring to. Is it red or is it black? It's red. Very good, very good. Let me just shake up the deck again for luck. Okay, we've got some luck there now. Right. What is that? What colour is that? That's a black card. Okay, we're going to do it one more time, just to make sure that you can identify the colours of these cards. Right. What colour is that card? What colour is that card? That's black as well. Very good job. Okay, so you've correctly identified the colours of these cards, and so far you are passing my little tests with flying colours, which is excellent, absolutely excellent. But let's not waste any more time with these silly little fun ones, okay? Now it's time to look at the official Snellen chart, the official eye chart, okay? We're going to be doing that now. Okay, so here is the eye chart that I'm sure you're no doubt familiar with. You've probably seen this 1,000 times before in other eye exams that you've had, but today we're going to be utilizing this light as well, okay? And what we're going to do, a little bit of a gimmick, honestly, a little bit of a gimmick, but it's fun, okay? So I'm going to be placing the light behind the eye chart. Can you see it? Can you see the light moving around behind the eye chart? There it is, look, it's moving. How absolutely wonderful. Okay, so I'm going to use this light here, this one here, look at it, look at it. This light to highlight certain letters, and I want you to read those certain letters out, okay? Quite simple. It's quite simple. Okay, the light is behind this letter. What is that letter? That's E. Very good. E for ecstasy. Very good. What is this letter here? L for a loss. Okay, what is this letter here? T for titanium. Yes, very good. What? Let's go over here. Let's do this one. What is this letter here? H for helium gas. Very good. Okay, what is this one here? What is this letter here? That is P for petroleum. Very good. And what is this letter? This letter here. This letter is F for fava beans. And what is this letter? This one here. That's an O for ostrich. And what is this one? This is an L for a loser. It's a bit like you. What is this letter here? This letter here. That's a C for chariot. What is this letter here? That's an F for Freudian slip. And what is this letter here? This one here. That's a D for a delinquent. Okay. And what is this letter here? This one here. What is that? That's a H for a horse. And what is this letter here? That's a J for Jones. Dr. Jones, that's my name. Okay, what is this letter here? This one here. That's a B for a bumblebee. And what is this letter here? An S. That's correct, for a snake. A little snake, right? And what's this small letter here with the light? The light is illuminating it. What is it? An E for estrogen. Or what is that one there? That one so far. What is this letter in the middle? What is that? Is that an F? I can't really see. An F for a flying vehicle. And what is this letter here? This letter here, is that a P? A P for a Portaloo. Marvellous. And what is this final letter here? That's a H. H for harrowingly long eye chart portion of the exam. Okay, well done, well done. You did very well to concentrate throughout all of that and to correctly identify all of these letters. Excellent job. What's this colour though here? Can you see the light is illuminating it? What is that colour? That's red. Very good. And what is this colour? What is that? That's green. Okay. Can you see these dots on the bottom here? My thumb is obscuring it slightly. These dots are for me to measure your pupils. Okay. It's a guide for me to measure your pupils. So I'm just going to hold that against your eyes for a moment, and I'm just going to look at your pupils, and I'm going to measure them against the your pupils are, they're not even on this chart. Are you high? Are you under the influence of drugs right now? No. Okay, well, I hope that's true, and I hope you aren't lying to me, because I'm a medical professional, and to withhold information like that from me is terrible, honestly terrible. Okay, regardless, we'll move on, because your eyesight was excellent there. You did the entire chart. I believe that's 20/20 vision. Very good. And you've identified the colours as well, so you aren't colourblind. So the eye exam is off to a very, very good start so far. Okay, so before we go any further with the eye exam today, I need to put on some latex gloves, okay, because I am going to touch you a little bit for the rest of the eye exam. I'm going to be touching around your eyes, etc. And I don't want to touch you because you look filthy. You look like a filthy little degenerate. So I'm going to put on these latex gloves to keep myself nice and clean from you, okay? Right, let me just have a little feel around those eyes now, okay? Okay, so what I'm doing here is I myself am feeling the skin around your eyes to see if I notice anything unusual. But also I would like you to consider whether or not this is painful, or whether it's causing you discomfort or anything like that. What do you think? Do you think that was painful at all? No, wasn't too uncomfortable either. Okay, very good. Can I just ask you quickly, do you experience eye strain at all? No, any headaches perhaps directly behind the eyes? No. Okay. Good so far. So far so good. I think what I would like to do actually is I would like to use this cotton bud. Okay, this little cotton bud here. I like this cotton bud very much. I'm going to use it to collect a sample of eyeball fluid. Okay, and I'm going to send this off to the laboratory for further testing and examination, and we shall determine once and for all if your eyes are healthy after that. Okay, in order for me to get that eyeball fluid though, I am going to have to rub the cotton bud on your eyeball directly against the eyeball, unfortunately. Okay, so I'm going to hold your eye open just to make it a little bit easier for you. Shouldn't hurt too much, okay? Okay. Right. That's a lot of eyeball fluid on the end of that. That's perfect. That's perfect. Let me put that safely in the little test tube then. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's sealed in the little test tube, so it can't be contaminated, and that's going off to the laboratory in no time at all. Okay. Now then, what I would like to do is I would like you, please, to keep your head still and to use your eyes to follow this light. Okay, the light is going to be moving. You're going to be following the light with your eyes, and I'm going to be watching you. I'm going to be looking at you very intently, watching your every movement, okay? So don't be self-conscious, but I am hyper-examining you right now. Every single movement you make, every single twitch, I'm examining it right now. Okay. Don't worry, just keep following the light with your eyes. You're doing very well, okay? There's no need to be self-conscious. No need to be self-conscious. Keep following the light. Keep following the light. Excellent job indeed. Okay, just keep going, keep going. Just keep going. Just relax. Everything is okay. As long as you follow the light, everything is okay. Just keep nice and relaxed and focus on the light. Okay. It's going to move in different patterns now, different mannerisms, a little bit more fluid and organic in nature now, the movements of the light, whilst I absorb, whilst I examine your eyes. I'm not absorbing anything, okay, don't worry, I'm not absorbing your very life essence without you realizing it. I'm just examining, there's nothing wrong with that, is there? I'm a doctor, okay, it's what I'm supposed to do. Right. Now I need to use a different light. The black light. Okay, the black light is very interesting indeed. It behaves completely differently to all other lights. Okay, just keep looking at the light, try and follow it. I do appreciate that I'm moving it quite far away from the corners of your eyes, but try and follow it as best you can, okay? Okay, you're doing very well once again. Your concentration is excellent. Keep following as it moves, okay? I am just observing. I am just an observer. Maybe just completely forget that I'm even here. Completely forget about my presence. All that matters is the light, okay? The light is the only thing that exists, and it's the only thing that matters. Your only task is to follow the light with your eyes. That is all. As long as you accomplish this task, then everything is okay. Okay, excellent job there. Very interesting indeed. And now I'm going to perform something that I call the split vision test, okay? And this involves me placing my hand along your nose, quite simply like that, and then I pop my little light on in the background here, and I expose just your one eye to the light, okay? And I just make a few observations of your eyes under this situation, okay? And when only one eye is exposed to the light, I expect to see in closer to you, and then as it moves further away, okay, keep focusing on the finger. I'm just making some observations, of course, as always, making sure that your eyes are behaving as they should be. And I do have a little question for you now that the finger is returning here. At any point during that little double vision test, did you see more than one finger? Did you see two fingers? Or did you see one throughout the entire duration? You saw one. Excellent job. Okay, that's good. That's a good sign indeed. Right, I do believe it's time for us to mark the edges of your peripheral vision. So, looking at my nose, continue to look at my nose at all costs. I'm going to move my fingers in different directions like this, and I need you to tell me when they leave your field of vision. Okay, so we'll do that now. Okay, starting now. Good. 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 And I am going to take a step away from you, and we're going to do the exact same thing, okay? Okay, that's excellent. Looks like your range of peripheral vision is very good indeed. Now I'm going to be testing the edges of your peripheral vision. So continue to look at my nose, and I'm going to flash up a random number of fingers, okay, in the edges of your peripheral vision. And I want you to tell me, please, how many fingers I'm holding up. So we'll begin that test now. Good. 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 Now then, I do believe it's time for the finger wiggle test. Again, look at my nose, keep looking at my nose, and tell me which finger I wiggle, left, right, or both. Starting now. Good. 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 Just going to move slightly. Good. 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 Very good. A little bit of a different position. Good. 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 Okay. Excellent. Right. Well, I'm very happy with all the results that we've obtained during today's eye exam. I think you performed very well indeed. You managed to read the eye chart perfectly. That's 20/20 vision. Managed to do my little silly tests at the start, my little warm-up tests. I hope you enjoyed those. That was just something a little bit different, really, to start the appointment off. And then the observations I made of your eyes using the light. Very good indeed. Obviously, we are going to be waiting on the results from that lab test that I need to conduct at a later date with the sample of the eyeball fluid that I took from you. But, from what I see, observing today, your eyes look excellent, and I don't think there's anything to be concerned about. Okay, before you go though, I do just want to put a little bit of eye drops in your eyes, okay, because you've been doing a lot of tests for me. I did stick the cotton bud on your eyeball, so perhaps that left your eye a little bit sore. So I'm just going to grab some eye drops now, shake them up, and administer them into your eye for a little bit of relief for you, okay? Okay, if you'd like to open your eyes nice and wide for me, please. nice cooling and soothing effect on your eyes now. And yes, I do believe that's absolutely everything done with today's appointment. So, unless you have any questions for me, I believe that's it. No, you're all okay. Excellent. Okay then. Thank you for coming today. Thank you for being so pleasant to work with. And perhaps I'll see you again in the future. Goodbye. Bye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Please make yourself nice and comfortable. So I do believe you are here today for a face examination, is that correct? Yes, okay, excellent. So what I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to be looking in particular at your skin and at the health of your skin and what it might indicate for your wider health as a result. Okay, so obviously I've got my lovely ring light here set up, so if you'd like to take a seat in that chair, hope it's not too bright for you. Is it okay? It's all okay, excellent. Okay, so before we begin, I'm just going to put on my latex gloves, of course, just to keep things nice and clean and hygienic. Okay, so just one moment please. Okay, let me just get my gloves on. Very good, very good. Okay, I'm nice and happy with my gloves now, and something I need to do before I start getting physical with you is I need to take a little bit of an inventory of your face. Okay, so I'm just going to grab my pen and my clipboard. I'm going to write down a few notes. Okay. Okay, very good. Okay, so I'm just going to take a look at your face and I'm going to write down everything that I see. Okay, so it looks like you have 2 eyeballs. That's a very good start. And also 2 eyebrows. Okay, excellent. Some people only have 1 eyebrow, just one really big eyebrow, and they look like a caveman or something. 1 nose. Okay, that's excellent. And let me just double check, that's 2 nostrils on the nose, 2 nostrils on the nose. Okay, excellent start. Yes, 1 mouth. Okay, 1 mouth. There's 1 chin indeed. Okay, 1 chin. Looks like there's also 2 cheeks. 2 cheeks there, very good. that's excellent. That's mostly for my own computer information that I'm going to log in later. Okay, it's very important. Very important. Right, now let's begin the physical examination, okay? So, first of all, I am just going to feel around your face. Okay, just going to feel around your face. I'm going to feel these cheeks that I documented earlier, that I inventoried. Very, very good. Good bounciness. A good elasticity. Good robustivity. Yes, excellent. Okay, what about the forehead? There were a few wrinkles on this forehead earlier. They seem to have disappeared now. I'm not sure what's happened there. But the forehead is feeling very good indeed. Good consistency. Good consistency to the skin. Good skin quality. Okay, very good. Let's try the temples now. Let's try the temples, shall we? Just around the eyes. Okay, so how does that feel when I press there? Does that hurt at all? No, it doesn't hurt. Okay, that's very good. Very good sign. Let me just squeeze that little chin of yours, actually. Give that a little squeeze. Give that a little squeeze. I'm just wondering if you have a bum chin or if you have a cherry chin, okay? It looks like perhaps more of a cherry chin. Okay, that's excellent. That's good to note. Let me just very quickly feel your ears as well, okay? And whilst I'm feeling the ears, I want to give a little bit of a tug on the earlobes, okay? And you need to tell me if it's painful at all, okay? So here we go. I'm going to give a little bit of a tug on the earlobes. There we go. How was that? Was that painful at all? The tugging on the earlobes? No? Okay, that's a very good sign indeed. Right, I do just very quickly need to check your eyes as well, and in order to do that, what I need to do is I need to just tap your eyes. Okay, so let me try just the one finger as a prize. Okay, that does appear to be behaving as an eye would. Right, obviously I do apologize for tapping you in the eyes there. That wasn't particularly nice of me, but it was an essential part of the face exam, okay? And the thing is, I generally don't tell people that I'm about to do it, because then they object to it. They refuse to allow me to tap on their eyeballs. But it's important in the name of science and in the name of your health that I tap on your eyeballs, okay? But luckily for you, I have a little something prepared to help you, okay? A little something. Perhaps you know of its existence. Perhaps you know what these are. They're cooling spheres, and they make lovely little sounds. One moment. Oh, absolutely wonderful. What a wonderful little sound. Oh, I do like that sound. But the function of these is not to make lovely little sounds, but in fact to cool the eyeballs. Okay, these have been in the fridge, of course, and the liquid inside now is lovely and cool and lovely and fresh, and they're just going to be placed on your eyeballs like that. And then any pain that you may have felt from me tapping your eyeballs, any discomfort, it's going to go away. Okay, so it's all going to be okay. And I'm just going to gently place these little cooling spheres on your eyes. Okay, so you can close your eyes. That's right, perfect. I'm just going to place these on your eyes. Okay, so just relax for a moment. There's no need to worry, no need to be concerned, no need to do anything. Okay, just relax. nice and cool. Excellent. Okay, well, I think I'll take the cooling spheres off your eyes now. You can open your eyes if you'd like. And once again, I do apologize for tapping on your eyeballs, but obviously absolutely essential for the face exam. Okay, absolutely essential. Right, the next thing that I need to do is I need to stop playing with these absolutely marvelous little toys, these cooling spheres. Oh, I love them, but we must continue the face exam, okay? This is a serious face exam. Right. The next thing I need to do, it involves this black light. Okay, this black light. This black light is unlike a regular light. It enables me to see strange and unusual things that the human eye cannot see without the aid of the black light, okay? And I'm just going to run this light over your face, over your skin, and I'm just going to be observing your skin under the black light, okay, to see if any abnormalities or anything unusual is illuminated by the black light, okay? So obviously you don't need to look at the light for this portion. You can look wherever you like. You could even close your eyes if you'd like. Perhaps the light is a little bit too bright for you and you'd like to close your eyes. That's absolutely fine, okay? But just allow me for a little bit to examine your skin, okay? Very, very important that I don't rush this portion of the face exam, because the black light really does allow me to see things that otherwise we wouldn't notice, we wouldn't be able to see in our everyday lives, okay? So it's quite a magical little light indeed, really, the black light. Quite magical indeed. Let me just get a bit more of a general look at your face with the light a little bit further away. Okay, very interesting indeed. Okay, I would say that your skin is looking very good indeed under the black light, not picking up any terrible abnormalities or anything of that nature. No, everything is looking good so far. Okay, that's excellent. We shall move on to the next part of the face exam now. The next thing I would like to do is I would like to use this magnifying glass, this very special magnifying glass. It's special because it has these little lights on the outside. Okay, so I'm going to put those lights on right now. They are quite bright, okay, they are quite bright indeed. So you can once again close your eyes if you would like to during this portion of the face exam, but I am just going to be using the magnifying glass to heighten my own eyesight and my capabilities of seeing, so that maybe I can discover something about your face and about your skin that I otherwise would be unable to without the aid of the magnification powers of this glass, this special lens. Quite remarkable, really. Quite remarkable indeed, if I do say so myself. Just allow me to get a really good look here, a really good look indeed, at the nature and the quality of your skin. Oh, absolutely fantastic. Look at that. Your skin looks incredible in this particular location. Wow. Yes, this location right here, you have top-notch 10 out of 10 quality skin. Now that is something to be proud of. That is something to be proud of indeed. What an absolute specimen. A specimen. Quite intriguing. Quite intriguing indeed. Okay, I do believe that's enough of the magnifying glass. Let me just see. Oh, I've just had an absolutely incredible idea. Okay, just allow me one moment to grab a little something special. Now, normally I would use my little pen light here with a little yellow light as a normal light, really, just to allow me to have a little bit of an examination of your skin. Okay, normally that's what I would do, but I also have this magnifying glass, and what if I use the powers of the magnifying glass and combine them with the light? Oh my goodness me, look at that. The illumination of your skin is as nothing I have seen before. Now I think I've just discovered a brand new examination technique. A new technique for examining the quality of your skin. This will probably be utilized by every doctor henceforth, I believe. I do believe so. Perhaps it can be named after me. Perhaps this can be named the Ross Jones method. Intriguing. I'm just going to pull the light back a little bit so that I can get a different view of your face, different bit of illumination of your face with the light. Very intriguing indeed, very interesting phenomenon this. Very interesting phenomenon indeed, okay. Right. I think I've almost finished making my observations with this new method. And I think after this we must go back to the old traditional method. Okay, now I'm just going to place this magnifying glass down, and we're going to use just the torch on its own now. The old, reliable, traditional method used by all face doctors, all professional face doctors, just like myself. I am a professional face doctor. Okay, I went to university and I studied the face for 3 years, and I got a bachelor's. I didn't get a master's, and I didn't get a PhD, okay, but I did get a bachelor's in face. Okay, so I am qualified for this job. There's no need to question my ability here. All that you need to do is you need to just relax, okay? Just sit there and relax as I use this light to examine different portions of your face, okay? Until I have made all the observations that I need for us to proceed. Okay. Okay, interesting, very interesting indeed. Very good, very good. You're doing very well indeed. Thank you for sitting so still for me. It is much appreciated. It does make my job as a face doctor a lot easier. A lot easier indeed. Okay, interesting. Interesting indeed, okay. Right, I just want to look at the T-zone a little bit in particular, okay? Just going to be looking at your T-zone, illuminating the T-zone with my light to really get a look at the skin. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay, I think that's been quite a thorough inspection there. Quite a thorough inspection indeed. Now, what I would like to do next is to take a few measurements of your face and let me see. What I'm going to do is I'm going to line up the tape with certain features on your face, and then I'm just going to take a few measurements, like this one here is 39.6. Interesting sizing. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my incredibly large and amazing brain to remember each individual measurement that I take. Now, I'm just going to remember each individual measurement that I take, and then I'm going to write them down afterwards. Okay, so this measurement here is 39.7. Very close to the other one. That's great. We do love a bit of symmetry. Isn't that correct? A bit of symmetry in the face, especially, is most desired. Most desired indeed. Right, let me just... So I'm having a bit of trouble aligning this one. Okay. The alignment on this one is perfect now, and that is 40.4. Very intriguing indeed. Right. Let me just line this one up here. Okay, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. That's 89.1. Interesting measurement there. Interesting measurement indeed. What I would like to do now is I like to loop this around your neck and drape it over your shoulders, just to allow me to take a few measurements that way. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so let's see here. So we've got 38.6 versus 121.7. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. What's that one? That one is 34.1. This is 122.2. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. Hang on a minute. Let me get a little bit more accurate, shall we? A little bit more accurate. That's not good enough. That's not good enough at all. Okay. Just struggling a little bit to get the correct alignment here. I hope you don't mind me taking my time to just get it absolutely accurate. You know, that's not good enough either. I need 100% accuracy, otherwise there's no point. I need perfection or nothing at all. You understand? Oh, that's awful. That's completely off. Let me try again with both. Okay, hang on. I've almost got it. Sorry about this one. This is a little bit unprofessional, isn't it? It's not quite good enough either. Just try. I think this is the one. I think I've just understood. That's it. That's perfect. Okay, so we've got 127.3, and then we've got 35.6. Okay, interesting measurements there. Very interesting. Just allow me to write those down before I forget them. Okay, so I think I will illustrate the measurements. So we had, what was that, 33.6 I believe. This is a little bit, 32.9 I believe. this is 33.1, okay. And then another long measurement, a long one. Okay, and then comparatively that was 2. And then of course we had all the other measurements at the end there. So, okay, with a smaller one comparatively wasn't it? Right, and then a little bit longer, 21.3, right, yes, I remember now. And that one 4.7. Okay, very good, right. So I've taken all the measurements of your face that I need, and obviously I took the inventory of your face at the very beginning. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go away in my spare time, enter all these measurements and the inventory of your face into a computer, and that's going to auto-generate a little report for me to give me an understanding of your health. Okay, and then I'll report back to you at a later date. We'll set up a consultation appointment. It will only take about 5-10 minutes, and I'll talk to you a bit about your health during that appointment, and if necessary, what measures we need to take to improve your health and to take your health to the next level. Okay, but in regards to your actual skin quality of your face and your eyes as well, let me just say, amazing, absolutely amazing. I'm so pleased with the health of your skin and how it feels, the flexibility, the robustivity, sorry, that's the professional term, the elasticity, just absolutely perfect. So whatever you're doing, keep it up. That is wonderful. And I do believe that once I enter all this data into the computer, it's going to say that your health is excellent. That's what I think. But that's obviously not 100% guaranteed, okay? Let me just go away and do my work, and we'll talk about that at another time, okay? But for today, our appointment has come to an end. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you found it quite nice and relaxing, and if you have any questions for me, now is the time to ask them. No questions for me. That's excellent, I love that. I hate answering questions, honestly. So, without anything else, I believe that's it. Thank you very much for coming, and take care. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Please make yourself nice and comfortable there. Now, I do believe you are in for a hearing test today. Is that correct? Excellent. Okay, so before we actually begin testing, I do just want to ask you a few questions, if that's okay. So I'm just going to get my pen out of my pencil case. I think I'm going to keep using my lovely yellow pen. It's my favourite pen at the once again, thank you. Next question for you, let's have a look here. Have you noticed any excessive earwax or any sort of discharge from the ear at all? Anything like that? So, my next question for you. Have you felt any pain or a feeling of congestion around your ears? Anything like that? Okay. Next question for you. Is there any history of hearing problems in your family? Okay, let's see. I don't have many questions left now. Let me just double check. Two more. Have you ever experienced hearing loss before? Temporary hearing loss? Okay. Good information yet again. And final question for you. Are you on any medication at the moment? Okay. Excellent job answering those questions. Thank you so much for your patience. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is I need to put some gloves on, okay, because I'm going to do a little bit of a physical examination around your ears to begin with. Okay, so just one moment, please. Okay, I'm just going to put my gloves on now. Okay, it's not too bad. Okay, that feels quite good. Right, the next thing I need to do is I need to touch around your ears, okay? I'm going to be pinching, just going to be doing a little bit of pinching of the outside of the ear, the cartilage, and I'm also going to be doing a little bit of tugging as well on the earlobe, okay? And throughout the entirety of this portion of today's time together, I want you to think about whether or not you feel any pain or any discomfort or anything unusual like that, okay? So I'm just going to begin now by doing a little bit of pinching on this ear, okay? Okay, just doing a little bit of pinching, and that's not too bad for you, is it? No discomfort or pain there? the same, okay, roughly the same. Okay. Okay, that looks very good as well. A little bit of earwax, pretty much the same as the other ear. Not an excessive amount, nothing that should cause any problems with your hearing, I think. And no redness, nothing out of the ordinary there. Okay, very good. So I'm happy with the little otoscope check that I've done there, and I do believe it's time to get to the fun part of today's hearing test, okay? And now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put some headphones over your ears, okay? I'm just going to be doing that in a moment, and what's going to happen is I'm going to be playing a backing track through the headphones, okay? It's just going to be a little bit of background noise, nice and gentle, okay? And that's going to be almost like a distraction. It's going to make it a little bit more challenging for you to complete the hearing tests that I have in mind for you today, okay? And also, those headphones I'm going to hook up to a little microphone that I'm going to set up just here, okay? So that you'll still be able to hear me talking to you, and you'll still be able to hear any of the sounds that I might be producing, okay? But obviously you'll have the backing track as well, okay, to contend with, okay? So I'm just going to grab those headphones now. Okay, these are my favorite little headphones here. They're very good for all sorts of different purposes, medically speaking, excellent as well, of course, mostly because they're so comfortable, because you can see there's a little bit of padding, a little bit of soft padding, on each of the actual headphones, the earpieces, and they're very, very adjustable. You see, they can move in all sorts of directions, in all sorts of ways. Quite excellent indeed. Ergonomically designed is what I would describe them as, and as a result very comfortable indeed. Also, excellent sound quality as well. Right, so if you're ready, I'm just going to put these on your head now. Okay, just going to put these on your head. There we go. Is that nice and comfortable for you? Very good. Okay, we shall proceed. Okay, actually I just need to hook them up to my little microphone here as well. Actually, I'm going to put these in the little microphone here. Okay, very good. So you should now be able to hear the backing track as well as me talking. Is that correct? Thumbs up, very good. Okay, we can begin. We're going to start off then with a very simple hearing test indeed, and it's going to involve my fingers making this very gentle little noise. Might be difficult for you to hear over the backing track, okay? It might be quite challenging, but what I need you to do is I need you to tell me when you can no longer hear this sound, okay, starting now. Okay, so you can't hear it now. Okay, excellent. And now we're going to repeat the test with just the one ear. Okay, so you should only be able to hear this in one of your ears now. Okay, now tell me when you can no longer hear this sound. Okay, excellent. Now we're going to do the exact same thing, but in the other ear. Okay, so tell me when you can no longer hear this sound. Okay, excellent. Now I do just need to